Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. This is Jay Takashi, guys. I'm just now getting off for work, and I'm getting ready to do a stream with my boy Marcus, and we're just going to be chilling out, doing a little early stream, you know, just to really talk about, our Christmas tomorrow, or whatever we would feel like talking. Me, I'll touch up on a few things, and then after that, we're just gonna like chill out to whatever. Yeah, my camera's off for a bit because I just got back in the house. Oh, Jay Bones, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man? Jay Bones, if you want, man, you can hop in too, man. I just got off work, man. I got off early today. Like, I'm doing fine, man. I got off early. Got me some food on my way back, and I'm just going to pretty much kick it with all the brothers today. Because I know on Christmas Day we all gonna be busy chilling with our family members, our girlfriends. You got it, man. My brother Marcus.
What's up, man? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
And a ho 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 to all the 304s.
Hey, that's funny, bro.
Hey, and a ho 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 to all the 304. That's what it says on the calculator.
Well, wait, J Bone, you been looking for me? What you need help with, man? But he said to all the 304s. I love how he says that, man. I can't believe that the thing for ho is 304 now. That's actually hilarious.
Hey, man, it suits them right. They've earned that title graciously. Yeah, I was on another stream, but I was more listening. I don't know if you've heard of a channel called Disturbing Reality. And
I don't think I've heard that. And I've been to a lot.
So what they talk about a lot is it's a foreign UK guy, it's a British guy, and he talks a lot about the work that I've been involved in with the cartels and stuff. And he's been covering a lot of Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, and some in other countries, but mainly he's been focusing on Mexico. So we were talking about that. I'm supposed to be doing a collab with him on a stream panel. If you're willing to come on, he has like 155,000 subscribers, but he just hasn't shown his face because of the stuff he's been posting. You look on his list, it's all about the crazy stuff and a lot of graphic stuff, and you'd have to like hit the link to go and watch the actual video on his other videos he posts to go to another website. And but yeah, he talks a lot about stuff. That's why I was on his stream, and so I was on it for a bit because I had downtime. And I remember I was waiting for you too, but I was like, he's just reading the comments, so and he was like a Q&A, like answering questions.
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
Everybody got a package here. This one I just got back.
You got a package?
Yeah.
Is it a gift?
What it was. Probably to me, because I ordered it because I sent something to my brother, both my brothers. My Puerto Rican brother and my other brother is black. And he's a mix between something.
Okay.
But yeah, I sent them something. I told them I don't expect any return. I said, yo, if you're gonna get something for your, for your children, because both of you have kids. Like I said, one of them has 2. He just had his newborn, which is 2 months ago, and then the other has a total of 3.
Okay.
Two little girls and one son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats to your brother, man. Now, how old is he?
My oldest, my brother now, we're the same age. My little brother, my little brother has the most kids out of everybody right now.
Okay.
I have zip, so I'm cool.
Okay.
Don't worry, man. In about probably 8 years I'll have some. Just right now, no. I think this is that Android 17 thing I ordered. I don't know. But yeah. So Marcus, you
What's up,
the
man?
girl that you're currently with now, and I guess you can share. You can share this. You can share if you want to, my man. Like I said, because this is mostly for our benefit to know. But the girl you're with now, do you plan on? Have you guys talked about having kids, or is that still something in the works that you're figuring out?
She's been like asking or hinting about kids and stuff. I told her I'm not ready yet, but
Okay.
but if she I always said it, like, listen, if you have a problem with me taking my time having kids and you want to leave, I respect it, and I'm not gonna get mad at you about it. You know,
Okay.
that's just me.
You should be respectable about that. That's good. Most dudes, I mean, not dudes, like, some people are just emotional, like with the brain of a goldfish nowadays. And
Yeah,
I'll never understand it.
yeah.
But
She's
that's good to
29. Yeah, she's 29. She's gonna turn 30 next year. And
hold on, bro. Wait, how old are you again, Marcus?
I'm 27.
28, right?
I'm 27. I'm gonna be
Oh, you're
28.
27, and she's older than you by 3 years.
Yeah, about 2.5.
Two. I'm sorry.
Yeah, about 2.5
Okay,
years.
so everybody's the Android 17. Android 18 that I ordered.
Okay, cool. I was just watching some. Yeah, I was just watching Dragon Ball Z clips the other day. I think it was like yesterday. Yesterday
Ironic,
I was.
right?
Yeah, I was. Honestly, I was, because I was watching like the Boo saga, and like Trunks when he came back from the future to fight like robotic Frieza, like cybernetic Frieza, and then like
Jay Bones is here. Okay, that's what's up, man. I'm glad you got a chance to watch that. Jay Bones, my brother, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
What you doing,
What's up,
man?
Jay?
Keeping cool, man. How's everybody doing?
Good, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, guys. What's going on? You guys got anything planned?
Just
No, I'm just gonna kick it with the family for a while tomorrow, and then I'm probably just gonna go up doing my own thing like I always normally do. But I probably got some projects in the works that I'm writing down.
I'm on
I had to write down. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah. I'm on vacation right now, so I'm enjoying life. I'm on vacation till early June, and I'll probably just be spending time. We'll probably have like a little Mexican dinner, and then cook some steaks and have some menudo and tamales, and some like mashed potatoes and mac and cheese, cornbread, and then just open some presents, have some good time, have a few drinks. I haven't drank like in 5 years, so it'll be my first time having a drink in 5 years. I know. I'm probably gonna get
First Amendment.
Yeah, that's what's up.
No.
Bro.
Yeah.
Hey, man. That's
Probably go to Mexico and go to Mexico and party over there for a little bit. Go to Mexico and party. So affordable over there. You can buy so much over there in Mexico.
Marcus, where do you live at? You live in San Diego or something?
No, I live in the Palm Springs area, so it's about an hour and a half from Mexicali. So Mexicali is a Baja California, so it's not that far from San Diego and Tijuana. It's a couple hours, but I recommend to go to Mexicali because it's like really fun out there, and it feels more safer to party out there. It honestly really is. It's just the one thing that I cannot stand a lot of times is the driving, because the traffic in Mexico, they have no respect for the rules of like. There's a reason why people get in fights and like get car crashes a lot over there. Road rage.
Yeah. No.
It's very
serious. Rules of engagement.
Road rage is a real thing, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, man? Where do you live at?
I live in Jersey.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. So do you go and party like by the boardwalk, like where like the fair is at, like the little like rides and stuff? And you don't go to the boardwalk? That's what they say, right? The boardwalk?
Nah.
That's Jersey Shore shit? The
boardwalk, yeah, them damn Italians. Cool, but I don't do that no more.
No. I've seen grown-ups go to the boardwalk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's those damn Italians. You know, they never get they never leave that behavior behind. You know, it's like those Guidos. You know, they love that.
The Guido, there you go.
Like, you know,
that's what they were called.
Yeah.
The
Guidos, yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna fucking pour this motherfucking off.
But we don't.
No.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Fucking fist
Fucking,
pump to my
what's her
fucking
name?
arm falls off. I'm gonna fist pump to my
It's
fucking arm
crazy as
falls
hell,
off.
man.
Yeah.
They ruined Jersey with that show, man. They really destroyed us with that shit.
A lot of people say they put him on the map more, Jersey. And, like, a lot of people, some people, the ones that support that show, they said, "Hey, that helped put Jersey on the map more." That
What
and
is
the
that?
New
That
York,
boardwalk show?
It made us look like, yeah, it made us that boardwalk, yeah, the Jersey boardwalk.
Yeah. Okay.
the Giants, though, the Giants also helped you guys because the New York Giants are from Jersey, right?
It
The
made
New York
us
Giants?
look like a
No.
bunch of
Yeah.
fucking
Oh,
assholes. That's what it made us look like.
well, I mean, yeah, and I remember them saying that when they were confronted about that.
The Giants.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the Jets are from New York, but they practice here. They practice in
They practice in Jersey. What the hell?
The Jets
Yeah.
do? I thought the Giants did.
No. The Giants practice in New York, but the Jets practice here in Jersey. Because,
Yeah, they're the bigger team.
Oh,
makes more sense.
but the
Yeah,
Giants. I remember they used to have a stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey, right? They used to have it in East Rutherford in New Jersey.
yeah,
Wait.
I think technically they still do. I'm not sure. I'm not a big football fan, but I know the
Nuh-uh.
Jets, they practice here in Jersey because of tax purposes.
They
Because
fucking
the
suck.
taxes yeah.
They fucking suck. No offense.
Jets. Yo, bro, I'm not even a football fan. I mean, okay, I have a team that I did like, and that team managed to win 6 championships. But even then, I'm bro. Like, listen, everybody clowns
Yeah.
the freaking Jets or the Lions and the Browns. all
They
right?
love
For a reason.
And they clown.
Hey,
And they like to
listen,
clown the
LeBron
Cowboys.
can't make the football team better. Okay, he only plays basketball. He don't play football. Okay, that's all Cleveland has is like just their basketball team that is good about them. I'm gonna be honest. Keep it a
What
stack.
about and the baseball team is good too, though. Cleveland Indians
What-
when they had their moments.
I didn't even
Yeah,
know,
then.
dude. Trust me, I'm actually out of loop on baseball, but I wouldn't be surprised at this point. At this point, if they had a baseball team,
Yeah. I mean, you got to thank LeBron a lot because, like, LeBron, if it wasn't for him,
yeah, Cleveland wouldn't be getting any love with. Well, first of
any
all,
exposure,
wouldn't
any
be
tourism.
noticeable. Yeah, nobody would want to travel there. They probably would go there just to see a LeBron game, and that's it.
Yeah,
I think
which
Jay
he
Bones
has.
knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude. If it wasn't for the black brother, the man who actually is the king over there, no one would come over to Cleveland. You know why he left? It's because it was that bad. He was
Probably,
working
yeah.
with me at that point. I'm like, yeah, bro. I can understand why you left.
Yeah,
I understand why you left.
it's true.
It's,
They
there's
call it the land.
But listen, I don't care if they call it the land or not. They should call it the industrial waste.
Yeah, I heard that. That was. I heard.
time to have fun.
Yeah, I heard that it's the crime rating has been going up more over there.
And
And-
I mean, I don't
you
know
know,
if it'll end up like Detroit. Then we'll see.
Well, Detroit's Cowboys
Cleveland?
funny though. Like Detroit. Well, not
Yeah,
just Cleveland. Yeah, but because I heard him say Detroit. Detroit is kind of like Mexico, where they can extort you. Like if you go down a wrong road, they'll literally like extort you. Like if they'll pull you over in your car and they'll have guys and guns like take your wallet, take the money, whatever you have, and your rims. It's like Mexico. Mexico, they do that. Like there was a gay couple. There was a gay couple that posted a video where they accidentally went through the wrong road because they were documenting for animals and stuff, and they were going to meet one of their mothers, and it was actually an auto defense anti-cartel like neighborhood watch that pulled them over, but they came out with their like assault rifles, and so the gay couple was like they were panicking, about to get a panic attack. The guys were trying to take their medicine. The anti-cartel crew was like, no, it's okay, relax. We're not gonna harm you or nothing. We just want to know because they didn't recognize the car. They knew it was a foreign car. So they're like, oh shit. And so the guy was literally about to like have a heart attack or freaking stroke. Shit was fucking hilarious a little bit, but not really.
He said, but not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I've seen people literally crashing. Listen, you ever hear the stories? I mean, nobody eats fast food here, pretty much. But I think you heard the stories when Popeyes had that freaking what spicy chicken sandwich, that chicken sandwich. People were literally killing themselves to get one.
People were
Nah,
fucking
it
fighting.
wasn't.
People were fighting.
It wasn't a spicy.
Yeah,
it
no,
wasn't,
no.
It wasn't a
J-Bones,
spicy chicken
the
sandwich.
fact
It was
that
just a regular
they
sandwich.
did that. Yeah, it was a regular one. And then they came out with a spicy one afterwards. But
I saw
it was
the
based on the
original
one. And
Yeah.
then
I saw the
you're hearing stories
nastiest
that people
thing.
are killing themselves over it. I'm like, really, guys? Come on, over a sandwich? Really?
Somebody posted something disgusting on the internet where I think it was KFC or Popeyes, but it was like the head of the chicken and it was deep fried. It was disgusting as shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I
literally.
just saw that story. I just saw that
Shit
story.
I know
of the
what story he's
chicken.
talking about.
Yeah, I just saw that too. And the chicken, it was nasty. Yeah, and the chicken had like you could see the flour. You could see the flour just. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Yeah,
That was fucking dis- and you can see the beak in the eyes and shit. Like, this shit was winking at me, bro.
the beak in the eyes head. Exactly.
Shit was winking at me. Shit said, hey, come over here.
shit.
I'll give you a. Let me give you a kiss.
I was blinking at me, bro.
That shit was like, shit said, come over here.
Nah,
I'll give you a kiss.
No, Jay, you gotta
Peck
see
her
it
up.
though. It's like it looks like his eyes were open or something. Like it was just staring at you. I was like, what the fuck?
Staring at me, bro. Staring at my soul.
For
Yeah,
real.
peck her
That's how I took it. I took offense almost. I was like, what the hell?
What's wrong, man?
I was like, don't you fucking let me call FEMA. I'll call PETA.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter.
Let me call PETA.
Yo,
Fuck
don't get me
that.
started. Don't get me started on Peter, man. Oh, I hate those guys.
PETA is like the feminists now, the feminazis now. That's what
Of
they
animals.
are.
Yeah, they are.
Of
Of
animals.
They are. They're the
of
feminists
animal.
for damn animals. Yeah, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I was like,
mean,
but you remember since like ancient times, the cavemen were the ones hunting the meat, so it's been like that. We're meat eaters.
Yeah, we have saber-tooths as our freaking pets, probably on some fucking Fred Flintstone crap.
And wolves, man. We had like we had like little like timber wolves and like little what are those called? Alaskan Malamutes. Fucking
I
crazy.
know what you're talking about. But yeah, we had one of those back in the day with the cavemen. That just, I mean, like I said, it just means like man had an animal to keep him bored until he met woman, pretty much, or until woman was made. As far as I'm concerned, it was just like, we domesticate them, other than making them strays. Like, yeah, I can't tell you how many strays I see on my job. Like, so many freaking strays. Like, God, Christ. Florida was notorious for this. There was like, bro, there was not a cat crossing the street. It wouldn't be a normal day. That's what it was. I'm just like, yo.
Hey, Jay, since you live in Carolina, do you guys do like a lot of like fishing and eating alligator and like frog legs and stuff? Like, or is that more Louisiana?
A lot of fishing. There's a lot of fishing. I mean, okay, granted, now it is part of the South nonetheless, but yes, there's a lot of cats here that fish. Florida was more prominent, and Louisiana, it's like breathing. I have family in Louisiana and Mississippi.
Yeah.
So yes.
Oh, okay.
Fish like a motherfucker down here, man.
I do know that like
Actually, I
the
saw
southern.
a couple of cats down the road just fishing up.
I was gonna say because I know that like a lot of the southern states over there, they have a strong taste for barbecue. So like pulled pork,
barbecue, seafood, like it's really like. But I would say the Mecca is New Orleans, really, for like southern food. I don't know if J Bones would agree with that, but I think it's mostly New Orleans, like the whole Louisiana aspect. That's what it's. That's the biggest thing of seafood congregators.
Man, I always wanted to go to.
A lot of crawfish.
Crawfish, baby. I tell people like crawfish season. Ooh,
Crawfish,
trust me,
catfish.
people go crazy for those.
I don't eat shit that can wink at me. All right, I don't eat shit that can wink at me. Fuck, the same way that I tell a girl with the loose ass pussy, I just don't want that shit whistling at me when I'm hitting it from the back. You know what I'm saying? The same shit.
Yeah, a good freaking whistle, my man. It helps.
Man, that fucking chicken was just that shit. His beak and everything was still. His eyes was open. So damn. Why you guys
y'all never gonna let me forget that, are you? I remember.
Yo, it was so creepy.
It was crazy.
That shit was creepy, bro.
Yeah, Tekashi, it was weird, bro.
Staring at my soul.
It was just creepy.
Ew.
Yeah, when I saw that face, I thought of Goosebumps, like the books, like the Goosebumps TV series. I just thought about that shit for some reason. I was like, what the hell, a Crypt Keeper or some shit.
Yeah, you goose. Oh god, man, don't remind me, man. This is just staring at my soul, bro. Just stop. I actually had a 2 days ago. I had a dream about that motherfucker, and I'm just like, yo, and staring at this like dead raw chicken, just looking at me, like, just stop.
Nigga
Ugh.
said, hello, don't fucking eat me.
Yeah, don't eat me.
Like, he said, but I'm already dead, so I'm. They basically made the chicken into a voodoo head. That's what they fucking did. Made it into a damn. That's another thing that Louisiana is known for, is this freaking black voodoo, or is it dark magic, dark magic or black
Nah.
magic?
No, it's
Black, I
definitely
know it's
voodoo.
black magic. Yeah, but it's voodoo stuff. Yeah, and that suits more to like swamp stories and like not Black Cauldron, but like more of like the backwater swamp witch and things like that. People who live on the swamp and things.
That's some Sabrina the Teenage Bitch right there.
Bro, thanks for reminding me, bro. I haven't even finished that damn thing, and that thing is. I'll be honest, that literally is like it's just on the comedy, a little drama, like tenfold. Like that is dark as I don't know what. You can go with
Yeah. I'm rewatching Narcos Mexico, so I started rewatching that again.
Yeah, I finished watching that, and then I gotta watch I gotta finish my last season of Sons again because I'll be watching it over.
Oh, I love that show. That's one of my favorite shows, man.
Sons of Anarchy is really good. I tell people to watch that.
Do you watch
Jax
Mayans?
is crazy though. Jax is crazy.
Yeah.
At the end, yeah, he's crazy. He's crazy. He ain't in his right mind.
Well, he's gone. He's done ever since he started killing people relentlessly, like on a rage mode.
To me, okay, I don't want to spoil anybody, but listen, if you want to hear spoilers, get out of here. I don't care. But once this man Opie died, yeah, that motherfucker, he lost it.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I can understand that. That's your boy. Yeah, that'll set you off. If it's like a wife or if like the wife, the kids, or the best friend, yeah, you'll go off. You'll go off.
Yep. That show is savage though.
Your thinking isn't that right, is what I'm saying. But that means that's
do you? So I'm gonna say this: since you watch Sons, do you watch Mayans MC?
I will start Mayans at one point.
Oh my god, that shit is good, bro.
My stepbrother watches that. He said he likes it.
Yeah, well, it's obviously the same people who made.
He finished Sons quick because he liked it. He's like, I'm gonna watch the Mayans. Some people like and do. It's a mixed bag. Some people like Mayans, some people do not. So I can understand why you wouldn't and why you kind of would like it.
Yeah,
it takes on that aspect in the show.
It takes place like 4 or 5 years after Jax died. That's like the timetable. It's like 4 years or some shit.
Oh yeah. To the chick that was with Jax. You already. Okay. I don't want to. I want to. J Bones getting cool into this. Like this is a result of bad choices. You know who you picked, right? He's evolved, but you know who you picked. Biker boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're a nurse. Okay. Yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, she know exactly. She wanted.
Yeah. She knew what she wanted.
She wanted the bad.
Crazy nonsense.
She wanted the bad boy. Tyrone Chad.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just heard. Did you guys hear about this?
Too about that. Go ahead, J Bones.
Did you guys hear about the story? And Jay, I'm gonna bring it up when we go to IP's channel too. There was what's his name? There was a lady. She was making like $250,000. She was a lawyer, like this black lady in Atlanta. She's bringing like $250,000, and she went to what do you call it? She started dating some Tyrone motherfucker in Atlanta, and next thing you know, dude killed her.
What?
Yeah, crazy as hell. Man, these chicks love fucking. They
you're not wrong.
Fucking thugs, bro.
They're addicted to it, and see that's my issue. Like where you told me she's college educated and she still went for that. But like I said, dude, I stopped. I'll be honest. She was bringing in
$250,000 a year.
$250,000 a year. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, a lot of money, bro. And she went and started dating some Tyrone. Like, bro, I don't. You know, let me tell you something, Jay. You know when I knew this world was fucking sick, bro? One time, right? We had this is before they closed down Rikers Island, because in Jersey they used to do that Scare Straight program.
Yeah, the Scare Straight
sometimes
program. I
they used to
remember
take us to visit like they used to take us to go visit like some of these prisons, and we went to Rikers Islands one time. Like we was going to some of these state prisons, bro. You
Mhm.
wouldn't believe how many girls show up to see men who are locked up. You would see some of the most beautiful women showing up to see dudes who were murderers, killers, thieves, drug dealers, and I'm like, bruh, why don't I just go shoot up half the block then? Because this is what I got to do to get me a dime chick. So it
Yo,
makes it
yo.
makes you go crazy when you're younger.
Hold on, Marcus.
Like you
Hold
just
on.
be sitting.
Let him finish real quick. I'll let you go.
No, I'm good,
Go ahead,
Marcus. Go
J-Bones.
ahead, bro.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. No, because I was gonna say that Scared Straight would make me laugh sometimes. They would make like memes or parodies off it. There was one with this white boy with glasses, and the CEO was like, "Get in the door, man. Why can't you get in the door?" I can't. Why can't you? Because the door's in the way.
He said, I can't 'cause it's locked because the door's in the way. Yeah, you locked the door. Yeah, the white boy with the glasses on. Yeah, he was trying to say, why can't you go inside? Why can't you go inside? He goes, because the door is locked.
Yo,
I can't. He said, what's
and then
wrong with you? I
they
can't
did
go
the Thug
inside.
Life thing. Yo,
That shit was hilarious. Yo, Marcus, that shit was crazy.
His face was like dead, like half dead.
I'll
Like,
let you guys talk.
the door's in the way.
My food. It's funny.
No, hey, what about the Booty Warrior? Like that documentary on NBC about the booty band?
Yeah.
And then he goes,
I was
food.
actually.
Having booty was more important than drinking water. It was more important than eating food. More than food. And then he pauses, he looks around. I like booty. He goes, I like booty.
Yeah, he said, so how do you operate? He goes, when you come in the yard, I go down and I talk to him. See, I see one that I like, and I say, we can do this the easy way, we can do it the hard way. Okay.
Oh, but you left out a part though. You left it apart. He said, hey, yo, come here. He said, I likes you and I wants you. The choice is yours.
That's it.
Yo, not even the officers were safe, bro. That shit is what tripped me the fuck out. Not even officers were safe. He said, you can't let him have a woman. Somebody's gonna have to give up the booty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude. And then the funny thing was
that shit was wild, man. I was, have you seen the one? Have you seen the one when he was talking about hold my pocket?
No, I heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that one's crazy. But that Booty Warrior thing was that was a nightmare, bro. He was like, I see when you come on the yard, I see one that I like, and I just say, I like you and I want you. We can do
man,
these.
Boondocks did a whole episode of that.
I was like, what?
No, and then I like the one where he did
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they turned into.
They did. They did a parody.
I shouldn't be laughing at this because this is a real thing, and I'm just like, this is so funny. I should not be laughing at this.
Yo, but you see, Chris Handsome, but I call you Chris Handsome. Chris Handsome. But say I didn't want no cookies, no milk, no nothing.
Nothing.
Want no milk, no cookies, no nothing. Oh, okay, I see you want to do it the hard way, huh? Okay. In the real documentary though, I liked how he said, you see, when these niggas they be sagging their pants so hard, they do like a little gangster stare. He says a gangster stare. He said someone's gonna be up in your butt.
Yeah, man.
Someone's gonna be up in your butt.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that thing that's fucking wild, bro. That was one of the funny. First of all, it's so crazy because we took everything from that and put it in a Boondocks episode, and we all laughed at that. No matter what race we was, we all laughed at that shit because it was funny.
Man, having some booty was more important than drinking water. It was more important than breathing.
Water, yeah, man.
More important than even food.
Exactly. Because I told my friend I said tossing salad in like prison. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. I was just like, yo. I told my friend, listen, if you go watch this, this video is on YouTube. Hold on, J-Bones, real quick. I do want to tell you real quick. I think you should hear this. It was a video called "Tossing Salad in American Life Prison," and one of my boys had sent this to me. I'm like, what would you say? Like, bro, you didn't understand. Like he's literally sitting down and giving him he's like giving him an interview, and he's like and he said like his dick is sucking on him, like it was just mad normal to him. I'm like, what the hell? And I said, wait till you get to the part where he said like he blew a dude and use it as a setup to shake his ass, and he got him. Yep, caught him with his pants down. I mean, his pants was down obviously, but they were like in a closet, and he like used it, whatever. And he said like, yeah, because you couldn't freaking tell him because like, yeah, because like I'm trying to freaking stab this dude while he's sucking. I'm like, yeah, and I'm just like, it's smart, but it's just mad like gay. I can't, bro. I can't. I was just like, yo,
what's his name?
And see what tripped me out about it, J Bones. It was like a real freaking documentary.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Yeah, that's the crazy part about it. Like, yo, I tell you, Jay, like the indoctrination when we're kids is like, yo, knowing that can happen to you as a man, it should be enough for you to avoid. Yeah, it should be enough for you to go to.
It makes you want to avoid prison at all costs.
Yeah, just avoid being in any type of trouble. Just avoid it, bro. That's crazy as hell.
Man, because guess what? One of y'all is gonna have to give up the booty. That's why.
Yeah.
Whoever the head guy is in prison, he's gonna take it.
He's gonna be like, "Hey, yo, come here. I like you. I want you."
Yeah, and it just becomes. It's crazy that people think that, you know. Unfortunately, it's a real thing. Like it's just a weird thing. Like I remember when I was in college, this dude, he went to prison when he was in high school, and when we all got back home, he was just completely different. Like dude was just completely different, man. I was talking to him one time, and I'm like, "Yo, Ty, is everything cool with you, bro? You look like, you was in there for a while." He was like, "Man, I ain't never going back to jail. I ain't going back to prison, man. That shit was crazy in there, man. I was getting beat up every night, man." I was like, "Oh shit." He said, "I was getting beat up, man. Like, yo, dudes was taking my stuff, man. Like, I couldn't even eat half of the time." I said, "Man,
taking those cheeks.
Strange."
But
I'm telling you, man, his cheeks was getting clapped in.
Yeah, Marcus, like I said, seriously, bro, it's a real thing, man. It's just crazy, though. And I told, and see, I think I'm fortunate because I want everybody cats to know here. My father's a retired military man and retired policeman. He wasn't gonna have me do some stupid shit. Have one of his own in jail. That wasn't gonna happen. So I had enough scares straight and a lot of old school implemented in me anytime I got my ass whooped. So
I have experience. I have experience in the military and I have experience in jail, and that shit was different, way different. But Mexican jail, though, I don't know if you guys know this, but at least, I know maybe in some U.S. prisons this happens, but a lot of guys that their manhood gets taken, they change, and some of them turn into transgender, and so they'll do the process where they'll get like the surgeries done, and while in prison. And like they end up becoming like prostitutes, and they do like for drugs, for money, for commissary. And I remember there's like a show on, I believe it was Amazon or Netflix, but it was like an experience from when it came from a Mexican or I think Colombian like prison. But it was like the experience, and like one of the guys that was falsely accused or something, he ended up in there, and he saw like different viewpoints from different people. And there was like a guy that was like an OG, and he was hooking up with a transgender chick there. But I was like, wow. Yeah. Because some OGs are the way I think the prison term is you can't be on that punk yard shit. You can't be on that punk boy shit. Because if they find out you're on the punk boy shit, on that sissy shit, you like they'll stomp you out. Like they'll stomp you out. Like if they will. Because you can't be on that stuff. They're very conservative, I guess, that way.
That's wild, man. Like they get broken in. That's the term that they use. Broken in. Like a house dog.
Like a house dog? What the hell?
Hey, man, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What else would you call it? I tell you what, it's sure as hell not discipline. It is one. Yeah, that's the discipline I never want to go through. I went through enough already, so I'm pretty good. I don't need that experience because I probably might end up killing them. That's probably where it's gonna go down.
So what you do is you flush the knife and then you get rid of the clothes.
Jay,
what's up?
You're in South Carolina, right?
Correct.
So how far? How far?
You faded out, J Bones. What's up?
You keep
Or
fading.
what? Yeah, you're fading out. J
My
Bones?
bad. I said how far? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, sorry
There
about
you
that,
are.
bro. I said how far were
Okay.
you away from the situation that happened with Dylan Roof?
Dylan Roof? Oh shit! I actually don't know how far. Actually, I don't know how far I'm from that. Was it was it in South Carolina or was it in North?
I thought it was.
Actually, let me look this up since we talking about it. Hold on.
Dylan Roof, is that like a recent like mystery or murder or what?
That's the dude that went to the church and killed those black people there.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking about like years ago or not recent, right? The guy that went in the church and
No, not recent. Not recent. Yeah, that
yeah,
was years ago. The Dylan Roof story.
yeah. Because I actually was in South Carolina when that happened. If I'm not mistaken,
I was gonna say, was that like 4 years ago? Wasn't it like 4 years ago or some shit?
4 or 5, yeah. 4 before I moved away.
Yeah, I think
that
it was like
incident
4 or
happened.
5 years ago.
Yeah, before I moved away and came back.
Yeah.
That accident had
Wasn't it like a black Christian church or something?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. By the way, we were away from it. I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. It took me a while to process everything you just said. So I know you're talking about the 4 thing, and then we were a good miles away from it. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, 'cause I think that was in Augusta somewhere. It was either in Charleston or in Augusta. I can't remember, but it was either one of those two. And I'm in there. I'm in Columbia, so it's less crazy over here.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man.
Wasn't that the same guy?
Every place in the state got their own problems. Go ahead, Marcus.
Wasn't that the guy that they drove him to a drive-thru to get something to eat right after? That's the same guy.
Yeah, they took him to Burger King. Yeah, they took him to Burger King.
Yeah.
Now that I
was
didn't
like,
know.
a white guy. And
that was a
I want
different
you guys
guy.
to know the statistic that 94, 95% of mass shooters are white, like American bred people. American. White
Yeah.
Americans. About
And school
94,
shootings, don't
95%.
forget that too.
Yeah. All types of mass shootings. Mass shootings fall under school, airports, malls, etc. They all fall under mass shooting. So yeah, like
Yeah, I haven't heard of the airport shootout. That's wild.
yeah, it was the airport shootout where they were trying to say it was like ISIS or some shit, but it was like actually just white guys, white people.
ISIS my ass.
Yeah, it was white people.
ISIS whatever thing. I'm like, just stop, guys.
Yeah, it was like I think it was an Orlando shooting or like the Orlando airport.
The Orlando shooting. Yes, I remember the Orlando shooting. I remember that.
Yeah, that was that one. And then there was the Pulse nightclub shooting.
That was the one at the gay club, right?
Yeah.
Is it a gay club? Oh, it was a gay club?
It was a gay club in Orlando, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, well, there's a lot of fucked up shit.
Hillary Clinton pissed me off with that one.
There's been a lot of in Mexico. There's been a lot more of satanic rituals and satanic killings a lot lately.
In Mexico,
and in certain areas, yeah, a lot of satanic. Because some of the cartels they do like they worship like the damned or they worship the devil like satanic, and they have like 666. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them. And the numbers have been rising up for that. Man, but how about that Spider-Man movie? Hey, I'm still talking about that Spider-Man movie. That shit was great.
Did you guys watch
Did you
guys watch the? Did anybody see The Matrix yet?
That shit was whack.
I wasn't gonna see it. Yeah, I wasn't gonna see it because, like I said, I'm a fan of the original 3, and I don't want a 4th movie to ruin what's already good to me. Nope.
Yeah, I got HBO Max, so I was like, man, I've been hearing people saying that shit is terrible.
It's all because what they did was they like defamed it and made it more like to this feminist like female empowerment bullshit, and they made it like left. Yeah, because now it's Trinity. He's the one who can fly, and the women were the more focus of it, and it's like female Wonder Woman power bullshit. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Neo couldn't even fly. Neo couldn't even fly.
Yo,
He-
Neo was probably John Wick in that movie. I'm probably guessing, or probably lesser than John Wick now, right?
Yes.
I'm right. I know I'm right. Once you say feminist, I'm like, so he's trash. Got you.
Yes, they made him into a video game developer. Like in the real world, they made him into a video game developer. That's what they made him into. So they basically made him into an incel. They basically made him into an incel. So the feminist bullshit propaganda and the left liberal wing shit, and then they made
At
Jada
least they
Pinkett
didn't do that
Smith.
shit with Spider-Man. If they do that, trust me. If they do that to Spider-Man, we're all gonna cuss mother.
The
we will
only
rage
female
and go
Spider-Man I want to see is Gwen Stacy's Spider-Man. If they were to show her,
Oh yeah, bro.
I think she's cool, but that's
Man,
about it.
Yo, it's so funny. Oh yeah, by the way, to further speak on that, if everybody here is a Miles Morales or Gwen or Spider-Gwen fan,
Into the Spider-Verse.
Into the Spider-Verse. I want y'all to know something in the books. So you have a black man get together with a Caucasian woman, and they actually have kids that are biracial, and they both have their powers. Mostly Miles' powers. One gets turned invisible, the other has like the electric shock.
Cool.
Just a penny for your thoughts. Which means Miles picked less drama, and I love the trigger. I love the trigger people.
I mean, it's funny because I feel bad because black guys can't go outside their race without getting scrutinized by black women.
Yes.
A lot of like they get scrutinized. It's like, well, white girls are stealing our man, and men are running away from us. They're not being men. No, it's because men don't want to be dealing with the headache. If you're the headache woman, look in the mirror, fix yourself. If you have a problem with it, take notes from the white girl or take notice from the Latina. A lot of Latinas are taking black men.
They are. They nabbing us up.
What's his name? Marcus. Marcus, what about you guys?
I can't hear you, bro. You're fading away, man.
You're fading a little bit, J Bones.
Spanish guys, though. When you guys, let's just say you guys, I'm in the basement. That's why. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that explains it. Oh, that's cool. Like I said, but no, I think he's getting ready to ask you about you guys, but I'm gonna come back and ask you the question. But Marcus here likes Latina Emily, and he loves black women, so he's cultured.
And snow bunnies, and I like snow bunnies too.
You like snow? Well, you don't talk about them a lot. I talk about them more than anybody, man. That's my number one right there. Well, we'll see. Let's see.
Asians are your number one.
Snow bunnies. Hold on, snow bunnies and Latina are the first two I would talk about because I've been with them previously, but also because they were pleasant. They're just more peaceful.
There you
go. If you want peace, you get an Asian. If you want a little bit of sass, then you get a Latina woman. There's a difference. I've always said that. And here's the thing. One is pretty, or I would say Japanese are cute and pretty. Latina are sexy. That's it. One more I need to say. I don't need to say nothing else.
And the sex is actually pretty good. The sex is actually damn good.
Yes.
When it can.
Well, see, I think the Asian girls are just down for anything. That's why I really love them because my girl cosplayed, and I'm just like, oh, dude, I'll never get over that. That was one of the best. Forget that. That was one of the best birthday presents I ever got in my life. I'll admit to that.
Yes, sir.
Good memories. All right, got you back, J Bones.
What you have?
The question you're going to ask Marcus. No. Yeah, J Bones, you can ask the question you're going to ask Marcus.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. What do you call it? Yeah, Marcus, I was going to ask. So, what's it like for you guys as Spanish guys, though? When you guys date outside, like the maybe your culture, do the women criticize you?
What they do, I think my parents maybe they think it'd be easier to get a Latino woman because of the language barrier and the culture. But my parents will be like, as long as a woman is supportive of you and she loves you and she trusts you and then she doesn't give you a headache, she's not like chaotic, there's no toxicity in it, then by any means go with Asian, Latina. So for me, I love snow bunnies, I love Latinas, I like Asians, and I like the light-skinned black girls here or there, a few dark-skinned ones too. I like me some girls that are like tropical, like Caribbean or like Barbados. There's some sexy ones out there, some Jamaican ones. And then there's a lot of girls from Argentina. If you guys ever have experience with Argentina women, Venezuela, Colombian women. Oh, one of my exes
Here
was
knows about Venezuela, baby.
yeah. There's
They
I had an
both-
ex. I had an ex who was Dominican. And I had an ex who was Colombian. One of them was a MILF. But at that age, I was 20. She was 30. And I wouldn't really spend time with the kids that much. But when we get together, it would be just we would be gone for a weekend. We go to like the hotel, then we go out to the restaurants, go to a few bars where I would get like my fake ID when I had a fake ID, or I would use my military ID, and we just go drinking, have a good time, have fun. The sex was crazy because she had a very high sex drive. They were freaking like, oh, what guys need to understand about women when they're in their like mid-20s to like mid-30s, they're like in the sexual prime. They're very sexual, very fertile, and they're ovulating a lot more than usual for the majority of women.
I met what's his name? I met an Argentinian chick when I was working at British Airways. When I was in college, I used to work for British Airways just to make a little bit of extra money on the side, customer service. And I met this Argentinian chick. She had a kid. She was probably like 30. I think she was like, at the time I was 21. She was like 32. And I played soccer back then, so I was tall and strapped up, and I was
All right, brother.
I was in the best shape of my life back then. I had stamina for fucking days. And I remember the first time we started dating. That was it for me though, Jay. That's when I started really noticing like the whole Latino thing. Like I was like, yo, let me see what was going on with these Latin chicks, because these black chicks are just a fucking headache. So I was like, let me roll over here. And then the cooking started. I was like, yo, I told her one day I had even though she was from Argentina, I had told her one day that I really like Colombian food. And she was like, what kind of Colombian food do you like? And I was like, yo, I've always been obsessed with bandeja paisa. So every time I would get off work,
Right.
and then I would just roll over to her house. That bandeja paisa be cooked up and ready to go, man. I was like,
Bro, I don't know what that is, but that sounds delicious.
Yeah. It's basically, it's not that crazy. It's just rice and beans, steak, pork,
Rice and beans. You know how I do, man.
a slice of avocado, and that's pretty much it. But it was really good. Like it was just like, and sometimes it's like an egg, like you fry. It's like eggs, like sunny side up.
What did I say about Argentinian women, man? Argentinian women are some of my favorites, man. They're some of my favorites.
Hey, man. You know how like
Marcus, is your family, or are you Mexican descent? Is that where your family's from?
Yeah, so my bloodlines are Native American, German, Mexican, and last I checked, I also believe I have some Spaniard in me as well. So yeah, and so for me, I know 4 languages. So the barrier was whenever I would go to like Germany, because I only spent little time in Germany, but Stuttgart, Denmark, not Denmark, Munich, and Amsterdam. But Amsterdam, I didn't get to experience it because I was little. So like you can only experience Amsterdam if you're of legal age. And
I used to go to Amsterdam when I was in college. We used to go there all the time. That's what I was trying to tell Jay Takashi before, and the guys on IP's channel. I'm like, when you back then, it was a lot of fun to travel. A lot of these days now, like when I feel like we got lucky, like because Marcus, you're 27, right?
Yeah, I'm about to be 28.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So technically you're 28, I'm 29, and Jay, I believe, is 30. And
yes,
to tell you the truth, let me tell you something, Jay. I feel younger. I feel sad for the younger kids now. Like I feel sad for the brothers that are 21 and the 20s and the 21, because they don't experience love. They don't know what real love really look like, because nowadays, when we were coming up, we didn't really have social media that deep. I mean, remember we grew up around the MySpace era. Yeah, we grew up around the MySpace era.
Bro, I'll never forget MySpace. Don't get me started,
MySpace created drama, but it wasn't that dramaful. You understand what I'm saying? And by the time we were just a little bit, by the time we was all getting to college, Facebook was just getting started. But back then, Mark is like, that's when it was great. Like when I used to travel when I was in college, bro, every city, bro, every country. When we were in Amsterdam, bro, you'd be because that was a time when you would cold approach women. You could talk to girls, like, you can have like a real genuine conversation without worrying about some bitch stripping on Instagram or having a million
Right.
followers and stuff like that. So I feel sorry for these younger guys coming up because they don't know what it's like to actually have real relationships. They don't know. They don't know everything now.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything for them is
Yeah.
all social media and Instagram and all this other bullshit. But yeah, man, I feel sorry for them, Jay. I really do.
I remember.
I mean,
I remember when it
disagree.
like. Yeah. I remember. I think it was towards the end of high school. The main two like social media platforms were Facebook, Snapchat, and then Twitter was starting to blow up like early 2010s, like 2011, 2012.
True.
That's when Twitter started blowing up around that time.
Yeah.
And then I think the reason why I got sort of detached to social media. One of the reasons was because of Eric Snowden, when he like basically like when he exposed the government for like spying on us with the technology and stuff, with like the cell phones and shit. So I got kind of disconnected from tech in general. I would only use like my iPod, not even my cell phone, for like working out and stuff. And I remember when I got back into it, it was like late 2012, early 2013. But then by that time, I noticed people were using it to like meet up with people, hook up. And I was like, I didn't know what Tinder was. I didn't know what POF was, like 2014, because I was still in the military. Because by the time I was like 2012, I was in the military. But I still didn't really have a social media life at all. And so I had to like ask around, like, how do I move around with this? Like, how do I use this? Because I was like, people just post where they go and hang out. Like, isn't that like, can a stalker come get you? Can a stalker find you if you post constantly where you're hanging out and shit? So women if you were attractive, pretty woman, I was like, is this smart to do? Like, is it smart to like consistently do this shit where you hang out for the eventual predator to get you? And so I was like, well, I'm not going to post where I hang out. I'll just post a picture every now and then. And then people were like, well, bro, like you should get on Tinder, get on POF. I literally, no joke, you guys are going to laugh. I thought POF was a fucking game because it said plenty of fish. So I thought you were a fucking fisherman. So like that threw me off. So POF was another version of Tinder. And then there was like a third one. I think it was like Chatterbait or like, what's the other one? I think it was called Bumble or some shit, or like
Bumble is still around though, but I remember POF and Tinder was pretty much the same thing, because that was like it was like the bottom of the barrel. Like it's like when you were trying to, especially POF, it was like a bunch of trashy ass white girls on there, and it was like this thing. It was like more of like a sexual experience, So it was always just people looking to hook up, but I was confused when people would do that all the time. Like, why would you be trying to meet random strangers online? Like, you don't know what people are like. You don't know anything about, like, even till today. Sometimes I wonder with all this, because I've never used the apps before. Like, I don't Hinge.
I've used it one time.
If you use something like Match.com, the ones that you got to pay for, they seem much more legit. You know what I'm saying? They seem much more legit, but like I'd be surprised.
Christian Mingle.
That's what it's called?
Yeah, that was what's his name? A lot of people don't know too, Marcus. Christian Mingle was low key they made it seem like it was some sort of a high class thing for religious
Christian.
It was a whole
bunch of freaks on there, man. There's some freaks on.
It's some freak bitches on Christian Mingle, bro. Yo,
they really are.
Well, listen, guys. In talk of this, my girlfriend claimed to be so-called Christian. She was hornier than a freaking
jackrabbit, and then a jackrabbit.
They listen. If Christian Mingle was a bunch of freaks,
she got me good though. I'll admit to that, because I didn't. We'll see. I'm gonna read people at this time, so I didn't think nothing of it. She seemed like a nice shy girl. Then guess what happened? The switch.
She grabbed your dick. She grabbed your dick.
She literally. I'll say that she literally whispered in my ear and said, "I want to suck it." She literally told me that.
Yo,
and this is supposed to be a Christian. No. And not to throw any, like I said, I'll keep the name anonymous. I'll keep everything, because she actually was a good person. The only thing I will say to her dad is a deacon. That's why. You would think.
But guess they're pent up, bro. They're pent up.
You would think. You would think that the dad would be like, "Yo, you don't have sex before marriage if you're actually truly
If-
Christian."
if
Yeah, she was like, "Screw that."
If Christian Mingle,
Screw
let me tell you
that.
something. Let me tell you something, Jay. If Christian Mingle was fire, wait till they create Catholic Mingle. That's when you're gonna
Bro,
see real.
the Catholic girls are the worst. Catholic
They're
girls are the worst.
ones. Yeah,
Yo,
wait till they
hey,
get
hey,
Catholic
hey,
Mingle
hey.
going on.
No. But remember, there's a huge statistical number of porn stars that used to be Catholic schoolgirls. They became porn stars and strippers and OnlyFans chicks. They would go to
Yeah.
Sunday
Oh, that's so
school. They
true.
would do all these retreats and shit. They end up freaking banging the priest and banging the bellboy, banging the freaking
Yo.
altar boy.
The
Yo,
bellboy.
let me tell you, brothers. Let me tell you something. It's not just
The
a what's his
bellboy.
name. It's not when we were in high school or middle school. Let me tell you something. When I was at Jay, let me tell you something. When I was at Notre Dame,
Mhm.
a lot of people forget we had a huge selection. Most of the time, Notre Dame girls are known to be, really good-looking, high-class girls. But what people don't
Yeah.
know, for the brothers, especially at Notre Dame, here's the crazy part: when you go to school
Notre
at Notre
Dick.
Dame, right? I'm telling you, right across the street, people forget about this. We got the girls in our school at Notre Dame, and we got St. Mary's College, which is an all-female college. Imagine 5,000 girls, all females, just on one campus. When I tell you we used to sneak off campus from Notre Dame and go open up some white pussy over there, bruh, yo, we was wild motherfuckers over there, bro. We was some wild motherfuckers in college, man.
Hey, and literally the white
Catholic school, a giant Catholic school girl, Catholic school college with a bunch of white freaks. It was wild, bro. St. Mary's College.
Bro,
I'm sorry, even the name. I'm sorry, the name just gets me, guys. You know how those Catholic schools named St. Mary? I don't. First of all, I ain't gonna lie. What went to my brain when I heard St. Mary's? A bunch of horny little girls.
Yo, but hey, there's a reason why white girls like to swirl. They get tempted because of that stereotype of like, black guys are the BBCs. They got nice juicy lips. They got that high sex drive. They want to know what it's about. They got that stamina, and then they want on top of that. It's not called Notre Dame. It's called Notre Dick. There's a reason why I like to call it that way because it's called Notre Dick. And then St. Mary's. If you guys remember Mary's story in the Bible, she wasn't a saint woman. Not saying we're not perfect, but yeah, she was a freak.
No,
she was a freak.
Yeah, she got fucked. She got fucked by the Holy Ghost. That's
bro.
Ghost.
That's some Scary Movie 2 stuff right there. Scary Movie 2.
Yo, Jay Bones, I gotta clip that. The Holy Ghost.
That's crazy as hell. Because when you read the Bible, sometimes I remember reading as a kid and reading as an adult, it's two completely different things. I'm like, so she was just sleeping and the Holy Ghost came through and smashed. Like, what is? I'm like, I've been trying to put two and two together. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore.
He blessed her, bro. He blessed her. Blessed her with the seed. Blessed her with the seed.
One of the things back to what I actually do want to tell you, because trust me, that was funny what you just said, man. That's gonna linger in my brain for maybe like 10 minutes thinking about that.
Notre Dick.
There's literally a series. I want you guys to understand this because I watch a lot of anime. So I actually did. This is when I think I was in what year was this? I was in high school when it was on, and funny enough, the series is called Mario-san. The difference is, so you have freshman girls and then you have upperclassmen girls, which would be the seniors. Because remember, in Japan, there's only 3 years. You don't have to go 4 years, unlike America, because you got to be here 4 when we're in college. But in high school. My bad, high school. And so basically, this was an all-girls school, and then funny enough, they have a pretty boys school next to them, probably like maybe a few miles away. Why? Like in my brain, I just knew this was gonna go down because I had a freaking premonition. So the guys come over to do this little, the exchange of like students and see what student is smarter. The upperclassmen girls was getting it in with the older dudes.
Yo, hey man, hey, there's a reason why I love fucking with Snow Bunnies.
and I'm just like, they just went in, and I'm just like, yo, guys. By the way, this is the anime. This isn't a hentai or whatever. This is just like an anime. You didn't see them smash or whatever, but they literally just went for them. And when I saw that, I was just like, what does that freaking tell you? You put a bunch of freaking girls in there, either they'll turn lesbian or they won't, or they'll go crazy and horny to the point they'll go out and get a dude and just smash.
Yo,
Jay,
Marcus,
What's up?
what's his name? What's the Central American freaks, right? Guatemala,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Costa Rica,
Oh shit!
Salvadorian.
He wants to get
Nicaragua.
down to the nitty gritty as a nacho.
Who's the freakiest for the Central American girls? Who's the freakiest?
Well, it's like a tie between three. So for me, my experience, Colombian chicks, Colombian.
No.
And then,
I said Central America. Central America.
oh, so you mean like Paraguay and like Argentina, or do you mean like?
No. I'm saying Central, as in Mexico, Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduran, Costa Rica. You know, right there, El Salvador.
Well, I'll say this, because I know that like some of them girls will probably get mad at me if they're listening, but Tijuana girls are known to be like out there like that. Tijuana girls, so TJ, but
Okay.
they're not the best. They're not the best dish, if you know what I mean. If you were to select a dish to eat, they're not the greatest. But there are some of the sluttiest and some of the freaks, and it's a very touristic city because it's next to the borders, next to San Diego. And then you have the other state, which is actually more classy chicks, but they're sexy and they're still freaks, but they're more of like the traditional women. You have the gentlemen, and they're women from Sonora. So Sonoran women, very sexy. One of my exes is Sonoran, the crazy one, but she was the greatest sex probably I've had, and she was probably one of the prettiest girls I've ever been with. But she was from Sonora, and then you have on top of that. There are some Costa Rican women that are pretty, but from my experience, Venezuelan women are freaks too, and they're cool, they're chill. Women from Venezuela, and it's a mixture, bro. Like Sinaloan women are sexy too, but you got Sinaloan women, you gotta. There's a few prudes, there's a few gold diggers here or there, because in Mexico, you gotta remember Mexico is still like a third world country, so. If they can find a guy that's like wealthy, they'll try to bag the guy, you know, and they'll try to be like the traditional woman. They'll cook for you, they'll clean for you, they'll be on their knees for you, they'll do whatever and anything to make sure they can marry you if they want to keep you, if you're worth any, you know, especially if you're an American. If you're American and you're a black guy or you're a white guy, oh my God, they love you. Believe me, wow. You don't know. When I used to go with some of my Marine buddies back in the day, or even friends that I knew that were American, and they knew that, hey. Even if he was a Mexican American, they're like, oh, like, he's got to be worth something. But I always find it funny because the stereotype that, like, if you got American dollars and you're a tourist, we don't care if you're low class or you're better than our class because we're poor as fuck over here. But the women are more humble, though. I will say this. You'd be surprised how many, like, not so good looking dudes are with some fine women, but the guys aren't really rich like that. And yet the women are more humble. So you can be a decent looking guy and you get a bad chick and should be traditional.
Yeah, because they favor the idea of just having a man around in that sort of culture. You know, they want to have a husband or want to have some sense of protection. Yeah, but what's the selection like? I haven't heard too many good things. The country keeps on popping up. That is a good place to be, but I've never really seen a great selection. Does Costa Rica have a pretty selection? Are they pretty over there?
For me personally, I don't really go that much to Costa Rica, but I have heard good things about Costa Rica. But okay. I know women from Baja California, Mexicali, there's some really pretty women over there, especially when you go to the nightclub scene, the bar scene. Women like to sing and dance, so I would behoove of you to learn how to dance. If you can't dance, then sing. But they like that shit. They like a hardworking guy. I always tell guys, I was like, learn how to dance, man, because women, they love to dance. They, especially Latin women.
I tried. Like, bro, Jay, I tried to tell. That's what I was saying on IP's channel before. I tried to tell him, like, yo, you brothers don't know what it's like. Like girls love that shit. Like when you go to
They do.
Eastern Europe, yeah. When we were in Warsaw, we went to Warsaw, some of the nightclubs there, and yo, they put on. This was way back in the day. This was way back in the day. Was in college. So the DJ dropped "Teach Me How to Dougie." Remember "Teach Me How to Dougie"?
Teach me how to nugget. Teach me
Yeah,
how to
teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Yeah, and I started Dougieing. Like we was in Poland. I started Dougieing in the nightclub. Yo, them white
bitches
chicks
loved
went
it. The
wild.
bitches loved
They
it.
love that shit. White girls love that shit. They love the dude that can knows how to dance. Like, yo, we were in Frankfurt. We were in Frankfurt, Germany. We went to a party in a college campus one time. Yo, they dropped fabulous holla back, youngin. Ooh, ooh, holla back. Ooh, ooh. And I'm like, yo, and I'm from
That's an
New
old
York.
song.
That's an
Yeah,
old
it is.
song, yeah. But I'm from New York, so I'm like, yo, I started doing a Harlem Shake, and the girls just looking at me like, oh shit, and I'm like, hell yeah, you about to catch the Holy Spirit tonight. You about
Damn.
to catch that fucking like Mary Carter. You about to catch this
No.
Holy Spirit tonight. Trust
She's
me.
about to catch a Mandingo party.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, well, girls love that shit. I try to tell
Yeah.
these brothers all the time. Like,
Well,
but you
because
know,
like
that's the thing. That's the thing, Mark, is they missed out. A lot of these younger brothers, man, they missed out because they didn't grow up, face to face. Like when we were hanging out on the porch, when we were, riding around on our bikes, they didn't grow up in the Yu-Gi-Oh days. They didn't grow up with the
Ooh.
they didn't grow up with the Yu-Gi-Oh days. They don't know anything
Yo, we
Yeah,
gonna
about
speak about that for a second.
Right,
Brothers don't know.
They don't know. They don't know about the Red Eyes Blue Dragon. They don't know about that.
Oh,
they have
the
no
Red
idea
Eyes
about
Black
that.
Dragon.
Bruh.
Blue Eyes
They
Black
don't
Dragon,
know
baby.
about
Ooh.
they don't know about Obelisk the Tormentor. Obelisk. They don't know about that shit. Man, I know me some shit. I know Blue Eyes White Dragon. They don't know the Dark Magician. What do you know
They don't
about
know
that,
that.
huh? They don't know about
First of all, they don't know about
polyamorous.
Pokemon,
What's that?
trading
What's
cards,
that?
how
What's
black
that
brothers
card?
would be on the streets
What's
just be trading cards and stuff and playing the game. You had
They
a
don't.
lot of freaking. I'm talking about Brawlic. Like even Jocks had those cards. Jocks would
True.
have football cards or Pokemon cards, and the nerds would just have either Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or Digimon cards. People don't know, like, bro. There were things that we didn't have all this conventional stuff when we was young, bro. We literally had to like. That's why our childhood mostly comes from old school cartoons or anime or playing, or being in sports and having brothers around that had like card games. Like, trust me, let's be real, that was the wave. You know how many black people I saw have that stuff, and trust me, no one would even gripe on you for it. They wouldn't gripe on you if they played the game. They'll keep it on the down low, but they ain't gonna gripe on you.
What you know about polymerization when they used to fuse the cards together? Polymerization,
Yeah.
and then you had then you had like Toon World. Then you had what was that one that the it was like the red one is a Slifer the Sky Dragon, the red dragon, and then it was the gold one. Who was the gold one?
Yeah.
The wing.
Ring
There you
Dragon
go.
of Raw.
There you go.
That one.
And then
a lot of things people don't know, like, bro, remember how we don't have like Blu-rays and all this? We had VHSs, bro. You know what's the first anime movie I ever saw when I was a kid? Like, and nothing's gonna ever take away that childhood experience. Pokemon 2000. I didn't see the first movie. I saw the second one in 2000. The adults went to go see something. We watched this. I was fan, bro. I was wowing out like nobody's business, bro.
Pokemon 2000. Who was the main one in that one? Was that Pokemon?
It was the legendary birds, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno. Then you had Lugia show up. I was like, yo, I'm such a fan. I think that's the movie that made me a fan, actually.
Yeah, because I think I had the first three, and then I remember the third one had Entei. Entei, right?
The third one had Entei, and then the first one is Mewtwo. Now, granted, guys, this is when we had 64. Like I said, cats don't know because we 90s kids. But
Jeez.
bro, my cousin had the first Pokemon movie. I was like, yo, want to see over your cousin? Like, yeah, I got a Pokemon movie. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm gonna come over there. I'll stay 3 nights if you got that. If you got the 64 and the game, I'll stay over, cousin. We definitely did that.
If you guys had 64, did you guys play like Killer Instinct or Turok? Did you guys play Turok?
Yes. We played that. We played the first Mario Kart Racing. Oh, so fun, bro. Nigga, it was on that. And then all y'all new cats, I don't know nothing about the old grind, man.
They don't
the old school PlayStation.
Yeah, I remember. Let me tell you something, Jay. Brooklyn back in '98, right? I chased the kid down the street because he stole my Bulbasaur. He stole my Bulbasaur card. I chased the kid down the street, bro. I still remember that shit till today. Dude stole my Dude stole my Bulbasaur. We was fighting in the fucking streets of Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah. JB was like, it's time to do.
Yeah.
That was JB.
It's like,
Yo, Jay, but you want to hear a crazy story? You remember Beyblade, right? So
yeah.
So,
I remember Beyblade, yeah.
bro, listen. I was the biggest Beyblade freaking fanboy of all time. I still am to a degree. I don't watch that new stuff. I'm talking about the old school stuff, like Tyson, Kai, Ray, all those cats. So I was a Drigger and a Dronzer fan, bro. So this dude kicked over the stadium when we was all playing, and I was like, "Yo, okay, this is how I said it." I was like, "Hey, motherfucker," and he says, and he was looking at me. I'm saying, "Yo, listen, I don't know if we met before, but you're not gonna bully me like you bully these cats, man. I'm not them." And he says, "Well, what you trying to do?" And then we just fought. And yes, and guys, that was a high diff fight. He was older than me, but I didn't lose. We fought to a stalemate actually.
I remember.
Yeah, I was mad because you kicked over the stadium, bro. Me and my cats were just battling. Go ahead.
I remember this dude was fucking with me when I was in 5th grade. We was in middle school and he was in we was in elementary school and he was in middle school. So like they used to come down from the gym to come fuck with us in the cafeteria. So one day I knew exactly what time he would come downstairs from because our cafeteria was in the basement. So I used to hide behind the door when he was coming downstairs in the cafeteria. And remember we used to have Digimon. Remember Digimon?
Digimon,
Yeah.
Digital Monsters, Digital Scarlet Champion.
And
that shit
used to have
the
used to have the what's his name? Is it and then you would rip, it was like Digimon let it rip. So then you would kind of like rip the and it would start swirling. So he was coming downstairs one time and I ripped it. So when it went in front of his feet, he stepped on it, he slipped and it cracked his head. I was laughing for fucking I did that shit on purpose. Dude used to fuck with us every day, bro. Like I'm like, damn, man. Oh man, but unfortunately, like let me tell you something. That's why I try to tell a lot of these dudes, man. Yeah, he cracked his fuck. It was a hard ass fall. The whole fucking cafeteria could hear that shit.
You're supposed to yell out Hadouken. That's what you're supposed to yell out. You're supposed to yell that out. Hadouken.
I was
fucking shorty,
trying to run. What the fuck is going
on? I would have been like,
you tell me everybody, hold on, Marcus. You tell me everybody you'd hear it when when his head just hit the ground.
Oh yeah, they could hear that shit because he
must have been loud.
He hit his heart hard. Like that dude got up and it was just blood coming out of the back of his head. I'm looking at him like I don't give a fuck. You know, when we were kids, when we was getting bullied, it was really horrible. Like it was rough. And getting bullied at a regular school is cool, but when you get bullied in a hood, it's a whole type of different feeling.
That's like respect. You gotta get that respect up.
Those are some different battlegrounds than the one in
different
school.
battlegrounds.
In school, you gotta maintain a rep, but also in the streets, you really gotta know how to move right. So I was with a particular set of people, but I wasn't. But the thing is, I wasn't repping any crew or whatever. I was just by myself. Like I'm gonna let them know, like you can't just you ain't about to just think you can do this to me. But most dudes that were like that looked tougher than me, I stood up to them. Never really beat me. We just grappled and fought and after it's so J Bones, this is a crazy phenomenon with men, and you don't see it with ladies. When we fight, when we was in high school, it was like once we fight, we see each other like this brother weak. Nah. We for some reason we became friends afterwards when we get done fighting. I'm talking about there's no loser between the two of us. We're into becoming friends. Don't you find that funny?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but then again,
because I was wondering, why does he F with me now so much? Because I thought you were a weak dude, so I decided I had to test the ground. I'm like, yo, and like after they stopped picking on me, start talking to me about girls, start talking about like who you been with, and just he set me up with someone that was like, what the freak, bro? Like it was like a paradox to me. I'm like, huh? Okay. I was like, just go with it. Just go with it.
I was gonna say, like I kind of treat it like it's like the jungle where it's like the gorillas are trying to test who's gonna be the silverback, who's gonna be the leader, or like the lions when they're trying to compete, who's gonna be the lion.
Yeah.
Who's gonna Yup.
Who let
And
me
then
into his group. Apparently, I'm like, hey. So I guess he was just looking for new blood to join or just whatever.
maybe.
I'm talking about in school, bro. Like literally in school. Because once they know you at that, once they test you out of school, they realize that you pretty tough. If you just keep avoiding them and you get beat up, then they're gonna jump your ass every time.
Yeah.
I haven't. I've only got jumped one time, but then funny story about that. I'll tell you guys right now. So, oh man, so this is basically right out of high school, second year. So there's a rival school that we had. This was in Pennsylvania, guys, and there was some cats from East Side school, and they didn't like our school. So one day, I had to take the bus. Take two buses back home at the time, and I was at the stop, and I'm looking at these cats just walk up on me. I'm like trying to start some beef with me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. But I ain't about to freaking go out just let these dudes just hit me. That just ain't happening. Cause I told him, I said, don't let me get you, because if don't let me and my boys get you, because if you do, we gonna kill your ass. Funny enough, we caught them 3 months later at their bus stop. Once we find out who they were, so so here's the funny thing: I snuck out of my parents' room with my boys to go meet up with them. I went out my back window, literally, and because J Bone, remember those screens in front of the windows that you could just open up from the inside and out?
Yeah.
That's what I had. That's what I had, and I wasn't on the second floor. I was on the first floor, bro. My brothers had the upstairs freaking rooms at the time. So I snuck out, met up with my boys. We literally had hoodies on, like literally jackets. And we some of us had masks on and some of us didn't. We literally caught these cats at the park when it was night and all the lights was on. Nobody was really over there. When I told you we ran up on those bastards, we whipped their ass. It was 6 against 5. Guess what number? We were 6 and they were 5, and we beat the shit out of them. But when things got scary was when my boy took that glass bottle and running across his head. I was like, yo, bro, okay, you went a little too far. But I was like, yo, so we dipped. No cops were coming, but like it's crazy enough. When we left, we dipped on them. And so as we were getting away, we literally hear a cop siren. I was like, oh shit. So we all spread like cockroaches. And literally just freaking so me and my boy, because this is my aunt's my aunt lived right next to us. She had her house and she had this big mushroom ass tree. Like you couldn't even see what was on the top or see what's in the tree. So I climbed up. So I hopped over the fence, got into her tree, climbed up. Me and my boy were sitting there. I told him, don't say shit. Don't say shit. Literally, this cop dude drove around like for an hour and something. This whole block, like I don't know why he drove around twice. I think he's looking for something because he got lights and shit. I'm like, you know what I was thinking to myself? Thank God I was in gym class. Thank God I took that road test, bro. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to climb a fucking tree in my life. And I was just sitting there, and my ass was hurting because I'm just sitting there and just trying to wait for this dude to leave. And then when he finally around like maybe like an hour and I think it was like an hour and 15 if I remember correctly, hour and 15 some minutes. And then once he did, so I jumped through my aunt's, like she had her dog too. Good thing the dog knew me. Otherwise, we'd be barking, waking everybody up. So I hopped back. I flipped over the fence. I literally did a flip over the fence. And I'm like, I fell on my ass. So like my ass wasn't already sore. It's sore now. So I went back to my room. I literally, because I had my blinds and they were open. So they were like making noise a little bit. So I went in slowly, stepped on the stool and just went over my window. And then I come back, literally, I shit you not. I got out of my fucking street clothes. I threw them bitches on the side. And then I freaking got back in my night clothes. Because all I had was I didn't have a shirt or whatever. Because I sleep like either with this at the time and I had some shorts or some long sleeve pajamas. Literally put that shit on. And then I shit you not, my dad literally knocks on the door. Son, you all right? I said, huh? I was like, huh? I pretend like I was asleep. I was like, huh? I'm good. I fell out the bed, and he bought it. I was scared as shit.
Bro, I would have been like Sagat.
Remember, I told you my
Uh,
father was a policeman, my man, at the time working. You know, man. You cannot have a son
Bruh,
of a policeman doing crazy shit. You just
I would
can't.
have I would have been like Sagat, bro. I would have been like Tiger uppercut. I was
Yo,
like,
Jay, I was not gonna lie, man. You have the fear of your father, and you trust me, you was not gonna fuck up. You don't want
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
bro.
if you grow up with your father, man, you always hold on to that bit of thing. Like it just never leaves you.
Mm-hmm. And those are situations where I had to get back, bro. You had to get back at those dudes for trying to jump you, especially for no reason when you didn't even say nothing to them. So I was like, screw that. That's not even a fight, like, dude. That's just you're getting jumped regardless. You're not gonna win that regardless.
yeah, I remember
I'll say
when
this. I heard two before five of them got me. I know that. So I can say, but hey,
yeah,
I'm just saying, like, stuff like that. Like, I know, trust me, there's some things that you just can't let go sometimes. And I don't have to be a better person when you're younger, but as you get older, you realize that was some stupid shit to do. Also, what they did was stupid too.
man, I remember having a fight club in the military in the bathrooms in the showers. We'd have like a little fight club. We had like a beef with somebody within the squad or platoon. We'd duke it out in the showers. Remember, I had like beef with like two guys in that team, and I remember I took wins on both times. I was like, I'm not gonna fucking lose. So I got my. I remember my father had signed me up for when I was like in kickboxing and taekwondo and like stuff like that, and on top of like regular style like Greco-Roman wrestling. I was like, hell no, like I don't give a fuck. If I have to fight dirty, I'll fight dirty, but I'm gonna get the win. And then before you knew it, I was like, they didn't fuck with me again after that. So I was like, all right. And then but one time I did get caught though. Like it was like 3 fights, but one of them I got caught, and it was at boot camp, and that was the worst time you can get caught in boot camp. And I remember that we had to stay up for like 2 days, and then we had like guard duty, and I was like, man, that shit sucked. But I had to get my licks in, you know.
Yeah, you do, man. You do what you got to do. Be honest, because I mean, I know all the stories we talked about earlier about like, first of all, like, since J Bones is here, I don't think I told him. I told Marcus this story. I think J Bones has to hear this because I don't mind telling you about people now. Because now I think about it, so many wild things have happened to me since I was really young. It just baffles me that I should probably just turn this into a book. Like you think it was a freaking film that was scripted. And I'm just like, so literally, Jay Bones, I used to do a lot of basketball camp in the summer, and the part of the reason why I'm so fit now, well, I'm not fit, but like I'm like still skinny, but I still have a build because I did a lot of sports. I did track, I did swimming, I did basketball, I did like a lot of sports. And when I was in basketball camp, we had a girl basketball camp right next to us, and then this is all guys. So there was a girl I had a crush on at the time, so I never really said anything to her. I'm talking about like in terms of going out, but I'm talking about I've had conversations with her, and I think nothing of it. So one night,
Jay fucked the fucking basketball team.
I did not. I did not, bro. You're spoiling it. I didn't do that. If I did, bro, bro. First of all, I don't know how that would even go down. I don't know if I would just be like wild.
Your dick would go inside their vagina.
Yeah, but not all 10.
Not at the same time.
I'd have to be getting his calm. But like, no, back to the story. Well, J Bone. So the girl that I had a crush on, she literally snuck into the boys' basketball camp, and I remind you, there is a freaking black like staff member like walking around the building sometimes because he's just patrolling the area. I do not know how the hell she got away. She got under this dude's gaze. I don't know how the hell she got anything because this dude had eyes like a hawk. I don't know how she got past. Oh yeah, by the way, his name was Steven. We'll call him Steven Staff. That's what we would call him. Yo, Steven Staff, what's up? That's what we would call him when we were younger. But yeah, Steven had eyes like a freaking sparrow. So he could always tell when some boys was gonna do some shanksy shit or whatever. But I don't know how, but she got past him. So at this time, so she sneaks in the boys' room, the room I'm in. I shit you not, bro. I wake up because I'm thinking I pissed on myself because I'm feeling something that woke me up, and I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on? I I literally get up like this, and then I pull up my covers, and lo and behold, this chick is sucking me off.
Yes, sir.
Literally.
Yes, sir. Mandingo
Guess what?
party.
And guess what? 2 reasons why she did it. 1, it was a dare, and 2, she liked me.
She said, "I likes
Dude.
you and I wants you."
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, she likes me, and she did the dare. Otherwise, she would have got canned. And I didn't think anything less of her. I just like, wow. And actually, that was my first horror experience. I didn't see it coming, to be honest. And the thing is, I was pretty fit for a 15-year-old at the time because, like I said, I was doing a lot of sports. I was just trying to, you know, just be with the guys and just chill, keep up with fitness, and just try to be healthy as I could.
And fuck bitches. And fuck
she
bitches.
did look cute, by the way, guys, she wasn't black. She was freaking she was Caucasian.
Well, you got a snow bunny.
Not
You wanted a vanilla.
Bro, snow bunnies are Asians, bro. I wish.
No, snow
bro,
bunnies are white girls. Snow bunnies are white girls that have curves. That's how I look at snow bunnies.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, man. Like J Bones, when you got that story, y'all tell me, like, I'm not surprised anymore, man. These girls be wilding at the ages that we met them. Like no brother's gonna experience that now. Like it's just too wild now. And, I mean, well, it was wilder then than it is now. I think it's more so growing up because you're not gonna experience having a real girlfriend. But at least for the experiences that most guys, like to all the brothers that are in this panel right here who have been through something, myself included, is just like, yo, bro. Like I said, all this you would think was scripted like a film. At least to me is how I'm looking at it. I'm like, this is like scripted as hell. There's no way any of this played out the way that it played out. And it's just like, and I've just like grown to accept it at this point. I'm like, yeah, and man, it is what it is. My friend said hood rats get training in early. I didn't smash a hood rat. I never did. I avoided those girls like the plague.
I remember losing my virginity after high school at the age of 18 to a 36-year-old. That was my becoming.
Wow.
That was my becoming.
Marcus, wow.
Did I ever talk to you about my virginity? Did we ever talk about that?
No. I don't think you ever said that. I mean, I told everybody here. I mean, going to the last stream, I said it, but just a quick summary. Me and my girl, she was half black, half Latina, and we went out, and she was from a different school, and we for my birthday, she gave me her virginity, basically.
She gave you the red stripe.
In the shower.
She gave you the red stripe.
First round was in the shower. The second round was on her bed.
Bruh.
And I tell you, I'm glad I was doing sports. Flexible as heck, bro. Shit I could do. But yeah. So I mean, and that was something we talked about. And plus, she wasn't like a really horny chick, but she was very interested in the idea of doing it. And I was a good enough guy for her to do it with. So yeah.
Bruh. I'm telling you, when this lady, it was borderline molestation. What happened to me? It was borderline molestation.
Did you? Let me ask. Okay, there's a question. Did you consent?
I don't remember. I think so.
How you not remember?
Because I was still taking it in at the time. I was a kid, man. I was 18, but I couldn't even drink. So,
well, you can't drink, but you still you're still enough for sex. When you're 18.
Yes, I'm old enough for an R-rated movie. Yes, I know this. but with this chick, she took the reins and she was almost like gonna snap my dick in half when this shit was hard as fuck. I was like, she was riding me so fucking damn. It was in the back of her fucking Yukon, so I couldn't even move that well. And then, bruh, yeah, exactly, bruh. Because we had to park. We parked behind like the 24-hour fitness, where nobody really goes through there, and then we parked by a public park. And I was hoping, please, just as long as the cops don't pull up and give me because you can get like a sex offender charge. You get caught having sex in like some places like that. You can. And so that's one thing I was worried about. But then this chick was like, I kind of faked it, and I was like, okay, I said I busted, but I didn't. And she's like, "Show me." Like, did you really? She's like, "Yeah, I did." And then, bro,
I did.
I did. I swear I did. And then,
I love that. I did. I did it.
yeah, because I was like, I swear to God, I did. And then after that, she starts becoming clingy, and it ends up becoming kind of stalkerish. And so I just,
Oh, that's the one you told me.
yeah, she was the one that became like a stalker. She became kind of a stalker. So she would follow me around the gym after that, and I was like, bruh, like don't get me wrong, I was into Milson Cougars at a young age, but bruh, no more.
He said no more.
What about you, J Bones? Any interesting sex stories besides the ones where you fucked the St. Mary's chicks?
Any wild experiences, bro? If you want to share.
Man, let me tell you something. I would say a lot of my shit just happened when I was in college because, you know, Jay, me and my girl, we've been together since probably like seniors or something like that. But before then,
college?
Yeah, we met when we were seniors in college, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, kudos to you for that too, for actually finding her too. By the way, not many.
Yeah. We've been together for a while. We broke up though. We had like one of those Ross and Rachel friends. We're going on a break shit, and yeah. But before then, when I was what do you call it? When I was at British Airways, bro, let me tell you something. I used to get it in all the fucking time. Portuguese, Asian, fucking Filipino. Man, let me tell you. I say, yo, when you work in an international spot, and like even when I started working at the UN, yeah, let me tell you, I've met so many girls there. But at the time, I'm like, yo, let me keep my dick in my pants because you know them days is over. But let me tell you, so when I was in college, man, it was just wild. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you be wild in college. Trust me.
Motherfuckers.
Some experiences are good.
Yeah.
That's good, though, bro. You got a chance to do it.
But nowadays, like, I don't think guys can really enjoy college as much because of the Me Too and shit.
Well, it's not even just that. Like, dude, this is what I normally. I think it's been preached about so much, but I will say this in short. They could just say something and it's like the whole listen and believe shit. I'm tired of it. Because both men and women lie, so I don't take it on any woman's word anymore. I need factual evidence now because you can just ruin it. You can just say some nonsense that you don't agree with the guy and then just say like, "Oh, he touched me" or something to me. Like,
you know what that's called? It's called due process. But then if you mention due process, the girls will get offended.
I don't care if they get offended or not. I don't give a. I'm gonna say this right now so everybody can hear this and play it on black. You can demonize me as much as you want. You are an insignificant insect in the grand scheme of things. And I will say that I don't give up. I'm going to say this to everybody, at least to the cats, not to you cats, but just the cats that are watching or whoever decides to watch this. I'm going to say this right now. I don't give a fuck what anyone does. I personally don't care. I don't care if your mama babied you to be Queen of Sweden. She's still wrong. And you're still a child. And so you have learned to mature to an actual woman that is pleasant to be around, and also the offspring of the man that chooses you to be a proud of. You shouldn't be together with anybody. I'm gonna be real with you. Also, I do get on the guys too, but I think they've been knocked down a notch enough, and they're at a point now where they're starting to come back and get some power, but no one here is freaking supporting Me Too or this fake post-rape culture we're in. We're not in it. I don't know why you believe that.
All women bullshit.
Nonsensical bullshit. Like no different than a freaking parody. So you got to get off that shit. And yes, the us brothers here, we will be out there having fun. Lots of fun and stress-free lives. The difference with us. Me, I'm at a point now where that beef shit or the high school mentality has been dead within me for so long. It's been 8 years. It's been gone. Anybody who whines and complains, especially mainly you modern day ladies, which is kind of sad because I talked to a black sister at work who actually has kids and she actually has brains, unlike you, and that's sad. She got it and she gets it and she understands a little bit what I'm about. How's it that lady has kids get it but you don't freaking get it? That's funny to me.
They don't want to.
Like intelligence and you like the ability to listen. And shame, insults, guilt need to be right, as Cass has always proven. It never fails. He had a smoke holiday last stream. Just I listened to this morning before I listened to my music before I did my job. I listened to that whole thing, and I ain't surprised anymore, bro. We're in honestly, I hate to say it, but a majority. I'm not speaking about the few, but I'm speaking about the majority who do this. The majority of you are fucking damaged goods, damaged canned goods at this point. The few that are not might be the 1/4 that marry that he always talks about. But Marcus is with somebody, and my boy Jay Bones is with somebody, and it seems like they picked good people. I know Jay Bones knew what he picked because he picked it, and I know Marcus picked what he picked because it's Marcus. He picked her out himself. So you have two brothers on here with successful relationships, and then I also have two brothers who are technically married to their woman, have kids, and they're not filing them for divorce or none of that nonsense. So they are the 1/4 that is speaking true of what I've been saying. But the difference is they have the mindset and correction to sit down and listen and humble themselves. That's what men do. We do humble ourselves. That's how we learn. You, however, you're a bunch of fish sticks to me.
Oh,
or
fuck.
Goldfish.
Fuck. A bunch of fish sticks.
Yeah, and what's in between smells like tuna. Spoiled. I haven't had that experience yet, and I'm pretty sure I will because I don't pick dirty bitches.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a dirty experience one, and I never ever will talk to her again.
How did I know you gonna say that? I hope you wasn't gonna say that, bro.
I'll never talk to her again.
Bro,
once.
Listen, I hope your only dirty experience was only in a swamp.
That's
dirty. It's real dirty.
Bruh, I scrubbed my shit when I got home, and I went and got tested to make sure I was clean because, bro, her shit stunk. I couldn't even finish. I was like, I pretended like, well, you know what?
I've heard stories that told me that.
I got a phone call. I gotta go. Oh shit! It's a family emergency. Oh shit!
Dude.
Gotta go. Shit smelled, bro. I couldn't get the smell, bro. I couldn't get the smell from the backseat of my car. I had to spray like a bottle.
That's
bro.
wild, bro.
That's disgusting. That's what it is, bro.
Yo, Jay Bones, bro, man. I know you haven't been with any dirty chicks, as far as I know, but you seem like the type of guy that was like very, on, particularly on his shit and never had that experience. I have not had it, and I do not want it to this day.
What, smashing trash?
A dirty a hood rat? A hood rat?
Nah. I stay. I never mess with chicks like that because the truth about it is that you're not supposed to be giving girls like that time, bro. You're not supposed to be giving them any type of time. When we was in high school, I didn't even look at them. Like I didn't even.
Good man.
Yeah, I didn't even look at them at all because I had a different experience when we first moved here from Africa. My parents got divorced early, like back in 95, 96. So I was bouncing around. I was living in St. Louis. I went from St. Louis to Virginia. I went from Virginia to Michigan. I went from Michigan back to Chicago. From Chicago back to Virginia again. Then I went from Virginia. I went to school a little bit, just a tiny little bit in North Carolina, and I went to Indiana for some time too, but I never did that. Like I never paid attention. There's nothing. That's what I try to tell Jay. Like Jay, I try to tell brothers like there's nothing normal about hood chicks. Like there's nothing normal about that. Like there's nothing.
No.
You're not even supposed to look at them. You're not even supposed to talk to them.
Yeah, the hood guys are the ones that think it's normal.
They think it's normal. They actually, let me tell you something. When you grow up around that sort of environment, like they don't know how to function outside of being in the hood. They don't understand, like you drop off a guy, some dude that was born in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, or even somebody like closer to Marcus, like somebody like you go to South Central LA, you go to places like Compton. When you take them outside of Compton and you put them in somewhere like Malibu, they can't function correctly. Yeah. They don't function well. Yeah, they don't know anything because they've lived in that environment for so long. It's like taking a lion out of the safari in West Africa and then you drop them off in the Brooklyn Zoo. They're not even gonna understand how to operate. It doesn't even make any sense. But I stayed away from that shit. Like I stayed completely away from some fucking hood chicks and shit like that.
It's funny
Yeah.
when you drop off good hood people in like an actual civilized like city, and they have to act grown and they have to respect the law and stuff. Be surprised that they can't function like that. You know?
Yeah, you'd be surprised nowadays. I always tell people that no matter where you grow up in, no matter what environment you're in, make sure you make it a priority to get the hell out. Seriously, because it's not good for your health and your mind. I literally went to go visit my biological dad in Indiana, and when I was there, it made me dumber. I never had I literally felt dumber. Like I was doing stuff I don't normally do. I'm like, what is going on here? And it wasn't until I kept picked on 2 days I was in, like, dude, Jay, you're getting dumber right now. What is going on? This does not happen to you at all. And I realized like I had to get the frick out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, I literally called my the parents, my mother and father. I called them and I'm like, yo, listen, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Because this is a detriment to me, man, right now. This isn't me at all. So I got back and then things slowly picked up again. So yeah, guys, you gotta just be away from places that are just a detriment to you. So just always remember that. It always helps you in the long run. Because let's be real, I would never pick up a girl within that area. And deadass, I wouldn't even marry nobody from there. Like I gotta be, because I think when you settle down with someone, you should be in a place that's comfortable for both of you. That's why I've always instituted Japan for me so much, because that place just fits where I want to be at, probably forever, the rest of my life, and never come back to America in a sense. I'll come back to visit the brothers. The boys that we go, if we do like a gathering for the guys trip or something like that, we'll definitely do that. I'll be there, kind of like how Sean Davis says he does. I'll be there for a couple of days after that leave. I would do the same thing. But it's with the guys and not like hood places and things, just like conference. Yeah, I'll be there with the guys. We chat it up, have a good time, and take my flight back and go back to me, my wife and my kids. I would do exactly that. I ain't here to say nobody.
You're not a Captain Saberho. Ain't no Captain Saberho's here.
Exactly. I'm not playing monkey in the middle either. Definitely not going to do that.
Hey yo, J Bones, what have you ever had any like toxic like woman moments outside of the country? Like a crazy German chick or like a psycho girl from
I would say probably the only time I would probably say like maybe when probably when I was in Kenya. When I was in Kenya, yeah, because Kenya is a feminist country, and it's like a bunch of black.
I did not know that.
Yeah. People don't know that. Like
Kenya?
everybody thinks that.
Damn.
Yeah, everybody thinks that African countries is all patriarchy. No, it's not. Like a lot of them. I was
like Jamaica. Jamaica's more feminist now because I'm hearing so many brothers talk like, yo, it's crazy.
Oh, it's no joke over there, man.
God, that's terrible. I'm hearing that. And I have been to Jamaica one time, guys. I went on a cruise and I had been to Jamaica. Literally been there.
It's definitely
the brothers over there work hard, but
a lot of those Caribbean countries, sooner or later, this is one thing a lot of people don't know. Sooner or later, the feminism thing, it'll basically spread pretty much everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? It would pretty much spread everywhere. But the only thing about it is that it would have to be a concentration of understanding that like most heterosexual men, doesn't matter what color, they would just have to go start settling somewhere that the women there also appreciate having a patriarchy.
Like Lavia, the one lady that was on there, like that's a place that's even for brothers and men in general. And the thing is, I remember what she said, but like not nice guys, but good guys over there win.
But the problem also, one of the problem also too is like dudes was in a live chat talking about some oh, I love Latvia. Like no, dudes was in the live chat. They was bragging about the what's his name. They was bragging about the her talking about that because they were saying no, she was talking about how women should be feminine, blah blah blah, this and that. But
Yeah.
here's the big problem. During the live stream, she said something and everybody was kind of thrown off a little bit. And I'm like, yeah, you guys got to remember shit like that. You think it's all sweet. Remember during the live stream what she said? She said that IP was like, so, how do you feel about the idea that women should not just going around having sex and that a body count matters? She said, no, that's not true. Body counts don't matter. I was like, what'd you just say? Yeah, I was like, what did you just say? I was like, red flag. Yeah, I was like, red flag. There's some whole shit going on right now. So I was trying to explain to the brothers, I was like, yo, yeah, I think it's all sweet. Some of these women in these other countries, like in Sweden, that's all it is. Like when I was in Stockholm, Sweden,
messed up from what he
it's
told
messed
me.
up. Place is all fucked up, bro. Feminist nonsense, and it's just like, yo, bitches over there. Like when I was in campus, bro, I went to I visited Stockholm University for a couple of months. It's probably maybe a couple of, I think it was like a couple of, I won't say a couple of months, but it was like a couple of weeks basically. And I remember when I was there, I'm looking around, Jay, and I'm like, these bitches is like on regular basis, like dudes is running trains on them, like, and I was like, yo, this is just wild. Like, I'm like, you motherfuckers don't understand. Like, it's not every country that's like this. Like, it's not what you boys think it is.
Exactly. I mean, if they told me Romania, if Romania were the same way, I would just go crazy. I'm like, yo, everywhere, goddamn it. Because, well, okay, the brothers that did go in there, the two brothers, I respect them for going to Romania. And where else did he go? He went. One of them went somewhere. I can't. Damn it. It went in Canada. I got to go back to one of IP streams again. But the two brothers, they both went somewhere. One went to Romania. The other one went somewhere. I think they both went somewhere together. And they told it was they said it was a really good experience. But Romania, bro, I mean, I ain't saying I wouldn't, bro. You know me, I ain't got no preference. I don't give a freak. I would, as long as they're nice, pleasant to be around, I'm down. It's just a matter of like, how do they talk in a conversation with one-on-one with someone? Because my biggest thing has always been communication. Like how I talk to you guys right now, it's not how I'm going to talk to them.
I don't know.
The first date is an interview. It's an interview.
I don't know.
A date is an interview to me.
I don't know much about. I'll tell you the truth, bro. I don't know much about Romania. Like I don't. My boy went out to Bucharest, which is the capital of Romania. He went out to Bucharest one time, but he ain't really say much about it. He didn't really say that. He didn't really say it was a good spot or it was a bad spot. But like I don't really know much about. Like some of them countries, you got to be careful. Like, you got to be careful. Some of them, you're doing your research, but. Yeah, like I was saying before, like it's right here, man, in the environment that we have in America, Jay, it's a done deal, man. The poison is heavy. The poison is real heavy around here, bro.
It's pretty much a freaking smog haze, literally. A plague.
Yeah. It's a plague.
Right, a real good plague. That's what I call it. I call it a listen, we got so many pandemics, I'll call it. And one of my favorite syndromes, acronym syndromes I came up with was ASWS, Attention Seeking Whore Syndrome. That's what I called it. KS hasn't come up with that. I've come up with that from what I've seen. And then we have the bastard baby epidemic. We have that single mother. That coincides with the freaking single mama epidemic. And the divorce epidemic, that's what I call it. Well, my bad, the divorce plague. That's what I call it. The divorce plague. The divorce number is at, the divorce number is at 51%. And I try to tell these dudes like, yo, if something worked only 50% of the time, would you buy it? You wouldn't buy it now, would you? Yeah, so what the fuck are you guys talking about? It's gotta be low. It's gotta be low. It's gotta be like 10% for me to actually buy it. That's why people like a lot of brothers aren't getting married. There's no benefits.
There's no benefits, man. If something happens, man, you fucked. I've seen it before with my own eyes with my brother. My brother Josh, not Joshua, Jeremy. He got married when He got married right after, because he went to Notre Dame too. So he got married right after Notre Dame, and he started a business back home in Ghana. Dude, let me tell you how cruel the justice system is. The so-called justice system, Jay Takashi. Let me tell you what happened, bro. When the judge, by the time the divorce was over and the judge banged the gavel, his wife not only owned the property here in America, she also owned the property back home in Africa. Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit.
Oh, the misandry bullshit.
Yeah, but how is that legal though? How is that legal? You can own it on the other side of another country.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be able to.
You shouldn't be able to, but like yo, that's why I was telling some of these brothers, Jay Takashi, I was telling them on IP's channel, brothers are really excited about traveling out to go to different countries, but I try to tell them like, yo, some of these countries also you can get jammed up while you're there. There was a white dude. It was a white dude back in 2010. He went to Dominican Republic and he met this, some fine ass Dominican girl with all this, big booty. She got the olive oil tan skin. She looking real pretty and shit. And then he got married to her. So he, they was together for like a year, and then he knocked one in. He knocked one in, and he had a baby with her, and she filed a divorce case on him. So he just thinking like, all right, it's a third world country. Let me just grab the my passport and just head back to America. Nah, bro, that's not what's happening here. He moved back to Chicago. This white boy, he moved back to Chicago. The girl went to the U.S. Embassy, requested a lawyer, filed paperwork all the way up to the lawyers into Chicago, and then they sent the what's his name? They sent the court order to his house in Chicago, and they said, hey, just because you're in Chicago don't mean that you're not paid child support. So he had to pay child support to a woman in Dominican Republic. Dude was fucking heated.
I don't know why he heated. Listen. Like I said, one of my favorite lines is, "You reap what you sow."
Yeah.
And that's what you did. That's what happens when you shoot up the club. I really don't like that. I really like that term because it makes me really think shoot up the club with guns when I hear that. Yeah. But literally, this happens when you shoot up the club. Like seriously, guys. Like, and I don't know that, and that's why you, me, and IP, we don't advocate smashing. Like just when you're traveling, just to smash. Like I don't do that. Like there's a reason why I don't do it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've never been that person to do that. Granted, now I've had my fun, but the difference is I'm not out here wilding. That's the difference. I'm not slinging dick to every girl that I see. And plus, the majority of them was a total of like maybe 5 girls I've been with. And I think I'm good there because I have the experience that I've had to make me good at sex in of itself, but also 2 out of those 5 girls were potential wives that I would have stayed with. One has some mental instability, so I had to let her go. I ended that. And then the other one, she moved away because her father got a different job with someone else. That was not Asian, but it's Asian. That one was the freaking I keep saying Asian. It was the Black Latina that I was with, my high school girlfriend. Basically, the last 2 years I was in high school. So like I said, these things, they exist. Like they're not like some random like one-off jokes or whatever. Like these are people's like livelihoods who literally go over here that they can just do something and just get away with it. It's just not how it goes.
No, it's not.
There's consequences to anything, and I tell people that all the time. There's just like there's loopholes to things. There's also consequences to certain things. There was no loophole for that idiot, and I do not feel bad. That's you. Now maybe you were. I don't know whether you were a nice guy or not, but you weren't a clear, smart person to do. And I know cats like they're going wrong. Girls, I've never been a dude to going wrong. I've always used protection regardless because I'm not trying to catch anything. Number one, and number two, that's how seriously I took it. I don't care if women do not like it. I literally had a girl at work literally tell me, "No, I don't do protection. I do the pill." But guess what? Here's the problem with that. I can't trust it just because you say it. There's no proof.
Yeah, that's why when I used to get the Plan B pill, I used to crush it up and put it like in the woman's coffee or the
pill,
juice.
Yeah.
I used to crush it up just in case if I'll sometimes buy 2 pills just to be safe, just in case I give her one, and the
Yeah.
second one I'll be all nice and be like, "Hey, you want some breakfast?" I'll put it in her fucking drink, and
Yo,
that
bro, you
way,
be careful. You say that,
yeah,
bro. Be careful.
I don't give a
I
fuck
probably should
because
upload this to YouTube. But you just said
listen,
that.
listen.
You
I've
said I'll
I've
put it in the
had
freaking.
I've had a few dozen women here and a few dozen women there. So far, no Mark Jr. No Mark Jr. No Mark Jr. So far, no Mark Jr.
Yeah.
Deceased. Deceased. Well, what's the Grand Theft Auto? What's the Grand Theft Auto?
Grand
Wasted.
Theft Auto.
Wasted. Wasted. There you go.
Wasted.
Yo, and so far, no chick has come showing up with a kid saying "Poppy, Poppy, Poppy." You know.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, the girl. Even though the girl, I'll admit this to everybody. I did that first girl. I did go out with. I literally the one I did it with in the shower. Ashley, I'll say in the mirror. But yeah, I did do it raw in the shower. Second time,
Bruh,
I did.
tell you what. Hey,
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
hey,
listen,
if a
listen. I
kid
was
comes up to
thinking-
me saying
listen,
I'm your dad,
guys, listen. I
listen,
was thinking. I was
listen.
still Christian at the time, but the thing is, I thought with my other head at that time, and I said I'm never gonna do that again.
If a
Even though I
kid
felt
comes
good
up
as
to
hell.
my door, saying I'm your dad, I'm gonna punch that kid in the face. I'm not your dad.
No, you're not. Marcus,
Send me-
you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna
Show
punch
me
a
the
kid in the
paperwork.
face. Stop it.
No, I will. Correction. I'm gonna kick the kid. I'm gonna kick him. I'll kick
Tell
him
him
in
to
the
show you
face.
the transcripts first.
No. Kick him first, and then I'll show him the transcript. Because that's the only time I'll put a hands on him before he becomes mine. If he's mine, that's it. Because dude, I was watching a paternity court, and there was a dude that went to prison for 5 years for a child that was
I
not
remember
even
that.
hit.
I know you're talking
For
about.
that
Yeah,
was
the
not
5
even
year dude.
his. Was not even his. It was. I watched it on the. Yeah, I watched it on someone
Yeah, I know
else's
you're
YouTube
talking
channel.
about. That bitch should get fucking.
Bruh,
she should get drowned in the
not
waste
only
and
that,
all stuff.
she had scheduled the court in a different state when he was living in an opposite side of the section of America. Bruh, and then not only that, he was paying after he got out of prison and child support for a kid that wasn't his. And he had that woman that was working in a lab or whatever, she was like a part of the healthcare system. She had did some funky ass shit to the paperwork. It was all blank. So it was anybody's random specimen. The semen, the sperm. So I was like, bruh, that bitch should go to jail. But guess what? Nowadays, if a girl gets that, because paternity fraud isn't chargeable as much in some states. Paternity fraud is not chargeable. It's not.
Yes.
Yo, Jay, let me tell you something. I'm not sure if you guys that's why I be trying to tell brothers all the time to make sure they check whatever state they live in, how the laws operate. In Michigan, in Michigan.
Oh, Mark, is that you?
Marcus, is that you?
My bad, bro. It was a fucking alarm.
In Michigan, they got what do you call it? Yeah, in Michigan, right? They got this weird law. Basically, if you're around, let's just say hypothetically, you're around a chick, right? And she leaves you with a baby. So you babysit the chick. She's a single mother. If you babysit her child more than 3 months, she can actually go up to the courthouse and file paperwork, and now you officially can start paying child support to that kid.
Fuck out of here! I'm gonna kick that kid out.
Yo, someone's getting backhanded for that. That's
Bro, I saw it's on Marcus. You be rolling through the YouTube, checking out those Booty Warrior videos. It's on YouTube right now. This white boy was babysitting a kid, and he was babysitting a kid.
Why do these cases always happen to white people?
This white
They always happen to white people.
Yeah, this white boy was babysitting.
because it's more accessible.
This white boy was babysitting. What do you call it? The single mother's kid. So he was like, "Oh, I just moved in across the street. If you need any help," he was being a good Samaritan. Yeah, that good Samaritan shit will get your ass fucked up.
That's why women kill chivalry. Feminism has killed chivalry.
The whole time, bro. Dude went to what's his name? So one day he was at home. He said it went to the mailbox and it says, "Oh, you've been requested to see by the judge." Like, what's the fuck? I got a traffic ticket or something? Nah, bro, you got to come see the judge. He went to the courthouse. Come to find out, the lady had filed the lady had filed a child support situation on him. Like it was a strain. He said he was confused. Like I don't have a kid, and the judge was like, "Well, you do now."
Bruh, that
Motherfucker
dude
paid child
that
support.
that
He
dude went
said,
inside saying, "Hey, whose father is this?" Well, it's yours now. You're the father
yeah.
now.
Apparently, bro, it's actually not that. It's not that new at all for something like that to happen. They said back in the 80s, it used to happen a lot in places like Oklahoma. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's like all
Oklahoma.
places where the law is like generally like really fucked up like that. It tends to happen a lot. So what happened is that basically, dude just jumped up. He grabbed his passport, and he went to the airport. He just left the country, and he never came back. This shit is rough for motherfuckers out here, man. Imagine that somebody sticks a baby on you. You gotta go to a whole other country just to avoid that shit. So he
It's
came
just
back.
why motherfuckers go to Mexico.
Yeah, that's why motherfuckers go to Mexico. Dude came
Honestly,
back.
bro, like you said, just leave a like. Honestly, I'll be real. Like you know the movies where like the dude does some crazy horrific stuff, like he does like a big ass heist, and he does not stay in the same country. Like he literally dips and goes like really really far to where they never find him. That's what you should do. Learn something. Take a lesson from those movies. Because but the thing is, what probably glossed over in those movies that he actually read the laws and how to play the system in it. That's what you should do.
Yeah, the thing about that is you got to make sure
when you have an escape plan.
You got to make sure you go to a country where it's non-extradited, because you got to make sure it's non-extraditable. Because a lot of countries have signed.
That's what they
not
did.
not just that, but like shows like Narcos and Narco Mexico, and then like documentaries, like a lot of these criminals that have gone to countries where it's actually extraditable. For example, Eric Snowden, he basically was trying to help the American people by exposing the CIA, and he ends up in Russia. He was originally in Canada, but he goes to Russia, and he marries his girlfriend. And in Russia, they gave him amnesty and sanctuary. And remember, the Russian government and the U.S. government, they're not at the best. They're not on good terms. So obviously, they're going to use Eric Snowden as like a cash cow or like a piggy bank, and they're going to basically treat him like royalty there. Russia.
Yeah, but they just do that shit to just basically piss off the U.S.
Yeah, of course. And I remember Obama was after him. But then Obama changed his statement and said, we're not going to go after just one guy. It's not really worth it. But before, they were making an admission to get him. It didn't work.
Yeah. The problem, a lot of people actually don't know though, but like the problem with the whole non-extradition thing is like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Because if the United States really wants somebody, they don't give a fuck who you are. They're going to come in and come get your ass. There was a dude that ran into Africa. This was years ago when we were living back home in Africa, and he thought he was safe. He had went into Sudan because at the time Sudan had a non-extradition law with the U.S. Fuck out of here, bro. Dude was there, and then like 24 hours later, they saw his ass back in New York in the fucking jail. Yeah, if the United States wants you, they'll come get you. If they want you that bad, trust me, they'll find ways to come get you. There's no way that the U.S. can't touch. It's impossible. Like it's just virtually impossible. Like
you said, it's impossible.
I think basically maybe Russia, but if Russia,
there's actually there's a list of
places they can't reach, but a majority majority places, but the few they can't reach.
Yeah,
I doubt they're gonna go over to Bermuda Triangle to get some dude.
Your best option is to just basically drop off in a country where 9 times out of 10 they have a deep hatred for the U.S. So if you're in Russia, they'll be like, you good here. You can sleep here. You can look. Go into the fridge. You can make yourself a turkey sandwich. You good to go. This is my spot. Your casa is mi casa y su casa. Like that. Yeah. So it's like that. Maybe China. I think is China on a non-extradition.
They're not in good terms with the U.S. North Korea. But you don't want to be living. But you don't really want to be living over there either.
North Korea. I don't want to be living. Yeah, I don't want to be living no damn North Korea with that Kim Jong Un motherfucker.
Kim Jong Un.
He might
call him his high supremacy.
He might beat my ass for no reason. That dude crazy.
First of all, he wild as heck. I talked to my coworkers about that dude. He's like, this dude killed his family.
Bro, a country where martial law is not a country you want to be at.
Yeah. Dude out here killing his own
Well,
family.
first of all,
members.
that's North Korea #1. No one said South, but Korea in general, like it's got to be the South Korea, of course. But even then, I'm like, dude, no one's gonna be wild enough to go to freaking go to North Korea to get away from.
Yo, hey,
Unless have a death wish.
didn't something come out like that the fish was like radioactive or some shit like
In Korea,
like some
or in China.
in like in one of those Asian countries it was saying that like the radioactive waste was actually mutating like the fish and shit.
Yeah.
Like the sea, like the food that was coming out, they were picking up.
Yeah.
And that shit was coming out like.
I'll tell you
nasty.
something. I'll tell you something weird too, Takashi. I never knew this like until my first year when I was working at the UN. Right. Most of the time, what people don't understand, the non-extradition countries for the United States are all shitty countries. So it was planned ahead of time. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna be living in these countries, but remember one thing: the US is gonna squeeze you so hard, you're gonna end up in some country where the fucking mosquitoes are as big as fucking NBA players. So then you're basically like, let me show y'all something real quick. Check out the non-extradition countries, right? Afghanistan is #1. Who the fuck would want to go to Afghanistan?
Hell no.
Yeah, Algeria. You don't want to go to Algeria. I don't know if you guys ever been there before.
I've heard of that place.
Yeah. It's basically like going to Brooklyn.
Non-extraditable countries.
Yeah,
I just
Andorra
typed that in right now.
Andorra's cool.
Russia,
Yeah.
China, and Mongolia. Brunei.
Yeah. Brunei's rich as hell though, but they're not a good spot.
Oh yeah. It says the best non-extradition countries for your escape plan.
Yeah.
It said
Armenia.
wait, Monte. Okay, this sounds so crazy. Montenegro. Is that what it's really called?
Yeah, they split up. It used to be Serbia and Montenegro. So now it's just Serbia, Montenegro. They split up into two different countries.
The fact they got the word Negro in there is hilarious. I'm just like, what the freak?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a bunch of white. It's a bunch of white people that live there. But at one point in time, Montenegro had a lot of black people there. Way back in the day. Like during
the name would tell me that's mostly black. Yeah, I would think. Because I'm thinking when I heard Monte, I thought Monte Carlo. Is it a place in Monte Carlo named Montenegro or something?
Yeah,
that's what I thought when I heard that.
Way back in the day, it was a lot of black people that used to live there. It's like during Columbus's time, it was a lot of black people there.
Yeah.
You said what?
I said, will Monte Carlo be a good place? Monte Carlo?
I don't even know what the fuck Monte Carlo is.
Yeah, dude, I can't remember. I know it's not in the UK. It's further than that.
Yeah, but the list. If you look at the list, though,
it's not that long. The list isn't that long.
It's not that long, and it's it's a shitty list. Like it's a real shitty list too. Like Bahrain, Bangladesh, Belarus, Benin, Botswana, Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, there's a war there every day. Like literally, they have a war there every day. It's like walking into downtown Brooklyn over there.
Is Brooklyn that bad? Brooklyn is that bad?
Oh, when we live, it depends on where you live at. If you live in Bed-Stuy, ain't nothing but bullets flying left and right, pretty much all day, every day. So
yeah, man, like
Cape Verde. Yeah. Cape Verde is cool. Cameroon, no, you're fucked. Comoros Island is cool. Yeah, Congo, you fucked. Congo is just basically Detroit, so you're fucked. Djibouti is basically Southside Chicago. That's pretty much what Djibouti is, just Southside Chicago.
The booty or Djibouti?
Djibouti, Djibouti, Southside Chicago. Equatorial Guinea, another Southside Chicago. What's his name? Equatorial Guinea is basically like North Korea. The president basically starves out all the citizens, and he keeps them. Dude is like worth like $30 billion, and the rest of the country is eating on $1 a day. So that nigga fucked up. What's his name? Eritrea is another wild place you don't want to go. Ethiopia is cool, but the poverty. If you live in Addis Ababa, the capital, you're good. But the country itself is a fucked up place. Gabon is another strange place. I purchased some real estate in Gabon a couple of years back. It's a pretty cool place actually, but I don't want to live there. Georgia is constantly getting fucked by Russia, so you don't want to live there because Georgia is treated like Ukraine. If Vladimir Putin wants to walk in and just basically smack motherfuckers up, He's just doing that, you know. Guinea and Guinea-Bissau is pretty much the same place. Another South Side Chicago. Indonesia. I did not really like Indonesia when I was there. Those people are kind of creepy.
You said they're kind of creepy. Creepy
Yeah,
how? Tell me.
they kind of creep. I don't know. It's some places, bro. Like I'm telling you, Jay. Some people just, I don't know. I guess I haven't visited the whole country, but when I was there, I was like, yo, they were like, when they see black people, they just start acting weird, like coming up and touching you. They start touching you, acting like they ain't never seen black folks before.
Well, okay. I don't think that's weird. I think that's just like weird because they're in invasion of space. That's what that is.
Yeah, they just fucking.
I'd rather be loved than be hated personally.
They
that's
just
mean in the long run.
In my
but
opinion,
time,
they're just fucking ignorant. Yeah, Ivory Coast
yes, that's ignorance, and like I said, like a respect for personal boundaries. That's all that is right there.
Kyrgyzstan.
I'm not saying that like. I wouldn't say that's creepy. I think that's just really disrespectful. Don't walk up to me and touch me like that.
Lebanon is another war zone every fucking day, but they women are fucking.
I'll probably take Indonesia then. If it's just if that's what it is, I'm just gonna let them know you just don't.
Kazakhstan is pretty much next to Russia, so
where Borat's from.
Yeah,
Kazakhstan.
Yeah, they're trying to shoot up the block every day over there.
Yeah. Okay, so it said Ethiopia, Botswana, and Tunisia. If I pronounced that right.
I don't even know.
Yeah, those are the three from Africa. There's more, but that's on the Africa part that I just named those three. And then there's Indonesia, like he said, and these are the island nations. Maldives.
What about Greece? Is Greece not extraditable?
Nah. Greece is not on the list. They'll come get you over there. They have a great relationship with them. When Greece fell into that economic hamper, they the US really bailed them out, so they really tight with them motherfuckers like that. One weird place that a lot of people don't know that the US cannot come get you. One very fucking weird place, Jay. But the crazy part about it is that you have to stay there and you can't move an inch. The Vatican City in Italy.
Wait, I actually want to go to Italy. So, the Vatican City in Italy?
The Vatican City in Italy. You can, if you stay inside the Vatican City, you can never be extradited. The reason why you can't be extradited is because of the Catholic rule there. You know, the religion thing. Yeah. You know, even here in America, the police are not allowed to arrest you inside of a church. And the Vatican City is just a giant church.
That's disrespectful. Yeah, it goes against the religion and it seems like
it's like walking into God's house. You're walking into God's house. Yeah, basically. Like when they arrested Frank Lucas in a Denzel Washington movie, they waited for him to come outside of the church. Yeah. And even in Chicago, like I remember when I lived in Chicago, I remember some of those gangsters. Like these motherfuckers, these little kids I used to shoot up the block, they would go hide out in a church because they knew the police couldn't come inside the church.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Vatican City is the worst place. Like if you stay inside the Vatican, if you live there all your life, you can never be extradited. They can never ever come get you out there. But
I'm going to Italy.
Yeah.
Well, I've always wanted to go to Italy anyway, so I would do it. Number one, I'm not saying I go to get pulled back if I did some stupid shit, but I'm talking about Italy. Italy is one of the top 3 places I've always wanted to go to, and that means I could go to the Vatican City. Then, dude, I'd be a Catholic the next day.
Bruh, Italian women are hot too.
Italian
women are hot, and they can cook, and I like Italian food. And they got DoorDash and Grubhub.
I don't think they can touch Luxembourg. I don't think they can touch that. Actually, no. Guys, low key, I actually know somebody from Luxembourg. I've been talking with her for a minute.
Oh, really?
She's a really cool person. Yeah, I've been talking with her for a while.
We're gonna pipe her down. We're gonna give her the black snake.
That nonsense, Marcus.
What's his name? Jay, does she live in Luxembourg?
She does.
Oh, okay. How'd you get in contact with her?
I met her on Discord, and then we started chatting it up from there because she saw some of my artwork because I was like I said, guys, I did graphic design in college, so I showed her some of my art, and she loved some of the stuff I did, and her art is so damn good. I told her, yo, listen, you should make a book out of this, sweetheart. You got some talent and you got some skills.
Jay? I've been out of the game for a long time, but how do brothers actually meet girls as far as talking to girls overseas? How does that work? Like, is that apps too or what?
You can use apps. Me, dude, I just use. I'll be honest. When I met her on a whim on I met her on Animo during the COVID. I said met. I actually run across her when the whole COVID thing came around.
Yeah.
Because we were bored sitting in our freaking time. Everybody knows what the struggle was when this was going on. So people started like communicating online more and more, and they were using all different types of apps. Um, Instagram was not one of those apps at the time. It was Discord. It was Animo for like the younger to the like geek generation that was using some of those. But I think that was like, I'll say this, it was like for 15 and 21 and up that were using that. And then after that, people use Discord from 25 to where we are right now, to the age that I am and up. They use Discord and they started communicating all over the place. And then you have people from, bro, I'm conversating with people who are in college, conversating with people who are like, finishing up their last work, people from Japan, Italy, Paris. Literally had a girl from the Philippines talk to me. Hit me up. So yeah, man, so J Bones, please believe they were using all types of different apps at the time, but I think the most popular one was Animo and Discord. There's some people on Discord every goddamn day. But in terms of dating, people just use I don't use like the dating apps or whatever, but I do know some people did use Instagram for girls out of America. And the responses they would get back was just like money. Like these girls actually, I had a couple of my brothers get in contact with me, say, "Yo, dude, I'm talking to this girl, not from Latvia. She was from goddamn, what's the name of that place? She was in Spain. A woman from Spain. They started talking, even did face chats. Once she did that, and you knew she was real. The profession, that's a different story. But yeah, he said they had been talking for 3 to 4 months since the COVID and everything. And I think once he got vaccinated and things, they actually met up. And guess what? She took her on a date, and that date turned into boyfriend and girlfriend within 3 months, and she lives with him. And by the way, J Bones, he took his time vetting her. He wasn't gonna be like, "Yo, you're coming with me now." Like, no. But they had known so much. Like, I think he told me just now they're spending Christmas with her parents right now.
Man, the guy just wanted some boom boom. He wanted some boom boom.
That's what I thought too. But he actually no, he's actually a reasonable guy. He's actually a Christian.
Okay.
And, yeah. And he did it the correct way for him. He literally he just took his time. He just vetted her. They conversated the correct way. She wasn't with this whole feminist nonsense bullshit. And she actually sat down and listened, and they did the deed.
Yes, sir.
It looks like I'm not saying he's looking to get married to her, but he says the stuff that she is doing, like, I could not get this in America. Why the fuck would I ever want to come back? Hey, man, get your happiness. Get what you got to get. And by the way, he's J Bones. He's former military, and he's a real estate agent. Mm-hmm. He makes a lot of money. I talked to him a lot, and he told me, like, "Yo, dude, I can't believe the freaking the come up that I just had. Literally, I just can't believe it." But he said, I'm veteran. I'm taking my time. I'm not letting anything sidetrack me. Still letting them know. But she cooks, she cleans, she's really nice. She's giving me massages on my way. Give massages every time I came home, and I'm like, bro, once you get that, I don't know. They really gonna go that far for you if she don't like you? I don't think so. But man, like I said, just make sure, like I said, when you make the choice, man, you make that decision. Just like I said, make sure she's what you want. Because it seems to me like you smile, because he's smiling a whole lot more than he was before before he was in America, bro. He looked like he was about ready to. No, not trying to throw his business out here. Looked like he was ready. He was being dragged to the dirt. Yeah. But yeah, man, he got some happiness for himself, and I'm glad to see brothers to be smiling. That's one thing I don't see enough of my brothers. They just look like they about like they're on death row or something like that. But
Yeah,
hey, man,
because
yeah,
that's what America does to you, bro.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what
it's a.
America does to you.
I've always said it's like America is like a blood sucking tick, draining the life out of the people,
Yeah.
or better yet, using the women to drain the life out of the men. Because that sounds like agenda based, but that. Hey, listen, you've been weaponized to be used against a tool to hurt men. So I don't see any other different way. And plus, the thing is, I don't hate y'all ladies. Y'all just can't think for yourselves. Is really what it is. That's what I've come to understand. Especially which is weird for 15-year-olds because that's normally the rebellious phase. You're supposed to reject that of your parents at a certain time, depending if you had a parent in your life or not. But you reject some things and then you learn from those stupid mistakes and then you realize what your parents were right. Yeah, said were right. And then after that, you reconstruct yourself. And then when you're going to college, it molds you to the person you want to be when you get out. So, I mean, that's how I've kind of condensed it all together of what's technically supposed to happen. But not everybody has that experience, or everybody has that little leeway. So yeah, guys, when me and Jay Bones are talking about it, Marcus, it's a thing out here. So people, like I said, people made really big connections with others over this whole COVID thing when over online. And the difference was they had confidence and they weren't stuttering their words, and they were just having a blast of a conversation with these girls from other countries. Like I said, I'm in contact with a girl from Luxembourg. I still have to. I was talking to her in 2 months, by the way, because she's doing her test. So I wasn't going to hit that up anytime soon because I wanted to pass, of course. Test her a pain in the ass. But yeah, man, I got to touch with a girl in the Philippines. I got to touch with a girl in Luxembourg. I got to touch with all types of stuff. Now, granted, like I said, I haven't had a long conversation with one of them in 2 months. The other one has been 4 months, so I don't pursue that one anymore. I don't pursue that. Contact me when you contact me. I don't care. But yeah, J Bones, man. She's from Luxembourg, bro, and she's feminine as fuck. She can draw. She got some qualities that I wouldn't mind talking to and having actual one-on-one interview with her. And guys, when I say interview, I mean a date. So yes, that's what I call that. But yeah, man. Like I said, you can meet people over the line, just not in America. Fuck no. I wouldn't touch that to scratch that. Like I said,
That's why I always tell guys, man. I always tell guys, hey, there's a higher statistical percentage chance if you go to other countries where women will be more traditional, more feminine. They won't be as masculine. There won't be a headache. And they'll act more like women, and they'll want that masculine energy. They want the man who's he's sturdy. He does his thing. He has to go to work. He comes home. He willing to fix and repair whatever is messed up at home. Shit like that. Take out the trash. Woman cleans the house.
Right, I'll take out the trash. I got a problem with that.
Yeah.
I'll do that every.
Yeah, take out the trash, wash the car. Do that stuff. The woman will cook. She'll prepare the lunch. Make sure he has lunch for his work. Have breakfast ready. And it's
honestly, maybe a bento box. That'd be so dope.
A lot of women shame other women, and they try to call them pick-me's, and this whole you want to be a slave or a pick-me, and it's first of all, a woman's going objective a lot of times is to have a family and get married and have kids. Maybe, but this new ideology is because they're butthurt because they don't really have that. They wish they had what the woman could do, but more importantly, it's hard for them to turn off that switch for a guy. And even then, the guy that they want, there's still a fucking headache towards that guy they want.
They are.
They want to have a cake and eat it too. It's no. You guys can't both be masculine. You guys can't both be feminine. You guys can't be doing this bullshit where it's sides. Yeah, you can't be playing both sides because one is know your role, stay in your lane, and then he stays in his lane. He knows his role. It's it is what it is. But listen, we don't make the rules. It's just the way it is for the board game. That's how the board game is played. But they get mad and they want to flip it and they want to somehow make it gentrified and gender roles are wrong and you're just trying to oppress women and make them into slaves. Whoa, no one's putting a gun to their head. You can walk out the door if you don't like it. The door is there.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is on that, and the thing is, just because is you're not favoring from this, this little thing that you've put in your brain, or this construction that's been made by you, means that you have to flip it. Means that you want to flip it on its head so that it does benefit you, bless you. But no, that's ridiculous. Nothing is going to
Ridiculous.
conform to make no, nothing is going to conform to what you think that it is. That is, like I said, that's that magical, nonsensical Walt Disney bullshit that I don't give a fuck about, and nobody really cares. To be honest, nobody
Man,
really cares,
fuck
and
Disney.
you gotta stop living it. No, I'm not gonna say F Disney because Disney got these suckers fooled. So probably the best pimp or player is the Walt Disney.
Right now, right now, the guy. I think the guy's name is Bob Eager. Who I
Bob
think he's
Iger?
like Bob Iger, right? That's the guy who's like the chairman or CEO, whatever. That
Yeah.
guy's worth like billions of dollars.
Yeah, if we just took him, we'd all be rich. And that's the thing. But like I said, he's profiting off y'all. I hate to say it, he's profiting off of your stupidity, basically.
Off the
believe,
sickness.
Well, here's the thing: to believe that this will happen to you one day, and that such and such, and that such and such, you will be picked. You will not. See, and actually, hold on, J Bones, let's have this conversation. All three of us, let's have this conversation. I rewatched some of these movies just recently, and you know what I noticed? Like what I really, really noticed? These ladies claim that they're all princesses. You are nothing like Snow White. You are nothing like Aurora. You are nothing like freaking what's her name? You're nothing like you're nothing like Cinderella. All those girls are feminine as hell. You are not. And they're not conditional. And you're all nice to be around.
That's misogyny right there. That is misogyny.
Yeah, man.
Misogyny?
You a bad person there, Jay Takashi. Don't say that. These girls
That's
is
misogyny.
Queens. These some queens.
Hey, listen.
These some queens
Hey, listen.
out
Hey,
here, man.
listen, J Bones.
Queens.
Listen, they're the queens of welfare.
The queens.
So they're the queens of they're the queens of Maury Povich.
These are queens of welfare, is what they are.
Queens of Maury Povich, Montel, Dr. Phil.
No, my the queen of trains, the queen of freaking
OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
Yes, queen of OnlyFans. All this nonsense.
Yeah, it was a dude on the Black Manosphere channel. He said, "Yo, what's the difference between our women and battle rappers?" He said, "I can't." I can't tell the difference between black women and battle rappers. I can't tell the difference between black women and battle rappers.
I can't. Yo.
That's
perfect.
When he said that, it got stuck in my head, and I said, "Yeah," because most of the women in our community, man, when you meet them, like, yo, why is the women more aggressive than the guys are? Like, if you really think about it, it's like a lot of these women are more aggressive than the fucking guys are. But what's his name? Marcus. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I've been hearing that even in the Spanish community, I've been hearing that a lot of yacht chicks is getting out of hand lately too. Like this is
you gotta understand, like it's a lot of you gotta understand a lot of Mexican American women that are raised here, born here, they're getting the ideology from here, not so much the culture from their homeland. So what they do is they notice that a lot of parents that immigrate that are illegals, maybe they have to do like the slow grind and they have to grind it out and pay the bills and not live as lavishly. And so they're like, you know what? My parents struggled and I don't want to go through that. But they forget they had enough. They didn't need more. They forget that they had enough bills. They had enough food on the table. They had enough clothes on their backs. They had a roof over their head. They forget all that. You don't need a lot to have enough. And I think that's the big issue, that because it's so monetary, it's supposed to show some type of status or some security where, because I have to show off to my friends, I have to show off to people that I'm okay. And it's like, you don't have to rise so much to make so much, two people combined making like 80K is more than enough to live off here in America. It actually is. One person can be making 50K in a job, the other person can be making 30K, and it's fine, and you can be fun. You can be well off, but you don't have as much of a lavish life, but you'll at least be having a savings. You'll at least be having some vacation here or there. You'll at least be having some, maybe you'd be smart to do some investment and flip it, do some stuff like that. But I think what it is like they feel like they need to have way more than what they don't need. But happiness isn't elevated once you make more than 80 grand. I noticed that statistic. You don't need like once you make more than 80 grand, your happiness level doesn't rise.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah,
the
but
problem with Latino women. I think like Latino women, black women, they want to say, oh, like, well, either they just take it for granted what they already had, but they think they say like maybe it wasn't enough. They didn't appreciate it as much. And I noticed that shit because when I was younger with my dad had a blue collar business. He was like a landscaper, gardener, and a construction worker. He started his own business, and he was an illegal. He was illegal. And he went back to Mexico. His Trump's first year of presidency in Mexico. He went back to Michoacan and noticed the difference. And it's like, bro, like my father, whether we lived in an apartment or a house that we were renting, I was like, at least we had a house. At least we had like warm water. We had food. We had clothes. I was set. I didn't need a lot. I never even asked him for that much.
Yeah, it was I didn't notice. Let me tell you something, Jay. Not Jay, Marcus. I didn't know how important my father was when, like, because I grew up. I'm the youngest of 7 boys. So being the youngest of 7 boys, like I grew up knowing some of my brothers. Like I knew all my brothers, but like they're all from different. Like my dad had different marriages before, so I was kind of looking at the demographic, and I'm like, out of the 7 boys, 5 of us went to Ivy League schools. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, you don't notice it when you're younger because you expect your parents just to do stuff. You're looking at them as like, all right, you got to do this stuff for me anyway because you're my dad and you're my mom. But I'm looking at my dad, after he died, and I'm like, yo, this dude really did. He really put in a lot of work. Like he put in a lot of fucking work for me.
Yeah. The reason why I appreciated that shit when I was younger was because I was the one out there working with my dad. I was the one that my mom would pull me away from school from time to time and take me to work with my dad. And when I was in summer, when I wasn't in Mexico, I would be spending summers with him, working with him. When I wasn't doing my sports, I would just be grinding it out with him. So I knew what he was doing because I was out there with him in the sun. So, and he was doing it 365 days a year, He was trying to grind it out. He was trying to push his business out there so we can have enough food on the table and pay the bills and stuff. So that's why I was like, I understood and I respected it more. And I valued and cherished what he bought me and what I could get on my own when I was raising and saving my money. So that's what kids need to understand.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on, but it's like in this current environment, man, it's like I'd be surprised. Like I feel sorry for the younger guys coming up because I've been hearing like, one of the kids that I tutor at Rutgers, he was telling me before, he said, yo, some of these girls, man, if you don't have a car, if you don't, if you can't take them out to some nice restaurants, some Chris Ruth or Ruth Chris or whatever the fuck that steakhouse is called.
Chris Ruth Steakhouse.
Yeah, Chris Ruth Steakhouse. Just say if you can't take them over there or take them to Maggiano's, we live in Jersey, so everything is about Italian. If you can't take them to a nice Italian restaurant, bro, he took a girl. I was talking to my boy Joshua one time, one of my students. He said he took a girl to a restaurant, and he didn't know that the prices, because they're in college. He said he didn't know the prices were so steep. So when he looked at the menu, a plate, like just a plate of fucking spaghetti and meatballs, was $56. He was like, oh shit. It's like, oh shit. It's time,
bro. You should have just gone to Olive Garden. Fuck.
It's like should have just went. But it's fucked up though. But the thing about Olive Garden now is that when we were coming up, it was cool to take a chick to Olive Garden. Now it's ghetto. You take a chick to Olive Garden nowadays, like what the fuck?
Hell no, Olive Garden is bomb as fuck.
It's bomb as fuck. Yeah, it's bomb as fuck to me and you, bro. That chicken parmesan. Oh, that should be rocking,
chicken parmesan, chicken fettuccine alfredo. You had that
Alfredo, baby.
What's that one where it's like the lasagna and then there's a regular meaty sauce with the pasta and then in the middle there's like a chicken.
Yep. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what the fuck I'm
Bro, then you had breadsticks and salad and you had like
the best thing they got over there, I'll admit to that.
I remember when I was in college, man, I took my girl to Olive Garden. As soon as she got up and went to the bathroom, I stole her breadsticks I stole her
Bro,
breadsticks.
they were endless because it was endless.
Yo,
Nigga, you was a savage. Jay Bones, you was a savage.
Marcus, bro, I be forgetting. Listen, I be forgetting that the breadsticks are endless. So as soon as she got up, and she was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I said, yeah, go powder your nose, Yeah, go ahead. As soon
Yo,
as she turned around,
Yo, bro,
Takeshi,
I used to think your girlfriend's rude, bro.
Takeshi,
I ain't never
Bones is worse than the Hamburglar. Bones be trying to hide the breadsticks, and then
I'll confess
and
to
then
something.
hey,
I'll
and then
confess to
and then they refill the breadsticks after. He's trying to hide the breadsticks.
Yeah.
They come back with the refill basket.
All
Yo, I
right,
was like,
Marcus,
bro, why you hiding it, bro?
So everybody, when this was very stereotypical, but you know, when I bought my girl some Wendy's, I told her I actually took some of her fries.
Jay, you got a serious echo.
I got an echo?
Yeah, super echo.
Oh shit, bro, hold on. Is it still there?
Yeah.
What about now?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, there we go. I had another clip open. That's what that was. But yeah, man. So I took like some of her fries. She's trying to combat me. I'm like, sweetheart, I pay for this shit.
Yeah.
I actually dangled that in her face at the time, guys. I wasn't like, don't worry, I didn't do this with any old girl. I just like play with her. But like, yo, I pay for that shit. Or you don't give me like at least like 6 of them motherfuckers, especially them long ones. Give me them motherfuckers. Because like the slinky ones are like the best ones to eat for me.
Yeah, the slinky, somewhat semi-soggy ones. Those are the bomb ones.
Yeah. And I like to eat those out before she.
They be stingy with those. They be stingy with those.
Like,
You go to
I'm like, and she, dude, she. I swear you not. She like a football player, like quarterback. Like, nah. I'm like, yeah.
I'm very picky on.
She was black.
Yeah, I'm very picky on burger.
She was just like, nah. And I'm like, just give me that shit.
All right, wait. Do you guys have Five Guys where you're from? Five Guys?
Yes, I have Five Guys.
Yeah, we got Five Guys here.
I think Five Guys honestly is the best burger place in my point of view. I know we have.
It is definitely the best burger place, but you just have to prepare yourself ahead of time. That after you eat it, you're going straight to the hospital.
Why?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why?
Because like it's so damn fat. Like it's like you're automatically.
Bro, but it's more natural than the other processed shit.
I love you. It's so
you're automatically fat. Like your cholesterol levels can shoot up 60% after one burger. Like after one fucking burger. That bag be leaking. Like that bag be soaked up with so much oil when you get Five Guys. Like in Jersey, the fucking burger can actually come out of the bag and hit the ground. Like that should be soaked up.
Bro, I don't know, but in California they wrap it in aluminum foil.
Yeah, aluminum foil is what we got. We don't got paper bags over here. I mean,
no.
Okay, but you can say the same about like Wendy's burgers, for example. I think Wendy's burgers don't have like oil out of them, really. Like from
but then we have In-N-Out though. California has In-N-Out.
For burger joints, my bad, Marcus. I'll let you get to it. But what I hear, like in Texas, I hear Whataburger is good. I've never been to Whataburger.
Yeah. We have it here too.
Never been there.
I've never been there, but I
heard. You a Whataburger in New Jersey? Okay.
Yeah, we got it here.
I like Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake is actually really good.
Steak and Shake's pretty good.
Yeah, we got Steak and Shake here too.
But In-N-Out is like the other one they like to put the pedestal on. In-N-Out, but I don't know if they have. I don't know if In-N-Out was able to spread out outside of California, but
I ain't never heard of In-N-Out. That sounds like a freaking hotel place.
Yeah, I know, but believe me, In-N-Out is like the Steak and Shake / like that Five Guys of California, and like it's only exclusive in California. So like you have like celebrities running out like In-N-Out trucks. If you get like an In-N-Out, like if you don't go to like the drive-through, you'd be like renting an In-N-Out truck and then be like having like animal style fries, 4x4 patty burgers. You have like a quadruple, triple burger. You have a triple bypass surgery at the end of it, you know? Yeah, but then, you know, like, I don't know, I'm picky. Like, for me, my favorite foods are Mexican, Italian, and Chinese food. Those are my favorite. Italian, Chinese, and Mexican. Those are my favorites.
Yo, it scares me though. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, Jay Takashi. It scares me that Chinese people know how to cook fried chicken so damn well. Like when you go to the hood spots, you go to the hood spots like in you buy Chinese food like, and you ask them like you want chicken wings. It's actually really good, and I'm like, wow, you guys really know how to fucking.
Because that's cat and dog. It's cat and dog. It ain't chicken. It's mystery meat. Bro,
back in the 90s, bro. Back in the 90s, Marcus, like when you buy, it was a scare. A lot of people don't know this, Jay. Like back in the 90s, it was a scare to buy hot dogs in New York because everybody kept on saying the hot dog was Master Splinter.
Bro, well, I'm not gonna lie, but New York rats are the size of dogs, though. I seen the videos.
Them
New York
rats. That's not
that's not a rat. That's a fucking badger.
Yo, that's a German Shepherd. Like, what's going?
That's a fucking Wolverine.
That's a
shit. That ain't no longer a rat. That's like moved up the food chain. That shit eats the rat. Shit ate the rat. They ate the home queen. They ate the queen rat, and then they ate a fucking marsupial. Went to become a fucking. It's like a Pokemon now. That shit went like slash. What's that shit called?
Talking about rats, y'all all seen Bad Boys 2, right? Y'all remember that rat scene when he says the papa rat is smashing the shit out of the mama rat?
Yeah,
bruh.
That me dying. It was dying.
He said,
bruh, they're fucking wild.
We have to exterminate the colony. That dude was like, rats ain't got no fucking. Rats ain't got no stinking colonies. Because well, these are marsupial rats, so they send out worker rats and they build colonies. They're just looking for rat pussy. They just looking for rat pussy. That's all.
That's really what it was, bro.
And then that rat was fucking the other rat. Remember that one?
Yeah.
The rat was fucking the rat.
So funny, man. I was done. I was laughing, bro. I was crying when I saw that. I was crying laughing.
You'll be having a lot of.
I've seen things that made me there are very few things that can make me cry laugh. Yo, Bad Boys 2, I don't care what one says. That is the most hilarious film that can laugh like Deadpool, bro. This is so stupid, funny. This is a sitcom. I can't take this seriously. Like, this isn't a freaking movie. This is a sitcom, bro. This is. All it's missing is Chris Rock, and it's like perfect at that point. I was like, oh my god.
When did they make the third one? Like 2 years ago? Was that like a year and a half ago or some shit? The Bad Boys.
No, I haven't seen the last one, but I'll need to see it because I pretty much knew how it ended because it was funny. But I think for me, like movies like Deadpool, bro, your jaw's gonna hurt at the end of that movie, like because you laugh so much. You just couldn't stop freaking laughing.
Yeah, Deadpool. People were waiting for that movie for years because
we were waiting forever.
Because Ryan Reynolds had like been interested in it since like the mid or late 2000s, and they hadn't greenlighted it yet. And then like the studios took down the script to even make that movie. Once they made the movie, they finally found out.
He is an art character. But even dude, actually think about how sick and twisted he was. He used dead bodies to spell somebody's name. I was like, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, bro, you're sick.
Not to mention his face looks like Freddy Krueger and Avocado had sex and then had a baby.
Yeah,
shit was disgusting.
He said, "Do you like what you see?" No, I don't.
No, I don't.
He said, "Like
in fact, put your mask back on."
I never heard of the term hate fucking. That's a
I love his interaction with the taxi driver Dopinder, and I like the blind owl lady. The blind lady, and oh my gosh, she was hilarious. Yeah. He's like, I bet you it feels huge with this.
Yo, guys, I don't want to talk about it like a dude freaking doing that, but this motherfucker's trying to get it off while he's looking at a freaking pony. I'm about a unicorn. Like they're staring at it like this. And I'm just like, okay, stop, bro. Stop. This is stupid. No. This is real stupid. Like, come on, bro. What are you trying to do?
Some of my favorite movies were the Ted movies. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Ted movies.
Bro, listen, people are gonna hate me. Okay, I promise you guys, as a resolution, a New Year's resolution, I will watch the Ted movies. I've seen scenes, but I won't watch the whole movie.
Oh my god, those are some of my favorite.
I know Ted is funny. People tell me 2 isn't as good as 1. I'm more likely probably to believe my brothers over that, but I'll make that assessment for myself when I watch it.
Who's the voice for Ted?
Seth MacFarlane. He does the voices for Family Guy.
Oh,
that's does? Oh, that no wonder.
Yeah, because Seth MacFarlane created the Family Guy, and then he also created American Dad, and then he's created other projects. But
trash.
it's all right. but it's not as good as Family
Family
Guy.
Guy is hilarious.
Family Guy is.
Like, there's nothing. There's like, yo, listen. They test up on so many. Yo, remember the episode where Peter was talking to the black people, and he said, "It's your fault we have so much crime. It's more for like, yo, bro." And y'all looked at him like, "We about to kill this white man." They literally, the whole mob chases this motherfucker through the streets like a bunch of ants in a colony. And I'm like, bro,
I know.
that motherfucker was moving.
I gotta admit something though. There was one cartoon that used to freak me the fuck out, and I used to have nightmares that they would like chase me and come hurt me. Was Beavis and Butthead? Beavis and Butthead.
Really?
Yeah, because they used to just because that one dude had a freaky ass look to him. He had like a demonic look. He had like a very like maniacal like smile, like Joker shit. And then you had the other dude.
Which one was it?
The blonde haired one.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah,
he had like a very evil like freaking smile. The other dude was more like that's what he would do all the time. But and then I got
sinus infection.
Yeah, I got into King of the Hill again, so I've been watching King of the Hill a little bit more.
That's all. But yo, listen, since we're on this topic, yo, J Bones, I want you to pitch in, man. Since like, what are your like any cartoons from the '90s that you like that you still like to this day? And Marcus, you can answer that too. I want J Bones to go first.
I would say, definitely SWAT Cats.
Oh, yo, okay, J Bones, don't freak. I got the whole SWAT Cats freaking series on my freaking desktop right here.
That's dope. I like.
I love SWAT Cats, bro.
Are we doing adult cartoons or regular cartoons?
We can do any.
I had a huge let me see, Thundercats, definitely Thundercats.
Thundercats, Cheetara. Oh my god, Cheetara. I never seen a girl look good in yellow and orange before. Dang.
Yeah.
That's not possible.
It was
but it was good.
And I love the what's his name? Like even when I was a kid, I was obsessed with Justice League. Like I
used to
love Justice League even when I was a kid. But like, I would definitely. I mean, still, of course. I mean, the thing that stole everybody when there's. Let me tell you something about just anime and cartoons in general. You know, the difference between us and the generation coming up now is that if you remember quite specifically, that's why I always say like, technically, 90s babies, we're definitely the best. Without a doubt.
We are.
Yeah, we're a completely different breed. The 80s babies, they were just a bunch of crackheads. But I'm gonna just tell you one thing.
They were on cocaine. They were on cocaine.
But I will tell you one thing, is like
cocaine.
If you remember a lot of cartoons and the anime from our generation, in many ways, we were kind of affected by certain characters. You almost can definitely say that you can pick out maybe a few characters that you could identify with when you were growing up as a kid. I often remember stages of my life during the 90s when I first moved here from Africa. I automatically, being the lonely kid at school, trying to learn how to fit in with American culture, having an accent, and the kids making fun of me. I grew a very cold heart, so I gravitated more when I started watching Dragon Ball Z. I was pretty much the same thing as Piccolo. I was Piccolo when I was a kid, very much secluded. I used to sit in a corner by myself. I would go on, when recess came around and the bell rang, I would sit in the cafeteria by myself. I would meditate after school by myself in the library, by myself, all the time. I was basically just Piccolo throughout the whole damn time when I was a kid. And getting towards more like when I was in high school, I started to gravitate more. I picked up a lot of Kakashi behavior. I was more like Kakashi, much more cool, calm, funny. And, then I started playing sports. And when I started playing sports and, using the talents that I learned living back home in Africa, when I started playing soccer, that was what break me through the mold. Because when you're in high school and you're really good at sports, you become one of those guys. And I became one of those guys. I would it was a cool thing, like waking up in the morning and seeing your face in the newspaper all the time. You know, it was like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I know this
Yeah.
motherfucker. He's in the newspaper. But yeah, I would say definitely Dragon Ball Z, definitely Justice League. Definitely
Okay.
Justice League.
Yeah. So
Definitely
for
Thundercats podcast. Go ahead, bro. I'll be right back. I'm about to go get something to drink.
Okay, got you. Go ahead, Marcus. Your turn.
I got a list. I got a small list. The ones in the '90s that stuck with me was that Spider-Man and the animated one from the mid '90s, and then X-Men, the animated series, and then you had yep, and then I had I used to watch the Mortal Kombat cartoon one, the cartoon for Mortal Kombat, and then I think obviously Dragon Ball Z, and then maybe some like maybe like some Doug here and there, like Doug. I'll watch Doug.
Oh, Doug is good. Doug is my. I don't care what it says. I can go back and rewatch that.
Yeah, Doug. Do you remember that other cartoon?
I remember that, bro.
Do you remember that other one? It's a guy like in the office job. He would have like a tie, white shirt, and glasses. Is it Dilbert or Gilbert? Is it Dilbert?
Yeah, Dilbert. That's all.
Yeah. For some reason, I used to watch that.
Yeah.
I used to watch that, and then every now and then I'll watch like Garfield. I'll watch Garfield.
I used to watch Garfield and Friends.
Yeah, and then there was the other one on Nickelodeon, Courage. I used to watch Courage the Cowardly. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, Nickelodeon actually has like great cartoons.
Yeah. Like now they don't, but back then those are like the gold. Like I said, people said like those are the glory golden days, man. We had a lot of good stuff, cartoons and anime.
Samurai Jack. I used to like watching Samurai Jack.
Oh, Samurai Jack. The last season was so good. I'm so glad they finally finished that. I was so tight, like, bro. The last thing we remember leaving it off of is when this dude jumped up in the air and almost killed Aku. I was like, bro, that's what we left off at. Cliffhanger.
I used to watch Batman Beyond too. Batman Beyond was another.
Batman Beyond's my shit. I love Batman Beyond.
Batman Beyond, and then there's Ed and Eddie. Was the one I used to like too.
Love Ed and Eddie, bro. Bro, if you talk about something that can make me laugh, Tom and Jerry, and Ed and Eddie, and Looney Tunes. Those three things.
Yeah.
I never stop laughing. What's up, bro? That's how you back.
I don't. Just to let you know, I don't fuck with Doug. Doug is a pussy ass nigga. I don't fuck with Doug.
Wow.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Yo, people love Doug. Okay. I was like, yo, he just looks so weird, bro. Like he was just such a weird dude. Doug was just a weird motherfucker. Like, listen. There was an argument. When we got off school, right? Right? Remember, even till today, there's a beef between there was Doug fans and there was Hey Arthur fans. I fuck with my boy Hey Arthur, bro. I fuck with Hey Arthur.
Hold on, wait, Arthur or Hey Arnold?
Hey Arnold.
Oh, Arnold. I'm talking about Arthur.
Oh, what you mean Arthur? Like Arthur, like.
Yeah. Remember
Arthur from PBS?
Yeah. The rat. Every day when you're walking down
the street, everybody there to me.
We all clear each other. And I said, hey, what a wonderful day. Yeah, I don't know why people were so obsessed with Doug. I was like, yo, what y'all obsessed with Doug for?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this for me. Okay.
But Recess was good too.
Recess. Recess
was good because like
Recess brought out some emotions.
All the time. I liked him.
Yeah. Recess brought out some bad emotions.
What you know about Between the Lions? You know Between the Lions? Remember that shit on PBS?
I remember.
Between the Lions.
Oh,
or Reading Rainbow. I used to watch Reading Rainbow. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I used to watch it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck
all the time. But Reading Rainbow was actually educational at the time.
Yeah, that's why I like watching it.
They were educational on PBS at the time. But okay, for me, I might as well just say it. Screw it. Hey, all the Nickelodeons in the 90s, cartoons were all fire. I don't give a fuck. Chalk Zone has the dopest opening I ever heard. Chop. I'm like, yo, bro, stop. That is too dope.
I think an underrated one is Rocket Power is underrated. I like Rocket Power.
I was just about to say Rocket Power. And what's his name? The Wild Thornberries. I used
Wild
to fuck with
Thornberrys
the
was
Wild Thornberrys.
educational
I used to watch.
if you
I used
like
to watch.
animals.
Yeah.
They got
That
me to
shit
watch
basically.
the
Well,
Animal
You know
Farm.
who I
Thornberrys is
never?
the prequel to Mean Girls.
You know who I never fuck with? I don't care what people care. I never fuck with Rugrats. I never fuck with Rugrats, bro.
I'm like 50-50. It's like it's a classic.
50-50 on that, but I think when they grew up, that's the one I gravitated them a lot more because
Okay.
like they're like going to high school. I'm like, Tommy has freaking hair. Tommy's getting chicks now. Wait, this little big ass bald motherfucker got hair, and then he got girls. Got a girl on the ski trip. I'm like, yo, bro, Tommy, this man freaking trying to be Tommy from the Power Rangers right now. I'm getting chicks, bro. I'm like,
But-
what, Tommy? For
Man.
real?
No, then don't forget. Like once Courage the Cowardly Dog and the Fairly Odd Parents would come on, I was like, those are my favorite ones too. And Codename Kid Next Door.
Parents is just funny. Codename
Codename
Kid Next Door.
Kid
Those
Next Door.
kids are stupid. They literally come up like one of my favorite episodes was like, listen, when everybody knows Abigail's sister Carrie. She literally said the stupid pilots got to a fight about trading cards and actually hit up the blow up the engine button. Who else would a bunch of stupid kids would put a blow up the engine button on a spaceship? Like, yeah, that's why I said they stupid. They stupid. They smart, but they stupid. I'm like,
and then
blow up the engine button.
I used to be like very freaked out, but yeah, very interested when Courage would come on. So Courage,
actually, Courage helps you get rid of your fears. I'll be honest. Like that.
Wait, are you talking about Courage the Cowardly Dog or?
Yeah.
I don't care what people say. Courage was kind of low key creepy.
It was creepy.
It was scary.
Bro, they literally had everything. I don't
think we should have been watching it when we was kids. It used to scare me. Whenever I watched it, I could never go to sleep at night.
Toughened me up.
I could never go to sleep that night. That dog was wild. That was a wild dog, though. I can't lie.
That dog was wild.
He had a hole in his
That fool would be like,
oh no.
Bro.
Hey, shut up, you stupid dog. Shut up, you stupid dog.
Call Peter. Call Peter, man.
Call Peter. Like, yo.
Oh, God,
call
man.
Peter for real.
One of my favorite episodes, and it's not even scary, it's just freaky, but it's funny. You're telling me the chicken that blew up in the first episode literally comes back as a roasted rotisserie and is literally using plungers to take people's heads off, and I'm laughing at like, this isn't scary, this is funny, bro.
Yo, I used to have one episode from Courage. There was one called remember that guy that would just be like flan, fantasy flan. Remember that guy? Flan, fantasy flan. That fool got me because I was like, what the fuck? That was like an acid trip.
He was on some fat roly poly shit, bro.
That dude had smoked something, bro.
But I honestly think that one of the greatest cartoons was like the '90s Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The adventure, like the mid '90s, like that was one of my favorites, and the X-Men, and those are the ones that I would watch. And then they had like a Mortal Kombat one for like 2 seasons, but I would watch that.
Yeah, they one of the things I did not like, they should have left. I don't know. I think it's because we grew up in that era, so it was very sacred. They should have left Mortal Kombat alone because everything they did after the original, they fucked it up. They really did. Like everything after the original movie, they kind of low key just butchered the shit out of it.
Did you watch this year's movie, the newer Mortal Kombat?
Another one? They made another one.
They made the remake. It's like a reboot, like a new iteration of it.
It's also a movie, or is it a series?
No, it's a movie. They have the YouTube series. Yeah, I thought it was good. They're making the second one already. They're making the second one.
But I really I can't lie, man. I really till today, I still have nightmares of Courage. Courage the Cowardly.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna show you a scene. Hold on.
I thought he was on acid or something. He was on crack.
Yeah. Do you guys fuck with like King of the Hill or like Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Aqua Teen Hunger Force is my stuff, man. I love Aqua Teen.
I did watch.
My name is Shakezilla, the McDullah, the old schooler. You want this? I give it to you. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I love that, man.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force goes. They're funny, bro. Like Aqua Teen is actually pretty funny.
Carl living like a star. I love that, man. That's so funny, man. Oh, so good, man.
Bro, you got a freaking meatball, you got a cup of fries, and you got a soda.
Meatball,
Let
couple
me,
of fries and a soda.
yo, let me laughing,
Somebody
bro.
was on acid
Especially
when
if
they made that show.
it's exactly like you gotta have been crossfaded as fuck on top of acid, making that shit.
No, this is so funny, man. Yo, man. That's the song he's talking about. Yeah, see that type of music, it just makes me laugh now. Like I'm just laughing, like, well, I was scared of this bullshit. How?
Bruh.
You're talking.
Is that a plunger?
Question mark.
Yo, that
Yo,
evil chicken used to
real
fuck
old
with him.
school. Yeah, that chicken
That
like
e-
mine.
That evil chicken used to fuck with him big time.
Yeah, it did. Make me, man. That's what I tell my girlfriend. Make me. A plunger? Like seriously, bro, that's funny. It's not gonna work, bro. I can give you 10 reasons in real life why that would never work. Punching somebody's head off. Probably snap it, but you're not gonna like take their head off. If I did that to
Yo,
my grandma, man, they was gonna get getting shot. I ain't lying. Like I'm sorry, guys. I'm shooting that motherfucker. You was not gonna put a plunger on my grandma's head, on my grandma's head.
you guys know which was like another good one was like Teen Titans, remember?
Yeah,
Teen
that
Titans
Teen
is really
Titans
good,
was
bro.
dope. Yeah,
Teen Titans, and then there was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but from the early 2000s.
Yep.
The TMNT one, that was a great cartoon.
Oh, dude, 2003. I love that series, man. That series is so good.
You know what? One thing was pretty good too. I think I forget what it's called, but there was a cartoon. It used to come out on Cartoon Network. It was based on Jackie Chan. Remember that? It was him and
the Jackie Chan Adventures. Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh, here we go. That goes hard. Wow, it's the honey, see? Driving in my car, living like a star. Yo, bro, that's dope.
Bro. Is that a full
That's
Voltron?
So weird, bro.
Full
like said,
Voltron.
That cocaine must have been real good for him to make this. Yo, I would low key freaking just like have that on my phone if I feel like it, I can just have that on my phone, listen to that for hours. Cause we are the Aqua Team, not a homestay hood, and the girls want. Ladies, do not eat fries like that and get fat. That's how overweight.
It's a Mad Max shit right here.
Yeah, right.
Bruh.
Yo, like I said, like bro, whoever made this, man, he had too much time on his hands. A lot of cocaine, a lot of thoughts.
Oh, for some reason I keep forgetting South Park too.
South Park is really good.
They're very what's that word? Creative. Like they're very creative and genuinely like genuine creativity. I respect that. Cause like the thing about Family Guy, South Park, a lot of these certain cartoons that are more adult based, they covered a lot of stuff that was happening current events, you know. They were like spin on it.
I think a low key a good one for me. Like I'll go to some of the Disney shows. That ass. I love Rescue Rangers, bro. I will watch that religiously.
What is that?
Rangers, that's my shit. Rescue Rangers was basically Chip and Dale and the Rescue Rangers. That's what it's called.
I used to watch like Even Stevens.
Rangers,
I used to watch like Even Stevens and shit.
Yeah, I used to. Like I said, there was on a show on Disney that I did watch. Yo, Jay Bones. Do you remember the famous Jet Jackson? Do you remember that series?
Jet, which one?
Famous Jet Jackson, the black brother, who's called Silverstone.
I don't remember that. I gotta go check it out.
I don't know about Jack, but I know about Drake and Josh. Remember Drake and Josh?
Yeah, Drake
I
and
never
Josh
thought that it would be so simple, but
bro, I I'll say this right now to everybody. Guys, listen, Jacob John's one of my favorite shows, and I'm black, by the way. That was one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers managed to make me laugh in every episode. I don't know how the freak they did it, but they freaking did it.
They got a
put their
huge.
foot in- They put that foot in
Yo.
that series.
Yo, but Drake Bell took a L though. He took a L. Drake Bell with that serious case he caught. You know,
What was it called?
remember Drake Bell? He caught a serious case with like a minor.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
did?
he did.
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I didn't know he did.
A lot of
Google that
stuff-
shit.
A lot of those Disney motherfuckers, they just end up being some real.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
crazy.
no. Well, no,
Yeah.
the Disney and the Nickelodeon ones, really. I don't hear
Yeah.
nothing from. Well, first of all, Cartoon Network never did live action, so you don't know who those people are. Just the
Yeah.
voices.
But what's his name? Let me
Amanda
see.
Bynes went crazy.
Amanda
Lindsay
Bynes,
Lohan
that
from
bitch
Disney
went crazy.
Both
What's
of
his
them are
name?
crazy.
Emma
Well,
Roberts. Emma Roberts.
Yeah.
And then
Emma
what's that
Roberts.
chick? Jamie from Zoe 101, Jamie Lynn Spears. She got knocked up
bro,
young.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
bro,
Britney
you know what's
Spears'
so, you know what's so
her
sad about
sister, right?
that? Girl, Caucasian girls on that series were actually look pretty cute, to be honest. And
Yeah,
now
they
you
did
know,
actually.
the main star goes, well, you don't know about the other girls, but the main one gets screwed over. She screwed herself over. The
Yeah,
main one.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't. And the funny thing is, I don't feel shit for her. At least your girl Victoria Justice is actually doing smart stuff, but she left that show. She hasn't.
The girls on that show were actually cute. The girls on
They
that
were
show were
cute,
actually
yeah.
fucking cute.
Lola.
They were-
Oh my god, girl! I told people like Victoria Justice. Holy crap, she looks good, man. She looks
Yeah.
pretty.
I actually thought the girl from iCarly, I thought she was kind of cute too.
Which one? The main
that
girl
bitch-
or
The
That
blonde.
bitch was. Oh, the blonde.
oh,
one, yeah.
Jeanette?
She-
hold on, Jeanette.
she was
Garner?
kinda cute.
Jeanette
She was
something.
kinda-
Jeanette-
McCurdy.
Jeanette something. McCurdy.
Jeanette
There you go.
McCurdy. She went
Yeah,
out with like a
Jeanette
6'11" NBA basketball player.
She did?
Yeah, she was with that Andre Drummond guy. Like it was like 7 years ago or like some shit. They went out for like a bit. So
Are
she
you
know
dead?
she got piped out. She got her black
Yeah,
blown out.
Yo,
For
Jay,
real?
you should have saw the memes when that shit came out. People was just clowning her.
They were memeing the shit out of-
I
It
gotta
was
make sure
real
my ears. I gotta make sure my ears ain't cluttered. Do y'all just say like dead ass that she freaking what's the name? Andre. Wait, Draymond.
Andre Drummond.
Wait, you say wait,
No,
Draymond
Andre
Green?
Drummond.
No,
No,
Andre
Andre
Drummond.
Drummond,
Andre
Oh,
Drummond.
Andre Drummond. Okay.
Yeah, they're
He's like a
six-
6'11".
Draymond Green, they would be roasting this man right now.
Yeah.
Plus, he's
No,
already
that dude is Donkey from Shrek. Draymond Green is Donkey from Shrek.
Crazy.
He
As hell,
tried.
man.
I hate him. I actually hate him with a passion.
He's annoying.
Bitch is too much.
Yeah, well, it's because the
But
NBA
that's
has
crazy.
changed.
Remember Curdy? That's wild.
Yeah, I remember the Google. You Google the memes and stuff. You Google
I
the
gotta look this
images.
up, y'all. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Hold on.
That shit was
Never heard
crazy.
nothing about. I ain't never heard nothing about that. All I know is that she had some. I heard that she said she had how they treated her character in the show. She wasn't a fan of it or whatever. But even though she was technically was the most popular character on there, and
They both
that's why
were.
she didn't
Both
come back.
girls were. Both girls and the guy. They were very popular. And this is the thing, though. They have a golden opportunity when they're on TV. They should just be grateful they have it because they're like the 1%ers. They should just
Yeah.
be happy they have that rise. Just like Drake and Josh had the rise. You had the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, which I used to like watching from time to time. We used to like all these people had the rise. One of the brothers from Zach and Cody, he took a back.
She's 5'2", and she's 29 years old, so she a year older than you, Marcus. My bad.
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, no,
She
at that
was
time,
alright.
I think she was like 21 or 22, and he was like in his mid to late 20s, I think maybe. She was
He
young.
was in his mid late.
I think she was 20, and he was like maybe 25. I don't know, but this
Oh,
was
that's
like
not
7,
bad.
right? J Bones, isn't it
That's
like
not
7,
bad.
8 years ago?
Yeah,
That's not
pretty
bad.
much.
To me,
Yeah, but
that's
she-
not
but-
bad. If it's 20 and then 25, that's nothing.
Yeah, well, she got BBC, so that's
We
all
need
she
to be
wanted.
50 for it to be bad.
Yeah, she got her back blown out though. She got her insides wrecked.
Yo, we're so going to hell for this. Marcus is making us all go to hell.
No, I'm just calling a spade a spade. That dude is a freaking
No,
like mega
No,
horse.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you because I don't know the context of anything. So I'm not saying, but like, bro.
Bro,
Bro,
she's
think about
built
it,
like a
watch this,
12-year-old.
we're sorry. We're not sorry.
She's
Actually,
she's built like a 13-year-old. This dude's
You
built
said
like he's
she's-
gonna freaking like
Okay, that's kind of
at that time she was like sure.
Yo, guys, I found a picture. Okay, yo, okay, that's
Wild. Almost 2 feet taller than her.
No, like, dude, she's standing side to side by him.
Bro,
You saw
she
the
barely
picture?
stands by his dick. She stands right next to his
Yeah,
dick.
basically.
Hold on, guys, I gotta show everybody this. Okay, hold on,
Yeah.
because yeah, bro, I'm looking at her right now, and it's wild. She's like a Barbie doll compared to this man.
She's like,
No,
Barbie.
and man, listen, I'm not shitting on Jeanette Grady because I think she's pretty cool. But yeah, guys, you see it?
Yeah. Yeah, she was
That's
going out with
wild.
Andre Drummond. That's wild. That looks like she looks like he's babysitting her or some shit.
He
Yeah,
just dropped her off at Disneyland.
Like, what the fuck is
Yo,
going
man.
on? Here's my little sister.
Bruh, I used to
Adopted
take care of her
sister,
when she was a
probably.
child.
You know, it looks like everybody. This is my adopted little sister. I just can't.
Hey.
That
I'm
looks
about to
like a
take
big
her out.
brother.
This is a big brother, little sister program.
If I was that tall, my wife was that small, that'd be some crazy. I would. Okay, guys, let me say this. Height doesn't really mean shit to me personally. It's just a matter of my girlfriend's like that small. I wouldn't give a damn. I don't have a preference as long as she ain't a midget.
Yeah. She's
'Cause
cute
that's-
though. I always said she
No,
was
she
cute.
is pretty. I'm admit. Jeanette, like I said, Janet McCarthy's pretty. I admit to that.
I find her prettier than the Carly chick.
Yeah. No. I find her cuter than freaking Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez still got a baby face for me. That's the problem. She never lost it.
Yeah.
I'm not angry at her for that or whatever. I'm just saying like it just don't do it for me because I'm like, this. You know what? Low key, you have a. Screw it. Let me say it. I don't care. I don't hold pulling punches. You got the face of a baby.
Yeah. She got the face of a
can't-
minor. She's got that minor face.
My bad. She's still a teenager to me. So I probably shouldn't treat her as such. But even then, like just, ugh.
Bruh.
But yeah, guys. Like shout out to Jeanette McCurdy, guys. We don't hate her or anything. I think we just.
Oh yeah, I love
It's
Jeanette
just the
McCurdy.
fact that these two casters told me that, like, what? And I'm like, you gotta be trolling me.
Nope. Real life.
That's crazy, man. Yo,
Yeah.
any other
What
scandals
about
like
Brenda's song? You think Brenda's song was attractive
that? Brenda's
from
song?
Sweet Life of Zack and Cody?
That's debatable.
She's on the Social Network too.
Yo, J Bones, any like, I guess like child stars you had a thing for? Okay, guys, let me recorrect that. There are
Yeah,
any,
please
are there any
recorrect that.
stars? Let me correct
It's like,
that.
why?
Let me
Please
Pause.
recorrect
Any
Pause.
were there any stars that you liked as a child?
I don't know. To tell you the truth, what do you call it, Jay? When we were younger, man, I always had a thing for the older chicks.
That's true.
Yeah, for me personally, now this generation, they're a bunch of fucking creeps. But I would say when we were younger, I always had a thing for. Let me tell you. Let me give you my top 5 when I was a kid.
Oh crap.
Okay.
I literally
I'll type them in for you. So we'll see.
I literally had what's his name on the wall. It's bad enough.
His?
You know, I said I had a what's his name on the wall. It's bad enough that I had a thing for her because of the show, but then I just loved her because she was pretty as hell. First things first, I'm gonna put her at number 5. Sarah Michelle Gellar, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh hell
I had
no.
a thing. I had a thing for Sarah Michelle. I think she was so fucking beautiful, man. And then I would put number 4, Jennifer Aniston. I loved her since Friends. Since Friends first came out, I've always loved her.
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston, yeah. Jennifer Aniston
Aniston.
4.
Yeah, Aniston. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I will, I'm Team Latino all the way, so I would definitely say Sofia Vergara.
Let me type her right now. Her I've never heard of.
What's wrong with having a dick in my mouth?
Yeah, that shit was just Sophia.
You said Sophia?
Sophia, yeah. Sofia Vergara.
Vergara.
Just
Oh,
put the
there
V
she
in
is.
it. Yeah, she'll pop
Hold on,
up.
wait a minute. Is that the woman I'm thinking of?
She's on the ABC show.
Oh yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, and she's
Yeah, I
tall
agree with
too.
you. She's tall
Yeah.
and she got some
So
nice hips.
her, and then definitely Angelina Jolie.
I
Back
know
in the
Angelina
day.
Jolie is.
Now she looks like trash, but back in the day, yeah, that Tomb Raider
Bro, I
day,
want
those
that
two.
Lara Croft
I
Tomb
wanted,
Raider, bro. Don't
I
get me
want,
started.
I wanted to
Oh
raid
my
that bitch's tomb so bad. I wanted to raid her tomb. But yeah,
Everybody
her,
that is the quote of the Christmas Eve night.
yeah,
I'm gonna
her,
raid her tomb so bad.
her, and so is that 4?
I think that was
Yeah,
4 or
that's four.
5.
That was 4,
That's
right?
4. You said
That's
4.
4.
That's 4 right
And
there.
the last one, you know me, Jay, because my girl's that double combination of Jewish and redhead. Allison, remember Allison Hannigan? She played what's his name? The witch on Angel and the redhead. She played the witch on Angel and Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh yeah.
She was like the bad girl? Wasn't she like the bad girl?
She was the dyke. She was the lesbian chick. Allison Hannigan. I think it's
there
Hannigan.
You go,
Yeah.
the bottom.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh no, I don't like her.
That movie, I do.
Those
love
redhead days, man. Boy, I tell you, it was just
okay.
something.
This one is probably the best one of her that I liked. I'm not gonna lie.
There's another picture. There's another picture. Actually, go back. Let me show you. There's another picture of her. Go back for a second.
Bro?
Go up quickly and then go back.
Go up.
Go up. Let me see.
Which one?
What am I? Okay, click the first one on the left.
First
click the
one
first
on the
one.
left.
The one with the water bottle in front of her.
The water bottle in front of. Okay, right here.
Okay, that might. Let me see. Keep going down. Then maybe that's not it. I saw a picture of her a couple of days ago. She was looking crazy yummy. You know me. I love the redheads. I can't stay away.
Redheads are good.
You want that pumpkin patch?
That was pretty
those
good.
The type of bitches that you see on you see at Starbucks. Because when you go to Dunkin' Donuts, you don't see nothing there but trash.
Oh no, Dunkin' Donuts. No, you
Dunkin' Donuts ain't got
nothing.
nothing
but
more. A bunch of well-fed bitches. I don't know what it is, but it was another picture of her. It was like another picture where she was like super duper right in front of the camera. But yeah, that's definitely, that was my top 5 when I was coming up.
All right, my turn now.
Yeah, bro. I'm a type. Oh yeah, okay. I think I found 2 where she looks good at that same one. And this one.
That one. She looks good there.
Wait,
and plus, I do like her from American Pie, dude. Like dead ass, like
them American Pie dudes.
Well, if you're a nerd, dude, if you were a nerd, you fell in love with that girl.
Oh, Stifler's mom.
That bitch titties big as hell. Stifler's mom.
Hell, bro. I would listen. That nerd got it in with someone's mom. I ain't even gonna lie. Ain't nobody gonna call him a pussy no more. No more? Nah, nigga. After that,
especially Stifler. Yo, my top 5 was obviously. I'm not gonna have a numerical order, but Carmen Electra. Okay. Carmen Electra was one of my favorites.
That's good. And she's
from
Canada too. I just found out that.
Oh yeah, Canadian chicks. I love Canadian chicks. They're very liberal now, but back then, no, Carmen Electra.
Hold on, I'm getting kids.
Carmen Electra in her prime. Yeah, Carmen Electra in the 90s though. But click in Carmen Electra in the 90s.
In the 90s, she looked great.
Oh god, and even in the early 2000s, she looked. Oh.
Okay, there we go. I'm seeing what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carmen Electra.
Like she's been in a Scream movie, maybe some porn Baywatch. That's why.
No, she played in Scary Movie. She played the parody of the chick from Scream.
Yeah, in the first one.
And then the other one of the chick was Salma Hayek. I always had like a fucking thing for Salma Hayek.
Yes, Mexican Beauty.
Salma Hayek. SALMA.
I would actually replace SALMA Hayek HAYEK. Actually,
there you go. On the top, the first one.
Yeah, Takashi, I'm a trade in for one. I'm gonna trade Sofia Vergara. I would trade her for Salma Hayek. Yeah, Salma Hayek. Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie Desperado?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have seen Desperado.
Oh yes. Those Desperado days was no joke. And then she did a movie From Dusk Till Dawn.
She was bad there. Hell yeah.
When
she played the stripper,
really good.
With
she's a stripper. With the snake.
That guy's name, I forget his name.
And then in the
Yeah, yeah.
90s,
Click
yeah,
on that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's a 10.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's in
hell
there.
yeah. That's a 10 right there.
This one,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen, I'm a sucker for short hair. This has always been my thing. I do
Go
not
to
know
the
why.
purple picture, the one with the titties popping everywhere.
this guy's
Oh, this
ready.
one?
Brother
Yeah.
starving. Brother
I'm
starving.
telling you, man. I cannot stay, man. Them, man. That's it for me,
titties
man.
rocking everywhere. Titties.
Yeah,
titties
and then
rocking
I think
everywhere.
the third one would be for me would be
I forgot who your first one was. I forgot. Yeah.
Carmen Electra
Yeah,
Carmen
Carmen.
Electra.
and Salma Hayek, and then the
Yeah.
third one
Malia Hayek.
would be
What's your favorite one?
the who was that chick? She was like an opposite rival but a partner to Buffy. The other chick,
Eliza Dushku.
yeah, there you go,
Yeah.
Elijah
Oh, you mean
Dushku.
Faith?
Dushku.
Faith?
Yeah, Faith. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're talking about
Faith?
Faith. Yeah,
Faith.
yeah.
Oh,
Faith,
how do you
yeah.
spell her name? Elijah?
Elijah Dushku. Eliza. No, not Elijah.
Oh.
Eliza. Elizah. Dushku. Zah.
Hold on. See if we can get it still.
Yeah, Dushku.
Yeah, her?
There you go. Yeah.
Her.
There she is.
For some reason, I thought I found her hot.
Yeah. I thought Faith.
I
Faith
found her
was really
hot.
hot too. Yeah, and she
I
was.
think
She
she
was.
looks
A,
And
really
then
pretty.
she was a bad bitch, man.
Yeah.
When she was
Yeah,
fucking
she a
Angel.
bad.
She was fucking Spike. She was fucking all the bitch. She was fucking
she was
everybody.
getting around. She was getting
She
around.
was getting around. Yeah,
She
she
was
was
getting
getting
Yo,
around.
man, yo, once I give you guys
She
my
was
list,
the
'cause that just
ultimate.
reminded me of
She was
somebody.
the ultimate side chick too, because she hated Buffy so much.
She was the
she just,
ultimate side chick.
yeah, she was the ultimate side chick because she hated Buffy so much. She just said, "Let me just fuck everybody Buffy fucks."
Alright. And the
Yeah.
fourth one for me would be who's the fourth one? Who's the fourth one that was really good for me? I'm thinking. Oh, I used to like. Fuck, what's her name from the Charm show? From Charmed.
Oh, which one?
Allison?
Yeah, Alyssa Milano.
Alyssa Milano. Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. You figured out you figured out like two girls on my list.
Yo, Jay said you got two girls on my list, man. Jay, I gotta cancel too, bro. I'm taking one bitch off my list, so let me know. I gotta replace somebody real quick too.
Bro, there's no bad pictures of this.
In the early, but you gotta put
now
early,
she's
early
fucked up.
2000s.
Go to Charm.
A little. All right, here's a go.
Bro.
Here's what
Yeah,
she
go
looks
to
like.
Charm days. We're talking about the Charm.
These are the Charm days right here, my man.
Yeah,
that looks good.
Now she's a feminist.
Yeah, go back. You see that picture on the left hand side? Yeah, those were the days right there.
Yeah.
And dude, I love.
And last but not least.
No, that's your last, Marcus. Stop adding
No, I had four. I had four.
Added extra bitches to his list.
I have four.
Here,
literally, Jay, you kept count. It was four. This is the fourth one. My last one. You're mad because I got the bad bitches. Fifth one is Jennifer Love Hewitt. I had a thing for Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh, no. You mean Jennifer Love Huge Tit. That's
man,
what they call her, Jennifer Love.
Man.
Yeah. You know Dave Chappelle.
Listen. If you had a meme right now, it would be the Denzel Washington. This brother's starving.
I'm telling you, man.
Brother's starving.
Yo, you know they changed. Chappelle.
Look at that right there. No. Click on the fourth one up there, up the top. The fourth one. This one. No, up top. The next over. Her. No. Go left. We don't know. Go. It was right next to the blue bra.
This one.
Right there. Yeah, that right there. She's beautiful. Right there. She's very beautiful.
You know, Chappelle gave her that name. They used to call her Jennifer Love. Well, her real name is Jennifer Love Hewitt, but they used to call her Jennifer Love Huge Tits.
And I left out the girl from Underworld.
Kate Blanchett? Oh, no, Kate. No. Was that Kate Blanchett?
No. Her name ain't no Dame Kate Blessing. It's Kate Winslet.
No, it's not Kate Winslet. It is not Kate Winslet. No, it is not. From Underworld? From Underworld? No, it is not Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet's a Titanic chick. She's from Titanic.
Oh, that's the right guy. Wait, so who is the term? Her name is Kate. Her name is Kate.
It's Kate.
Yeah,
I
it's Kate, but I can't remember the girl.
Kate Beckinsale. That's what it was.
There you go.
Beckinsale. Yeah,
She was bad
yeah.
as fuck. She's the
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna
sexiest.
lie.
Yeah.
She looks gorgeous
She's
as
still
all.
from. She's still from. I'll say she's from. I just found out she's from England. Actually, she's not even.
Yeah.
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 Well, first
And
of all,
she
that makes sense.
loves-
She looks nothing like an American.
And
to me.
she's
Like, she
she's
seems
a
like
MILF
from-
too. She loves
Hell.
fucking young dudes.
Yeah, she was a
You
P.
know-
Davidson. She was a P.
Yeah, she was
Davidson.
yeah. Pete Davidson is fucking what's his name, Kim Kardashian now, but he was fucking Kate
Bro,
Beckinsale before.
Bro, I love
Okay,
that you
guys,
said that.
damn,
Did you
I
watch
gotta-
that
okay.
picture? Did you watch that picture of they were doing the whole be careful because sometimes a guy that's your friend will be gonna be fucking your chick, and it was a picture of him sitting next to Kanye and some other guys.
Yeah.
And that dude, they were literally family friends, and the next thing you know, he's fucking her. He's fucking her. That's wild.
Yeah. What's his name? Well, I think Tekashi, we're allowed to have an honorable mention. So one more.
You're allowed
we'll
to,
pick
but
one more.
listen, I'm gonna do mine real quick. Okay, guys. So back in
Wait,
the day,
hold on.
I feel like-
Before you do yours, man, my honorable
right.
mention, I'm gonna get one quick one in. I would definitely say Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot is fair. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
I
fair.
love Gal
We don't know
Gadot.
what she looks like. She's pretty regardless. We know what she looks
What
like.
about what about Alicia Cuthbert? Alicia Cuthbert. She voices the Wild Thornberries girl. Alicia
I've never seen her
Cuthbert.
before. Like, pull
Oh, she's
her up.
bad
She
as
looks
fuck.
like- we gotta look what she looks like.
Alicia. It's called Alicia Cuthbert or Cuthbert.
Cuff. Hummer?
No, it's with the E. It's with the E. Not with the A. It's with the E. The Alicia. Alicia Cuthbert or
Alicia. All right, how do you spell cuff? What? C-K?
Cuthbert. I think that's
Cuthbert. Cuthbert there.
no, not her.
Okay, is this her?
That's not her. The voice of the Wild Thornberries girl. But like the voice of the Wild Thornberries. She was in
Well,
Mean
who
Girls.
this is, but she did look good in that short hair. I told
Oh
you
yeah,
guys, I'm
she
a
was
sucker
hot
for
too.
that, man.
She was hot too. But
Wait, you said she was in Mean Girls?
yeah, she was the girl that was like the
Hold on, screw
she was
this.
always the
Dumb
one
one?
getting.
This is Mean Girl.
She was always she wasn't the blonde. She was the brunette that was always getting shit on by like the main mean girl.
Oh
Which
yeah,
one?
yeah. Her mom had the huge
This
titties.
chick,
The one in the middle. The one in the middle. The brunette.
The one that mattered, the brunette, yeah.
the brunette?
She
that
she
one.
was the she was the voice of the Wild
better
Thornberries
be.
girl.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's
Yo,
the
man,
voice of the
I'm
Wild
so
Thornberries.
sad. This girl used to be so damn good.
All these girls were fucking bad. This movie was bad.
Okay, so I'll go to my list, guys, and
Do
I
your
actually
list.
have behind it. I mean, this doesn't count when I was a kid because recently, she's been in Avengers, and guys, I think you guys all know who I'm gonna pick, and it's not gonna be who you think it is, bro. Elizabeth Olsen is
Yeah,
so
she's bad,
beautiful.
too.
She is the better of her sisters. I do not give a damn what anyone tells me. She's in my top 5, no order. She might be number 1, maybe, because she still got it going. Okay, so I don't need to show you, but Alyssa Milano, you can throw 4. That'd be 4. Like I said, no order, but 4 will be Alyssa Milano. We all know. And I got something that y'all gonna probably not disagree with. My number 3 is Jessica Alba, y'all. Get all
Yeah,
that in.
definitely.
I love.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
that
she's
woman
bad,
for a
too.
long time. I'm sorry.
I thought she
Is
was hot in
Alba-
Fantastic Four.
Even yes.
Alba-
No. She's
Is
hot
Alba
to me.
Hispanic? Is she Latino?
Yeah, she's
That
part
is a good
Latino.
question. She's part. She's part. Like she's not from America. That's for damn sure, bro. Everything I've seen her in, I just like. She looks so damn good. Even now, I think she still got it.
Yeah, when she was in Good Luck Chuck. Oh, I liked it when she was in Good Luck Chuck.
Good like Chuck. Oh, that's wild. That's wild.
Yo,
bro.
and in Fantastic Four too, I think she
Right
was
here,
so hot in that
looks
one.
cool right here. Gorgeous creature, y'all. She's a gorgeous creature.
Yeah, she's a
She did good
specimen.
job in, Fantastic.
Maintain-
The movie was trash, but she looked pretty.
Yeah, the movie
Yeah.
was trash, but she looked good. Like, bro, like
She maintained her
I-
looks, bro. She maintained her looks.
She really does. All right, guys. This is gonna be very controversial, but let's just say I'll put down. You guys can all guess what this one is gonna be. Prime Halle Berry. You know.
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Of course, she's definitely.
Ain't
Yeah.
nobody listen.
Yeah, the
I
orange
told you.
bikini.
Yeah,
Oh,
J
2003.
Bone, please understand, I do love
Yeah.
my sisters, but this was one of the ones that looked good in short hair and not bald.
Yeah.
I'm like,
True.
you're talking about a girl who's good with long and short hair? That's rare.
Yeah.
In both? I'm sorry.
She's still bad now.
Actually, Halle Berry is the only one that sold me on sisters looking good with short hair, like actual hair if they take care of that shit. Ooh.
I used to think for Stacey Dash.
I'm sorry, the dreams I would have of that woman. Good Lord. I'm like, yo, the Lord touched that woman.
This is your number 3? This is your number 3?
Yeah, that's my number 3, man. That no, what was it? Wait, my number 5. Number 5. Listen, that would be my number. Hold on. I said Elizabeth 5. Then I said Alyssa Milano. Then I said Elizabeth, and then I said who do I have as 3? Jessica Alba. This is my 2. Okay, so my number 1. All right, guys. Like I said, technically this is no order, but I'm gonna, like I said, this is gonna be really on the spot because it might be another sister, and I'm gonna have to go with Prime Whitney Houston. That ass. I really.
What the fuck?
I gotta go with it. Prime Whitney Houston was beautiful, bro.
What the fuck?
Hey, I got you. Prime Whitney Houston was the
bro.
shit,
Please do me a favor though. Once you're done looking this girl up, please look up Prime Stacey Dash. Kill you? I'm not gonna kill you, bro. I'm not gonna kill you, bro. I respect your love for pipes.
Yeah, actually, that's not bad at all. Because I would say Prime Pam Grier for me too.
Pam Grier.
Yeah. Yeah,
Prime Stacey Dash. Prime Stacey Dash. Give me Prime Stacey.
I forgot Whitney Houston used to go out with Ray J. That was some weird shit going on there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she used to go out with Ray J.
Exactly.
A Cradle Robin.
Oh my God! Stop. This bastard had the nerve to say Cradle Robin. Wildin', bro. No.
Prime Stacey Dash. Look up Prime Stacey Dash for me, please. Prime Stacey.
I'm forgetting, guys, but I think
she's the reason why I got into black chicks. Stacey Dash is the reason why I got into black chicks.
Stacey Dash. Is there really named Stacey Dash? That's weird.
Yeah.
Stacey Dash.
Yeah. What's his name? Her cousin is Damon Dash.
Is that her cousin?
Before.
Yeah, from Rockefeller.
No, not just Rockefeller. She's been in something else. I can't. It's fucking me.
She was in Clueless. She was in Clueless, and then she was in. She was in like How to Be a Player or with Bill Bellamy. How to be a player. Bill Bellamy. And then
wait a minute. Oh, do you remind me of somebody from Fastlane? What's that bitch's name? Billy. And she was in Beverly Hills too. 90120. What's that chick's name? I thought she was sexy. She's the sexiest Caucasian woman I've ever seen in my life. Well, damn, what was her name?
Is she a blonde or brunette?
Nah, she's brunette, nigga. She is not blonde at all.
Is she the first sister from Charmed?
No, she's not. Nah. The first. Oh, Prue looks good. We should look her up in a second.
Yeah, Prue look good too. That raspy voice would get me.
This chick right here. This chick right here. This chick. Oh.
What chick?
Oh yeah, she fine.
This chick. She was. Oh man, the things I want to do to that woman.
Yo, can you look up the movie called Red Line? Red Line. Look up Red Line. There was a chick that she was a race car driver. The Red Line, not Red Lingerie.
I didn't put in Red Lingerie. You just put down Red Line. What do you think?
No, Red Line as in Line. Line.
And chick right here?
Yeah, and the poster, that chick was bad. I don't know her name, but I watched that movie. That was actually a good racing movie, by the way. But Red Line was.
Okay, the girl we're talking about, the one that's Prue Shannon something. I know her first name. I don't know her fucking last name. Damn it. Hold on. I'll type in Charmed. There we go. Yeah, that new Charmed, I never watched it, but I know it's trash.
Yeah, the graphics sucked.
He said the graphics suck. Okay, yeah, her, the one in the middle, Prue. Yeah, I love that woman. That's a gorgeous creature.
When she would talk, her voice was something.
This shit here is trash. At least the show.
That's the new show? They made a new show?
Yeah, I don't know why they're trying to revamp it, and I'm like, yo, stop.
They're trying to remake everything now.
Yeah, just stop. Okay, the girl that was Billy here, I think she's cute as hell. And she's in Big Bang Theory. I think she's gorgeous.
Kaylee Cuoco. Kaylee Cuoco. Yeah, she's hot. She's always been hot.
Actually, I'll admit it. The word I paid Piper, she looked good at one point in time when she wasn't fat. She actually looks, decent. And I'm like, yo, she looks pretty. But like,
I used to like
Yes,
Rose
yes.
McGowan before she fucked up her face.
I know who Rose McGowan is. Yeah.
She
Said
used to
before
be
she fucked up her face.
yeah, because
Yo,
now she looks like an
Yo.
alien.
Yo, pull up, Jay, pull up Rose McGowan when she was on a red carpet one day.
Yo,
when she was butt naked.
yo.
Fucked up her
Yeah, when
face,
she was
bro.
butt
Damn.
naked. That
I'm
shit
sorry.
was
I'm
just
trying so hard not
crazy.
to laugh right now, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm trying so hard not to laugh right now.
She's a feminist, bro. She's like a mega hardcore feminist. She hates men and shit. She looks like a man.
Then what's this?
No, that's not.
Did I show
Was
that?
that it?
Yeah,
Nah,
she used
that
to
was-
go out with Marilyn Manson. She used to go out with him.
And they blended
that's-
on Maryland. Ooh,
It was.
I
It
can't
was
show that.
one. It was one thing. It was like one. I forget what it was. But now she looks crazy though.
Yeah, hopefully they don't take it down.
She was in Jawbreaker. She was so sexy in Jawbreaker.
Oh, okay, guys. Here's an honorable mention for me. Natalie Portman, my man. I love Natalie Portman.
Oh yeah, she's always been beautiful, man. I'd wife her up.
Yeah, I
wife her
really
up.
do. I have nothing bad to say about this.
She's from like Jerusalem, I think. She's from Israel.
Yeah, she's Jewish.
She
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's from Jerusalem. She was born and raised in Jerusalem.
Like she's really pretty. I don't think I have anything to say. I just reminded myself of somebody, and I just lost it. Oh, and she was hot too. I think y'all would agree. Give me a second, I can remember. I said Natalie Portman. Who was I thinking of when I thought of her?
Oh,
Elizabeth
I hate me
Hurley.
so
I
much.
think Elizabeth
Megan-
Hurley is hot.
Elizabeth Hurley.
Megan Thee
Yeah.
Stallion.
What's her last name?
Elizabeth Hurley, Hurley. But
Yeah,
put
Elizabeth.
prime. Put prime Elizabeth. Well,
I like Elizabeth Hurley. Oh, there we go. Hurley.
yeah.
Hurley. That's her name. Hurley.
She's hot, bro. She's always been beautiful.
Don't disagree. Don't disagree. Yo,
Elizabeth Hurley.
J Bones, you got any honorable mentions? I'm so mad. I forgot that actress's name. I'm so mad at myself. It was somebody too that was really good.
Do you think Megan Good is pretty before like prime Megan Good?
Guys,
Prime-
guys, just
prime-
remember.
Prime Megan Good, definitely not the one
Megan-
now. She just.
How did I know we were going to bring her up in a conversation? How did I know we were going to bring her up?
She just that
I'm
motherfucker
just saying, man.
dropped
I
it,
give
too.
credit where credit is due. When she was in her prime, I used to be like, man, I wish I could knock it down.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I think this blonde was probably the most beautiful blonde I saw in my life. She played Supergirl. Besides,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not talking
she's
about
hot.
Melissa- I'm not talking about Melissa Bone. I'm talking about the one.
I'm
that
talking
was
about
in
Smallville. Yeah, the Smallville one was hot.
Wait, which one? Which one? Let me see.
Ooh,
Which one you talking about?
Smallville
Hold on.
Supergirl was hot.
Bro, she was hot,
Supergirl
as-
Small.
and she still looks good to this day, bro.
That's
I'll
pretty.
knock it down.
Mm.
I'll make some Latino mixed
People don't
babies.
know
I'll
how
make
much of a-
I'll make some
and guys,
caramel
guess what?
vanilla.
She was in a series called Bitten, and I watched that series. That series was actually good, and she looked good in those sex scenes. No said.
I'm
That's
typing
it.
I'm typing my fingers right now. Search.
Bitten. Series called Bitten. It's about wolves. It has like 3 seasons. It's really good. The first 2 seasons. I think the second season is fire. That was really good. That was really good. Well written. The dude who's proclaimed like an intelligent man there gets it in. He gets it in with the freaking a witch.
Bro, that's like against the order. That's against the order.
Yeah, it actually goes against the order in that world, and I'm like, screw that.
What do you
He
guys
says,
think
yeah,
about? What do you guys think about the girl that played? She had a bit of a clout following, but I never really. I don't know. I'm never really sold on the girl from Resident Evil.
No,
you're
Mila
talking about-
Jovovich. Mila
Yeah,
Jovovich.
Yeah. What do you guys
She's
think about
pretty.
her?
I think she's pretty. I think she's always been
She's
pretty.
pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. But something about her screams like I'm a feminist Russian.
Yeah. I wouldn't trade. Well, she's Ukrainian actually. She's from Ukraine. But I wouldn't.
Even worse.
I wouldn't trade her in for. I wouldn't some dude was arguing online the other day about how they think that she's prettier than Kate Beckinsale, and I said no.
Fuck no.
No, that
No.
leather outfit from Underworld. We're
Underworld
still
just-
watching. We're still watching Underworld after like 20 years. Like we still watch that shit on a regular
Guys are still beating their meat to that shit.
basis.
They're still beating their
I
meat
don't
to
know if
that
I'm
shit.
doing, okay, I shouldn't say that out loud, but I don't know if I'm doing that, but I appreciate a girl in, a good freaking leather outfit. That ass.
Yeah, she was really pretty.
Bro, when girls were cosplaying her, I was like, damn. Girls
She
are gonna
did a
cosplay
movie.
her. Damn.
She
I actually haven't seen a cosplay of that. I haven't had the
Oh,
opportunity to experience
She did
a
his
cosplay
movie
of
with
that. No.
She was in a movie. Remember Adam Sandler? And Adam
Click.
Sandler did the movie
Click.
Click. Yeah, she was in Click.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she looked
Just-
so damn fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
She was a suburban housewife.
Speaking of Prime,
Guys, this is
Teen
one of my
Wolf.
favorite Asian actresses right now, guys. This is one of my
Teen
favorites.
Wolf.
Ardeen Cho. Yeah, bro.
Is she on?
Yo, Marcus
Teen Wolf?
knows, bro. Kira? Oh, bro.
Kira. She was a kitsune.
Kitsune. Yeah. Oh, bro. First of all, my Asian love is just, it is what it is. I love.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was. I think she was prettier than Allison.
I really
thought
think
she-
she was too, and I think
I
Allison
really
is
think-
pretty too.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
she's pretty too. But I think for some reason,
against Ardeen Cho, I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll say this. This is what I'm gonna say. To give both that little grade, I think it's fair. Ardeen Cho's 8.5. Allison's at 8.4.
bro, I don't give a
I
shit.
think-
I'll eat
That's how I would
artichoke
do that.
sushi. I don't give a damn.
Speaking of
That man, I'm making
Prime,
babies with that girl.
we gotta drop back in Prime. Prime, I'm still infatuated.
God,
I gotta replace my list. We need a new list, bro. So I'm
We need a
gonna
new
go back to
list.
top.
yo,
we didn't do this. I
I
wanna go back to top
I love
five.
J Bones, man. He reads
We
my
need a new
mind
list.
a little bit too much.
I'm sticking with my
I
list. I don't give a damn.
I want
I might
Prime.
change somebody off my list.
Let's do Prime then.
I'll
Let's
take
do a
off Whitney
Prime
Houston.
list.
Dead ass serious? I'll
Let's
take
do-
off Whitney Houston and I'll put an Ardeen Cho. Like, fuck it.
Listen, let's do a Prime list. So let's Prime list number 1.
Prime Lucy
Cameron,
Liu.
Prime Lucy Liu. Let's start
Okay.
with Prime Lucy Liu. All right.
All right, let's do
Prime
it.
Lucy Liu. Let's do it.
Because that would be Charlie's Angels Prime.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Prime Lucy
yo,
Liu.
people don't understand that full throttle and that outfit. God damn.
Yeah, I love me some Prime
Bro,
Lucy.
I was 17 when I saw that. I was like, bro, that looks too good.
Yeah, she was hot. I remember the first what's his name? The first Charlie's Angel when they pulled up to order the cheeseburgers and she
Yeah.
bent over on Cameron Diaz. I said, "Oh shit. Fuck out of here, bro. That shit. She had that shit, man. I love Lucy. Prime.
I was
And
about
she
to-
has freckles too. See, the
Prime
crazy
Lucy
thing, yo, J
and
Bones.
Prime,
Crazy
I
thing
would
is she has
say
some
Prime.
freckles too.
She
has
got freckles
when she's
too.
amazing.
Yeah, you know me, dog.
She's good.
With that freckles, man, I can't do it. Got to be the freckles.
I was
And then
gonna
what's
drop.
his name?
Yeah.
Prime. What's his name? Prime Cameron Diaz. While we're at it, Prime Cameron
Yeah,
Diaz.
he's not wrong. He's not
Prime
wrong.
Cameron
He's
Diaz.
not
I'm
wrong.
sorry,
He's
baby
not
boy.
wrong.
You mean like
Oh.
Cameron Diaz from The Mask? Cameron Diaz in The Mask?
Hell yeah, hell
Yeah.
yeah, boy. That
That's the one,
dress.
baby.
Remember that white dress that she was wearing with the black stripes in it?
Yeah.
Pull that up. Pull that
Man.
up.
Hold on, hold
What's his name? The Mask. Cameron Diaz. That white
Hold on.
dress with the black stripes in it. Cameron Diaz from The Mask. I'm glad she got married too, because she was getting bounced around for a while.
I hope
Bro,
not.
she was
yeah.
catching bodies, bro.
Yeah, she was catching bodies after what's his name? After Justin
Oh,
Timberlake.
this talk about this one? Oh,
right there,
bro.
boy. Yeah,
That
boy.
looks perfect.
Yeah, boy, man. Oh man, I remember as a look. I was a little kid in Africa looking around. I said, "Oh shit! I hope nobody watching me."
Yo, J
I was like-
Bones.
I
J
saw-
Bones.
Because I saw the Mask on VCR, so I
Jay.
waited. I waited till everybody went to sleep, and I
Something
slept back in the
Jay.
blanket.
Jay,
I was like,
Jay,
"Oh, shit. I hope
Jay, that
nobody
meme.
watching me."
that meme. Boy, you better beat your meat some with that bullshit.
Yo, Prime, man, that Prime, bro.
Prime, baby.
Prime.
Yo,
Yeah.
can I drop a Spanish actress? A Spanish actress. She comes out in novellas. Her name is Ninel Conde. Ninel
Hold on, bro.
Conde. Ninel Conde. Ninel Conde.
Speaking of the Spanish thing too, and I think what's his name Marcus had mentioned.
Okay, so hold on. I'm about
Marcus
to
had
put this
mentioned.
down for this brother. All right, what's your name, bro?
Ninel.
N-I-E.
Ninel. Con space Condel.
Hold on, let me do it all over again. N-I-E.
No, Ninel.
I-N-E-L.
Conde. C-O-N. Yeah, Conde. There you go. The second one.
The second one right here.
Down below. Go down below.
This
When
one?
she was young. When she was younger. When she was younger in her prime, like 15, 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Down. You got to go down.
How further? This right here?
Yeah, and the one there was another one like earlier, but
Oh, okay. She don't look too bad in this one. This red one don't look too bad. That's like decent. I get that.
yeah, before she did the surgery to her face, because Courtney Cox fucked her face up too, and like some, because motherfuckers be doing like the Courtney Cox shit where they slice the freaking smile and shit like the Joker. They gotta these women gotta stop doing that. And then another one, Maite, M-I-I-T-E, M-A-I-T, M-A. M-A-I-T-E. I-T-E. Peroni. There you go. Yeah, Peroni.
This her?
You got the boyfriend, nigga. No boyfriend. No boyfriend. Fuck the boyfriend. I don't give a fuck
I love you got the boyfriend, bro. Hey, the boyfriend's still there.
Yeah, the boyfriend's still there. The boyfriend ain't going nowhere. Yo, I thought she was hot. Like she was a lot of favorite Latino kids like crush. She was like the girl, like the third picture right there. The third picture. That was bomb. Like, she was fine. I thought she was fine. I don't give a fuck. Nobody says. I'll knock it down.
Yeah.
I'll
He said I'll knock it down.
There's something about her smile. I like her smile.
Oh,
wait, did you say Marcus? Did you say Courtney Cox got some surgery on her face or something?
Yeah, like 15, 20 years ago, she started fucking splicing her face up. You know, like that Botox where they like slice their smile and makes it look all creepy, and it's like all like.
Oh, she looks like Julia Roberts now.
Well, I don't know if Julia Roberts looks bad. Does she look not?
Wow.
Julia Roberts been her prime. Was hot.
She just got a big ass mouth. Like Julia Roberts has like a wide mouth.
No, but Julia Roberts is naturally big like that. No, what Courtney Cox did was she kind of spliced her face a little.
Actually, in her prime, she looked good. I won't lie.
In her prime, yeah.
To me, she looked like a cute nerdy girl. That actually.
Wait, Courtney Cox, as in she was in Friends. Courtney Cox. Yeah,
and Courtney Cox in her prime was hot. I always thought Courtney Cox, her and Jennifer Aniston were my two favorite girls, but
Friends,
yeah, we're doing a live stream. And motherfuckers be like, bro, these dudes gotta chill.
No, we're not chilling, guys. We're just talking about like actresses that we liked as a kid or that we liked in movies, just more so that we thought were attractive. Because I've seen some in shows. I think the girls in shows are just really, really they're coming up a lot more now. The girl that's in Supergirl now, like Melissa Bones, she's married now. I'm actually glad she got married to the actual dude that was on the set. So she's actually good. Yo, let me ask you a question. Jay Bones, you know about Candace Payton, don't you? Candace Payton?
Oh, she sounds familiar.
From The Flash?
I don't know. Nah, you got to bring her up.
She's the Flash's girlfriend?
Yeah. I'm not the husband, you dumb itch. Yeah, she looks good to me.
Oh yeah, she's attractive.
And see the thing is, they made Barry is like so quote unquote white, but they made Iris black. That's where people were confused, and I'm like, oh, I'm cool with it.
You know, pull up this person too, because
I thought Zoe Kravitz I thought was hot too. I think for some I don't know why.
I know Zoe Kravitz.
We got to give it some North African love in here.
Oh no, I just gave it some love just now with this chick.
Takashi, pull up Nessa. Pull up Nessa. Yeah, Colin Kaepernick's wife. An Egyptian with the thickest
behind. What's her last name? Barrett?
Nah, just put in Nessa. That's all. Just put in Nessa. That's it.
Is that her?
Nah, that's not her. Put in Nessa Hot 97 Nessa
Wait, say that
or
one more
Nessa
time.
Nessa
Hot
Kaepernick.
Hot 97.
Hot 97. Yeah, put a Hot 97.
Oh, okay, this chick.
The first picture. Put the first picture. The first picture.
Okay, is this the first one?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's Nessa, man. She
Yeah,
is. She's from Cairo. She's from Cairo, Egypt. She is
Oh,
thick as hell.
ooh.
I met her one time when I was working at British Airways. I said, "Lord," like she walked
You
by.
did?
Yeah, cheeks was clapping from down a hallway. I said, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yo, man,
She
we
don't
are
look
all
like she
going
got
to hell.
cheeks, man.
You gotta see. You gotta. It's one of them. You gotta see that shit in person, bro.
I used to think that you know Roxy from 106 in Park. I thought Roxy was so sexy.
Yeah, she was cute. She was cute. She ain't had no body though.
Eh,
Yeah,
For some
Zoe
reason.
does look good.
It's always
She's supposed to be Catwoman, the new Catwoman. from
she
Batman.
prettier than her mom.
Yeah,
She
her
is.
mom. Her mom looked crazy now too, but she looked really good back in the day.
And she looked good with some short hair. You know how I do, man. Mm.
If you want to go my way.
You know
Exactly.
who really pulled off the short hair? Halle
Who,
Berry and
Halle
Alyssa
Berry,
Milano.
yes.
And
Facts.
Alyssa Milano when she was in
Alyssa Milano
Charmed.
looked too good. Like, first of all, those are the two good women that look good with short hair. That
Yeah.
I was just like, that still look like a woman, but not a man. That ooh, yo, James, I would get to be James Bond in that movie.
What about Alexandra Daddario? Alexandra Daddario?
Alexandra? Or
Yeah, like Alexandra Daddario.
Alexandra Daddario.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
my eyes, motherfucker.
Well, you can see her though. You'll see.
Okay. I think I know. I remember the chick you're talking about.
Oh, when she was in that
Yeah,
rock
I know-
horror
I know
movie.
the chick.
Oh,
Oh, I can't show that one. That's a little too spicy for the channel. But screw it.
but
So
screw.
we'll just go. Yeah, I'd be like screw it sometimes. So let's just do things correctly.
Wow.
She do got a form. I'll admit to that. And I'll give it this one because that looks a little too good. So that might lure me in with that jacket and those eyes.
Yes,
Yeah, that girl's
sir.
staring at my soul right now.
Oh, but click that one right there where she's like on a t-shirt. She was wearing like a polo. Oh,
Wait, sure where?
in the middle, right there. That one.
Right here?
No,
This right here?
no. Down.
I missed it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, that one. For some reason, she looks hot right there.
Okay. I think I know why you picked that one.
if it was a GIF, I would have been like, "Yep."
He said a GIF. I love it. Yeah, I mean, like I don't know any other girls that pull off short hair very well. Besides the two that Jay Bones just mentioned, it's really that is too well. I don't know if there's anybody else that could do it.
Besides Scarlett
Those would be
Johansson. Scarlett Johansson with short hair is hot.
Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, she looks good. She does look good. I mean, that has to be expected though. The Scarlett Johansson, we expect.
She bad as fuck.
Check. Come on, guys, give me some other names. I know y'all got something. I know Jay Bones got a whole lot from what he was telling me. He's like, you got a category. You got a system catalog.
I forget what her name is, but what's his name? I forget what her name is.
Prime J-Lo. Prime J-Lo was hot too.
Prime J-Lo was definitely.
I hate J-Lo so much right now. She's trying to get Wesley Snipes arrested for no reason.
Yeah, that's
Wait, for what?
She kept on trying to say that Wesley Snipes forced her to was trying to force her on
Dr.
the
Red Pill, what's up, man? Yeah, she kept saying some nonsense.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a talk about that, but I'm like, I think there's nothing really to talk about. She's just jumping on the bandwagon of.
I would say, what's his name? What do you call it? What do you call it? This chick right here. I'm gonna see if I can pull her name up. She did a movie with Jack Nicholson. Let's see.
Wait, is that from Nacho Libre?
Nacho Libre.
You talking about that girl from Nacho Libre, the sister?
No, it was a
Nacho
movie
Libre.
with Jack Nicholson, with Keanu Reeves, and I forget.
I know there's a woman I'm forgetting.
What about that chick from Mimic or from Species?
Amanda,
Spe-
check this out.
Oh,
what's
bro,
his
not
name?
Species. Don't give me bro. You talking about a movie that effed me up? That effed me up when I was a kid. Now I'm older. I'm like, this is trash.
That blonde chick, Christina Henstridge or something. Christine Henstridge.
Let's do it.
Oh, check out what's his name. Christina, what? What's her name?
Christina Hensridge or Henstridge. She was from Species. She was hot as hell. She's still
Big drinks.
fire. No, that's the redhead from Mad Men.
From what?
Madman.
Yeah, that's the redhead from
Mad
Mad
Men.
Men.
I thought
that
you
bitch-
said
hold
Mad
on.
Men.
Hold on, Jay.
Ooh, she
Slide
got a
over again.
figure.
Her titties big as hell. What the hell?
Yeah, she's always been
Yeah.
curvy. A lot of motherfuckers fell in love with her because of curves. But go check
Okay.
on the red blouse. The red blouse. Get the red blouse up there.
Yeah,
Which
right
one?
there.
No,
the
the
other
red
one.
blouse up.
The red is like mixed with blue. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, she curvy.
She got some sweetest stuff going on.
Those are
Jay,
natural.
Jay,
Those are natural.
Jay,
Okay, now
this-
that looks really good. I ain't gonna lie.
This one in her prime. Check out what's her name, Amanda Peet in her
Ooh, I think
prime.
this is the best one. This is the best one. This is the best one. I'm sorry. I think this is the best one right here. When you
I
give
want
a good
some-
regular stuff.
Give him
Yeah.
some milk. Give him some milk.
Oh.
He got some
Hey, man, take
calcium.
me to the farm,
Oh,
baby.
Somebody, he needs some milk.
Oh hell no!
Oh, somebody, he on that mojo. He on that
He's
mojo.
on the
Yo,
mojo.
man, I'm about to give me a drink and just like go crazy.
somebody,
right now.
I know you want to drink. You want to drink a milk.
somebody,
I mean, for my wife,
that thing became the biggest meme for a long time, bro. It became the biggest meme. Oh, somebody, he needs some milk.
Bruh, a month
He
ago it
needs
was you
some
got
milk.
a month ago was you got greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes, ham,
Yeah.
lamb.
Oh my God, Kevin Samuels got me with that, man. I laugh every time I hear he
name
plays
it.
that. That's so. Yo,
You
man.
name it. You name it. I got greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, chicken. I was like, yo, put it
Give it beer,
Jay, put in
up?
Amanda Peet. Prime
Amanda
Amanda
Peet?
Peet. Yeah, Prime
Okay.
Amanda Peet.
Prime. I never heard of Amanda Peet, but Prime
Amanda Peet.
Sounds familiar.
Amanda Peet. P-E is 2 E's and T-E.
Okay, I was right.
Prime
This her?
Amanda Peet.
Did we get it? Hold on.
How come there's no pictures of her?
This it?
Yeah, go to what's his name? She did a movie with Jack Nicholson. Go to Something's Gotta
let's see.
Give.
Hold on.
Something's
it right
Gotta Give. Yeah. Prime Amanda Peet. She was really pretty.
Bro.
I had to
Y'all
find
keep
the photo.
forgetting. Y'all keep forgetting one sister that was fine as fuck, Aaliyah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
don't get me
Yeah.
started, bro.
I wish
I
they
watched
would
I
stop.
watched Queen of the Damned last month. Not 2
I
months ago.
wish
Watch
so
Romeo
good.
Must Die. Romeo Must Die.
Romeo Must
She
die.
is
Yeah.
so gorgeous.
I
God
wish
damn.
they would stop talking about They would stop. I was telling my boy the other day. I wish they would stop talking about Aaliyah. They're bringing her name up way too many times for somebody who died. Like low key, a lot of people started to notice that there was something strange going on with Aaliyah when she was alive, because she
got pimped out by R. Kelly.
Yeah, she was dating Damon Dash. Then later on, she was dating R. Kelly. Then
That's
they said she
so
was dating.
sexy. Look at her.
She
Look
was
at her
dating,
sexy ass fine
She's too
self.
good, man.
fucking
go to-
what's his name? Jay-Z. Then they
I'll
said
get
she
married.
was dating DMX. Then now they were saying she was dating the dude from Wu-Tang Clan, Ghostface Killer.
So
Face Killer, I remember that.
Yeah,
So sexy.
she was so beautiful, man.
Look
Yeah,
at
man, I'm
that.
sorry.
Look at
I think that was one of the most gorgeous
that.
girls.
She
in my
looks like
time.
a fucking chocolate bar that I want to eat.
But you know who she kind of, who Aaliyah kind of low key looks like? She kind of looks like the
Who?
girl from what's his name? The girl from the Marvel movie.
Wait.
She looked like the girl who played Colombiana.
Oh, Zoe Saldana.
Zoe Saldana.
No, when I look at Aaliyah, she reminds me of Zoe Kravitz, but Aaliyah's sexier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaliyah's definitely
She's
sexier.
Yeah, Aaliyah's sexier.
Yes, Zoe Saldana does it for me too.
If she wore that Queen of the Damn outfit in front of me, I'm not gonna.
I'm not gonna lie though, but Prime Vivica Fox was fine as hell too. When she was in her prime,
Yeah,
I-
Vivica.
I seen her like
The
in, you ever
90s.
seen her like in one movie that was in Independence Day, and I said after that I died.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
90s. And what's his name too?
To me, she's another Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, pretty much. I never liked Jada Pinkett. I don't even know what guys was really looking at when they was kind of looking at her. I didn't never got it. She was a little too masculine for me. Like even back in the day.
Well, bro, she even talks about it. Like Will Smith talked about it on that table shit when when he told her, "Hey," like because I guess there was like a party in the '90s, and she tried to be all masculine and cuss him out, and she's like, "Hey, yo, come over here." Basically, put her in check. It's like you're never gonna talk to me like that in front of people. We're never gonna argue like that. Yo, she was already masculine from the get go, bro.
Yeah, she was like that. She was always like that. Like I never really trusted that whole concept of her. You know,
I always had a thing for Ice-T's wife, Coco.
Oh yeah, that bitch fine. Is she fake though?
Listen, the ass looks real as fuck. The tits might be fake, but the ass looks real as hell.
That's a lot of fucking ass for a white girl. That's strange.
Hey man, there's some country girls who got that shit. They be packing
That
from the
is
back.
true. Especially, I know. I noticed that when I went to Texas. I was like, yo, what's going on here?
I got a thing for girls and cowgirl, like the dukes and the shorts and like the boots.
I agree. I agree with that. That's a great pick right there. Jay Takashi.
Alicia Keys.
Prime Alicia Keys was very,
a lot of people don't know she got a big booty.
She
Alicia
does.
Keys really? She really?
Oh yeah, Alicia Keys got a big booty.
Oh, she thick
She got a
like
good
that.
shape.
She thick.
Yeah,
She
don't
thick.
thick.
She did an interview the other day talking about how she only fucked with Swiss Beats because he had money. I was like, man, this is fucked up.
It's Swiss Beats. And that brother can make music. I'll give him that. I'm talking about these beats though, if it says. But no. Dude,
She got the voice. She got the voice of an angel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know.
She can't sing. That's the reason why I do like her.
Let me see this. I know that your keys was thick like that.
This is Google. Gotta Google, bro. Google that shit.
I gotta go check. I think she's a half, right? She's half black, half white.
I don't know, and I don't care.
I think her mom's half white and her dad's half black or some shit.
Let's see. I gotta see. I gotta go on my little Asian parade right now, y'all.
I don't know any Asian women but Lucy Liu. I swear.
I mean, okay. Because you don't listen to music, bro. My bad. Because I actually like some of these Asian girls, bro, for me. See.
I gotta.
There's a lot of versions of Boa that I just love. Where she got blonde hair, brunette hair, like that's just working for me, man. Cause I think she looked gorgeous as hell, bro. Oh, I love Boa. Korean, guys. By the way, she's Korean. Cause I gotta go through all my singers, at least my female singers that I know. These are the only ones I'm a fucking marry. Like, yeah, it pisses me off that Utada Hikaru is so beautiful to me, yet she is. I think she's part American too. That's probably what ruined it because the culture probably got to her. Because I think she's the best singer and probably the best good-looking girl I would probably date. Like, oh my goodness, Jesus, what? I'm going to hell, man. And I'm gonna take that shit over. I'm taking that shit over.
What about Rosaline Sanchez? Remember that chick from Rush Hour 2? The Rush Hour 2 agent.
Oh yeah. She
she's hot. She's hot. You don't know what she looks like.
I definitely was.
I'm sorry, man. This girl is just too pretty for me, man. Ugh. I remember this. I had a background like this on one of my damn things, and she looked. Oh, Utada looked too good. No matter what this girl hair looked like, it was working for me. I'm like, yeah.
Was she in Babel? Was she in Babel?
Who?
This one that you're googling.
No, I don't think so. She makes Kingdom Hearts, bro. She sings all that song. She sings all their songs.
You know who was hot though? Was the chick from the Asian chick also from Rush Hour 2, the one that was like the evil one. And she was
she was Chinese. She was Chinese. Yeah.
Yeah, she was also in the movie Memoirs from a Geisha. Memoirs from a Geisha.
She was also. People forget. Take it way back. She was also in
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Limu Bai. The Green Destiny sword. That motherfucker. They was fighting for hours over one sword.
He said, "What's the way?"
Michelle,
Yo, I'll never
Michelle,
really get over how you just said that, man. That's funny.
Michelle, you was trying to get the medicine back to heal the poison, but it was too late.
Yeah. Any other ladies y'all want me to look at real quick? Because I know you. Because J Bones, I think you finished your honorable mentions. I think you, unless you've named them all.
Yeah, I had Prime Lucy Liu and Prime Cameron Diaz.
Prime Cameron Diaz. Okay, you had those two.
Definitely. I wanted us to do a prime list. So Prime Lucy
I gotta do
Liu,
a prime list. Shit.
Prime Lucy Liu, Prime D. I have Prime Pam Grier. Definitely
Pam
Prime.
Grier.
Prime
Got her.
Grier,
That's three right there.
That's three.
Three.
And I would definitely. I was gonna say I didn't want to steal from Marcus's list, but definitely.
Screw it.
Yeah, definitely Prime. What's her name? Carmen Electra. Definitely. That when she was jogging in Scary Movie 1 and them titties were
Hell
bouncing everywhere.
yeah. Hell yeah.
And the sprinklers was just dipping on her like that. I said, "Oh shit, fuck out of here, bro."
Someone got pregnant by the end of that scene. Someone got pregnant.
And what's his name?
Intentionally too.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
It was actually funny. Marcus cut into my list real heavy because Marcus took away Salma Hayek, Elijah Dushku, and Carmen Electra. I don't know. I'm trying to think, bro. Because I like to dip back in the 90s.
I forgot one girl that was so fine that I love so much. Shakira. Shakira is one of my favorite girls.
I've never really. I know who Shakira is, but I just never really looked at her like that. So I
oh my god, I don't know, man. But for me,
she's from Colombia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Shakira is. Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. But damn, I'm thinking about terms of singers.
What about Monique?
Monique. Okay. Let's do that.
The fuck is? Oh, you talking about that big bitch?
The big bitch, Monique. she was like, yo, she was like three people combined. She was fucking big. Monique was just the biggest
too.
Oh my god, baby, I'm eating some chicken. She got the worst fucking attitude I've ever seen.
Now, if this was Monique right here, I wouldn't say no to this. Yo, bro, what do you think about this though?
That is not Monique. That is not Monique.
Yeah, no, it's not. But whoever it is, they just won.
All right, hold on.
Prime Tyra Banks. Prime Tyra Banks was fine.
Oh, Tyra Banks.
Tyra Banks, yeah.
She's been in some movies I remember. Wasn't she like a doll in one?
Yeah. Then she was called Life Size or some shit. It was like Life Size. And then she was in that.
Supposed to be she would be a stepmother to like this dude and his daughter. I know that. I remember that.
You know who's low key, Marcus. You know who's low key kind of cute, but she's cute as a blonde. She did a movie called House Bunny. The girl that played Cindy in Scary Movie.
Cindy? Anna Faris, but she's a natural blonde.
Is she a natural blonde?
Yeah, Anna Faris.
Okay. Yeah,
she used to be married to Star-Lord. Star-Lord from Guardians. She used to be married to him.
She was married to Star-Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, Anna Faris. Her name is Anna Faris.
Yeah, she was married to Star-Lord.
She was, and then
guys, who is that girl in who's the actress in Jurassic World? The one that's with
Bryce Dallas Howard.
Yeah, she was good.
Bryce Dallas Howard.
She's a redhead too, right?
She's a redhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Natural. That can't be no wig. That looked too good to be a wig.
Yo. Let's get a what's his name going. Jay. Top five
redheads.
Movies. No, top 5 movies of all time.
That's fuck.
Yeah, I got my list. I got my list all ready to go.
Besides Marvel.
No. Just in general. Just top 5 movies of all time.
Oh, in general. Okay.
All right. I would say my favorite top 5 movies of all time.
Oh, it's hard.
Number 1, the classics just never go away, bro. Number 1 for me, you just had to be there, bro. I never forget it. Number one, definitely Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport.
Bloodsport, can't disagree with that. Bloodsport's
Yes,
good.
Bloodsport
good
is my
good pick, my
favorite
man.
movie, bro. Number two, gotta keep it with the classics. I'm sorry, bro.
Keep
Mortal
going.
Kombat, the original Mortal Kombat.
Wait, with my boy Liu Kang in that? Yeah, I
Liu
got you.
Kang,
That
the
was Liu
original-
Kang. That's Liu
Yeah,
Kang.
the
My
original
boy.
Raiden, and
Oh,
you know,
Richard was pretty
Johnny
good. I agree with that.
Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage. Oh, that's my boy.
Let's see.
Johnny Cage.
Third, I would definitely say, I would put like I gotta move him real quick. So I would say my third would be Russell Crowe, Gladiator. Russell Crowe,
Oh, the
Gladiator.
Gladiator was so good, man. That was such a
Yeah,
good movie.
it's a timeless movie. You could just watch it
You
forever.
can never go wrong with watching that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you something that
four.
ties that before you give you yours. I'll give you a tie. Troy. I think Troy ties that. I think Troy ties freaking Gladiator.
No, Jay, no. Don't be trying
RJ
to
Bones. RJ
Don't be
Bones, give
trying
me
to
your next one.
Number
Give me your
four.
next one.
Number four. Gotta keep. Yo, always bet on black. Always bet on black. Gotta keep it
Men in
classy. No. 1998. Single-handedly, a black man saves Marvel from bankruptcy. Blade. Wesley Snipes.
Blade, my boy.
Blade.
Okay,
Wesley
my boy.
Snipes. Gotta keep it.
The
Gotta
first
keep
one?
it.
Yeah, I'll give you
Always
that.
the
Yeah.
first one. Yeah, always bet on
The
black.
first one and second one are just fire to me. I can't say nothing.
And
bad
the
about
last
it.
one.
Oh, that chicken too was beautiful. I don't care what it says. She was beautiful.
Blade. The first one.
No. Well, no, she was good too. But I'm
Wait,
talking
who you
about like
talking
the one with the she couldn't have been Caucasian.
The
The
second
one
one.
that
Or the
played
third
Nessa.
one.
The second one.
The
The
second.
second one. Yeah, I'll look. I'll pull her up once we're done. But go ahead. Give me your
Okay.
next one.
The last one. I would say. I hate that they had to I hate that they have to put him in that sort of situation. But I would definitely say my boy Denzel Washington, Training Day.
Yeah.
Top 5 favorite
that
movies.
all day. Yeah, here she is. This one I played Nessa. Hold on. I didn't even know that was her name. Okay,
Wait,
she's good.
the second one, right? She was
Second one, yeah, she's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Where's
She
she
American.
from?
Let's look this
She looks
up,
like
shall
she's
we?
probably like Egyptian or some shit.
Hold on. Chilean actress? A Chilean actress. Hold on, where's she from?
Oh, she's Spanish?
She would have to be, bro. Yeah, I see children and I see freaking Hispanic names in that motherfucker.
She's from Chile?
Yeah,
This is
she's a Chilean
Santiago.
actress and model.
Santiago, Chile?
Make sure I'm reading
Born-
this right. Yeah,
Is it-
Santiago, Chile. Santiago, Chile.
yeah.
If she's 48 years old now, in her
Yeah.
prime, ain't nobody like passing that up. That just ain't
So
happening.
that was almost like, was that like 20 years ago? So she was 28 when she did Blade 2 then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was like 28 when she did Blade
Yeah,
2.
Wesley Snipes, my brother with the treasure. You got it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, man. He knows. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
turn.
All right, name your movies, my man, because this is gonna be a minute. I gotta marinate my ideas.
I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
All right, go
I
ahead.
got
Name
Goodfellas.
name
I think
Marcus.
Goodfellas is one of them. I
Good
think
choice.
Goodfellas, and then I like. I think there's a movie that doesn't get enough credit for what it should be. I think Wolf of Wall Street is one of my favorites. Wolf of Wall Street. And then so I got Goodfellas, Wolf of Wall Street. Oh. What's the third one? Third one would be. Ooh, touch my no. Wolf of Wall Street. Well, Wolf of Wall Street's one. That's my
you said
fourth
Wolf of
one.
Wall Street. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I
Wolf
heard
of-
what you said, Marcus. I actually watched that movie. And I did enjoy it, so I think it gets credit. But honestly, I would send it to. This is just me. I would send it to Wolf of Wall Street for Great Gatsby. I love Great Gatsby. That's such a good movie.
Okay.
DiCaprio, man, DiCaprio shines in any of the movies, so you
Yeah.
can't go wrong.
And then the
But
third one, the third one for me would be, I think The Raid. The Raid to me is like one of I can watch that movie like a lot. The Raid.
The Raid.
Yeah, it's more of like an action martial arts movie. And then my fourth pick would be. Damn. This might sound biased, but I gotta go with I gotta go with Captain America: Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier's one.
Okay.
So that's my fourth. And my
I got
fifth
you.
one, my last one. I'm trying to pick between Triple Frontier and The Irishman. It's tough.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick between Triple Frontier and Irishman, but I think I'm gonna go with The Irishman just because I've always liked classic like gangster movies, and especially Martin Scorsese, the way he directs them.
All right, for me, oh man, there's so many movies that should be in my 5 because I think they're really good movies. All right, has anybody? Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna lie. I really do love the first Terminator a lot. So I think I do love the first Terminator 1. It's so hard. Okay, guys, this will be in no order. I can't really name the top 5. I'll probably just give my 10. Probably give our mention. Let me think. I really want to. Okay, cool. Yo, so Marcus, Primal said he'll be in here in like about 15 minutes, so he'll be giving us his list too. But let me think.
Primal?
Okay, so yeah, Primal. He said, he's coming in. But okay, so I said it's probably 1 or 2 Terminator, but I'm probably gonna say 1. I'm gonna say Terminator 1. I gotta go with Rocky when he fought Rocky. What is that? Rocky 3 when he fights Drago. Yeah, Drago.
It's
Yeah.
Rocky 4.
Rocky 4. I was right. It was
Yeah.
4, not 3. Thank you. I know my brain's gonna be like 4, not 3. It's hard to I get those two confused sometimes.
The first one is when he fights Apollo Creed. The second
Apollo
one is
Creed.
when
Yeah.
he fights Apollo Creed again. And then the third one is when he fights Mr. T, and then the fourth one is when he fights Ivan Drago.
Drago after he kills Apollo. Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man. That training montage motivated me to work out again when I watched that, bro. People don't. When I went back to watch the classics, I never felt so motivated in my life when I freaking watched that. Like, Rocky made me want to work out again. So I got respect for Rocky, my boy. So yeah, I got Rocky 4 that's my 2 there. A good classic that I freaking love. Because I'm gonna mix some old and new. I'm gonna say the original Matrix. Don't do that. That's my 3. I'm not gonna put any Marvel movies in this top 5 because if I did, then they would all win. 4 and 5. Like I said, this is gonna be in no order, but I'm really trying to think. What was really, really a good hand? Okay, if we're gonna do Enter the Dragon, will probably be 4. My Bruce Lee. I just love it when this man does that flying roundhouse kick. I was done. Bruce Lee, my boy, he did this thing with this dude trying to break his hand. Like, watch. I was just good. I love my classic fights. Or actually, hold on, scratch that. I don't want to show my man Bruce Lee, but I gotta put the Ant-Man in there. I love Ant-Man. That's honorable mention. Oh, this is so hard.
You said Ip Man or Ant Man?
Not Ant Man. Hell no, Ant Man.
Ip Man.
Ant Man.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I don't care what anyone says. They can argue me to death do us part. I think Ant-Man is awesome. All the Ant-Mans are good. So yeah, I'll take 4 Ant-Man, and then I'll take 5. 5. We'll be good to have on 5. I'm gonna say Baby Driver. I really no. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say Baby Driver, and I'll put parentheses Kingsman. Screw that, because I just love Kingsman. I love Kingsman. I can watch that first movie so many times over. It's so ridiculous, and the music is so good. That's
Do you
another
have
reason. I love
Do you have an
both movies.
honorable mention? Because I think my honorable mention would be The Departed.
But The Departed, okay. Okay. J Bone, you got honorable mention?
2 actually, because what's his name? Marcus forced me into it.
He forced me.
Have to give. I don't know, man. He was just a great soul, man. It just rest in peace to that brother, South Carolina's very own Chadwick Boseman. I gotta say, Black
Boseman.
Panther.
Black
Definitely
Panther, I
Black
agree.
Panther, man. That was just a classic, bro. They did an amazing job with it. The reason why they did an amazing job with it is because they got everything right. It's different seeing it here than seeing it back home, but as an African, when I was watching it, I'm like, hey, these guys even got all the they even got all the what's his name right. They got all the costumes right. They got all the some of the symbols.
Mbaku,
Yeah. What's his name?
Wakabi. They got all the names right. They got
when
the acting
Chadwick
on point and the language on point.
when Chadwick was sitting on the throne and he was actually wearing the he was wearing his
That ceremonial like African
ceremonial
robe, like
African
bro, those look
garment, yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
I want to
What's
wear
his name?
that. When I saw that, I
This-
want to wear that. Yeah.
The symbol in front of the black ceremonial robe, that's the tribe that I was born in. That's my village. So
Oh,
I
that's
was
what's
like,
up, bro.
yeah, I was surprised. I was like, yo, these people. I was very honored. Like I was looking, I was like, yo, these Americans, because Americans are notorious for screwing up movies when it comes to people's
Stuff.
culture. Yeah, like
Mother
they are
people's culture.
they don't give a. Especially, let me tell you something that is very very long, deep rooted, and I'm pretty sure Marcus can say something about it. Whenever Americans do things about Mexican culture, they always fuck it up. They always butcher it. They always ruin it. They never ever fucking get it right. You know, they always depict Hispanic or Latino or Mexican culture. They depict it in the worst type of way. So when I was watching it, I was like, yo, they really got this shit right. Like that's really my fucking village on this guy's shirt. Like it was like watching it was like being it's like when you watch Naruto and the Leaf Village symbol is on someone's
Close.
it's on someone's clothes. Yeah. So I was watching, I was like, whoa, these motherfuckers got my tribe. Like they got my village like literally stamped on on his fucking clothes. I was like, wow, they really got it right. I was like, man, that's very impressive. Yeah. They took time. That young brother, oh, I forget his name. He's also people forget the guy, the kid that directed because he is a kid actually. He's really young. Like he was in college when he Coogler. Yeah, he was in college when he fucking directed Black Panther. He was in college when he directed.
I didn't know he was still in college. I thought he had just got out and he did it.
Yeah, but he was just.
I remember he did Fruitvale Station first, and then and then he did that. Then he did Creed, and then he did Black Panther. So he did two works. He did 2 works before he did Black Panther.
Yeah, they
were well received. That's why I think they got him.
Yeah, he did a great job with Fruitvale Station because it was very low budgeted. And shout out to what's his name, Michael B. Jordan too. He's
Michael B. Jordan too, but yeah, he's one of my favorite actors right now. I'm loving him right now. Loving the dude.
He's actually from Newark.
And he's an anime fan too. J Bone. Yeah, you know that? That's crazy.
Well, I know that personally. We went to high school with him. He's from Newark.
What? Yo, J Bones, bro. You running into celebrities, brother. Yo.
Yeah. He's one of our he's one of our own here. He was
I heard he's from Newark.
Yeah, he's actually from Cali originally, but when his parents got divorced, he moved here with his mom, and he used to go to Newark Arts High School. It's actually funny because his name is Michael B. Jordan. He's a hell of a basketball player. That's not even just ironic that his name is Michael B. Jordan. Let me tell you something. Michael B. can ball out. We used to play basketball.
He can ball?
He can ball. Okay. Like, he can really, really
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. The man, listen, he's been to movies where it's like he can do just about almost anything at this point, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell me this man can wrestle, and I would believe it. I could believe it. He's built like a bodybuilder.
yeah, yeah. But yeah,
I wouldn't put past him. He
definitely.
could be in boxing. I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah. I just one thing I wish for him is that he has to play. I hope he plays like a really serious role soon. Like he plays one of those Denzel, groundbreaking.
Oh, Denzel.
You
You mean
know,
like something that's like significant and like my bad,
Yeah.
personified.
yeah,
Kind of like
something
how
that's
like
gonna,
how he's
yeah,
something that submits him. Like
yeah, something
kind of
that
like
something that's
Denzel
something
and
that
Samuel.
solidifies his career. Something
Yeah.
that really solidifies his career. Yeah, like something serious. Like Denzel will forever be known for Training Day, but you kind of look at him for the
But Michael B. Jordan's got Creed.
Well,
yeah, that is true. That is true.
he's
But
got Creed but
he's got
he's
Creed, but Creed is for what's his name? Creed
like
is for
Rocky.
the world. Creed is for the world. When it comes to black actors, they usually play a significant role that only
Right.
it only fits
And
them.
they can lead the. I'm sorry not to cut you off, J Bones, but I'm adding more to your argument. I
leave a
apologize for
stamp
that.
basically. It's like a stamp.
Yeah, like it leaves their footprint like in Hollywood, but also
Yeah.
it cements them forever. Like, let's be real, Samuel L. Jackson is known, bro.
Yeah.
He's one of the triple digit makers like Leonardo DiCaprio. He cemented his career. Denzel has done it. Morgan Freeman, no one talks about him, bro.
Yeah,
Morgan
Morgan
Freeman
is a beast.
Morgan Freeman is the guy as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
Morgan
yeah,
Freeman,
yeah.
then it's Denzel, and then it's Samuel after
Yeah.
that. That's why I put those three
People-
up there.
We kind of push. I'm talking about solidifying as far as for black people, because
Yeah.
what's his name? Denzel solidified his career with us with Malcolm X. Everybody knows how well he played. Denzel played Malcolm X so good you couldn't even tell the difference between Denzel and Malcolm X when you was watching the movie. It was pretty much the same damn person. And you kind of look at what's his name? People forget about this, but let me tell you something. A lot of us forget, Jay Takashi, about Morgan Freeman, Denzel, Michael B. We tend to forget about what's his name? Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is a really talented actor, bro. Jamie Foxx is just an ultra super duper talented actor. And then of course we forget about what's his name too.
He was in Spider-Man. That
he
man
was in
did good.
Spider-Man. Yeah, and we forget
Twice.
about what's his name. We forget about what's his name too. Damn, I just remember Will Smith. Will Smith is a very talented actor.
He's
Everybody
a very talented
all
actor.
forget
He's been in a lot of like stuff that has. Like, first of all, yeah, okay. So I want to help clarify for Marcus. So Marcus, basically, when he brought up Will Smith is another one who cemented his career in something. The whole world knows who he is. That's what Michael B needs to do. He needs to be able in things like that.
Yeah, but Will Smith cemented himself through Fresh Prince first, right? Didn't he cement himself through?
Yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Well, hold on. Let me correct that. Yes, he was known for rapping at a little point in time, and then he went to Fresh Prince, and then after that he made another album, and then he went back full on acting. That's what he went into, and he pursued Happiness, Men in Black, Wild Wild West, like iRobot. Like this man's been in. Oh, and what is that? That zombie one, guys.
I Am Legend.
I Am Legend.
They were not
Like,
zombies; they were vampires.
Or whatever they were.
What the fuck
I don't know
are
what
you-
the heck they were, bro. I don't
what the
remember.
hell
It's
they
been a
were.
long
It's
time
just
since
a
I-
bunch
They were like zombie hybrid vampires. Like they couldn't come out in the sun, and when they bit you, that's when you would turn into it. So I thought they were more vampires than they were zombies. Because remember, every time the sunlight would come out, they wouldn't handle it. They were burned. And then when they bite you, so I don't know. I don't know if they were zombie hybrid vampires or just vampires.
I love how you said that, man. That's funny.
What? And then so you guys like?
Yeah, but like he has a cement his career, like similar to that. And
I personally think I personally think he has, because Killmonger was an iconic villain that he played in Black Panther. Creed
I will give him
is
that.
Apollo. I will agree, because the Adonis Creed, he's meant to himself. They're making the third one, and then on top of that, he did Fruitvale Station, and then not only that, he did. He's doing that thing right now. He's doing that thing right now with what's it called on Amazon. He plays like a soldier, like a military special forces dude.
I watched that movie on Amazon. Tom Clancy's or nah, Tom Clancy.
Tom-
something
I
Yeah,
think
else.
Tom
it is
Clancy.
it is Tom Clancy. It is a Tom Clancy.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tom
Clancy?
Clancy. Yeah.
Yes,
Thought
it's a
that
Tom
was
Clancy
no
one.
offense. No offense
Did
about
you-
that, but I was a white guy. My
Did
bad.
you like that one though? When
Did
Michael
I
B.
like
played
it? I thought it was pretty solid because he played like a war vet crime. I will like my bad, a war vet soldier. He played a good war vet soldier. I did believe his performance. I just kind of wish that he had done they had probably went a little bit further with it. But he did like his acting is always good on stage. I think it just felt more aligned to the story.
He also played a great lawyer in Just Mercy, where he's trying to
I need
get
to watch
Jamie
Just
Foxx.
Mercy. I've not seen that. I haven't seen that
It's a
yet.
great,
I'm
it's a good movie. It's a
Yeah, I
really
gotta
good
watch
movie.
that.
I heard it was sad as hell. I heard that movie was real sad.
Wait,
Well, it's sad because the guy-
sad that it makes you emotional, or sad that it was bad.
No, like sad. Like they said that like if you watch it, you get bad sentimental sad.
Oh,
Well, it's like When They See
yeah,
Us. Remember
probably
that?
one of those.
The same way when you get sad on When They See Us, the same way you get sad on Just Mercy, because it's an innocent man who, Jamie Foxx,
Yeah.
who was in prison, and then what's his face, Michael B. Jordan, is helping proving the man's innocence,
Yeah,
and so it's a good movie. And then Michael B. Jordan has other movies too. He's done I can't remember off the top of it, but he has a few of the credits too.
yeah. I do want to get a shout out, guys. Shout out to Michael Clark Duncan, man. That was a good actor.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Mercy
Yeah,
was
I
excellent.
miss that dude.
Even
Oh,
if
and
he
shout out to
wasn't
Bernie
Daredevil,
Mac.
he did a
Shout out
good
to
job.
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac
Yeah,
too.
Bernie Mac
Bernie
was-
Mac.
Bernie
that was
Mac,
good.
man, he was one of my favorites watching when I was
He
like,
was
because
funny.
I love comics, I love comedians, you know.
Yep,
He was-
he's from one of the best top 5. He's the best black comedians.
Hell
He's
yeah,
just
I used to watch
independent,
I used to
funny.
watch his show, the Bernie Mac show, when I used to
Bernie
come home
Mac
from
show, I knew
school.
don't say that. My
I used to
uncle always
watch
watched that show too.
I used to come home 2:30, 3 o'clock from school, and he'd go, "Who you with?" I used to watch that shit.
He's a really good man. Michael Clark Duncan and Bernie Mac, man. Shout out to them, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
Martin
really good.
Lawrence is one of my favorites too. Martin Lawrence is one of my favorites.
So for me, he was good in his own show, and then just Bad Boys, and that's a lot. Or yeah, maybe some other movies he's been in, but not.
I like the movie Life.
Life.
Life was a good movie with him and Eddie Murphy.
Him and Eddie Murphy. Yeah, that was good. I'll be honest. Eddie Murphy has a trouble record with movies, but I did like. I'll say this to everybody. I did like 1,000 Words. That actually was good. Not great, but good. If I had 1,000 words to speak, man, I gotta choose my words wisely. Because that actually got me. That actually got me. I didn't think it would work. Personally, I think that movie would work to affect me.
Yeah,
But it did.
and then like a lot of Will Smith's work didn't get great reviews. A lot of the movies did not get great reviews. Will Smith.
He actually denied Matrix.
Yeah. Well,
Funny enough, his soon-to-be wife was in that crap.
Yeah, he was supposed to be he was supposed
Neo.
to be
Morpheus.
Morpheus.
Oh.
Not Neo. He's supposed to be Morpheus, actually.
Yeah, Morpheus.
Yeah, Morpheus.
And speaking of Morpheus, to another situation, another forgotten is what's his name?
Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence
Lawrence Fishburne is my
We-
man. Like, I think he submitted
forget.
himself. I think he submitted himself
Yeah,
personally.
we forgot how we tend to forget how great he was.
I love
He
him
was
in
in
Boys in the Hood.
he was in a key. What was that? Was that a key?
Killer the
Spelling
Bee.
bee one? He was in
Killer
that.
the
Yeah,
Bee.
that was
Yeah,
good.
Killer the Bee.
Yeah, that was really good. I've seen him in a lot of
His-
old school like gangster mobster movies. Like he's really good in those.
Yeah, I had no idea he played. I woke up in the morning. It was one. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was talking to my girl in the morning, and when I woke up, I kind of dozed off. So by the time I woke up, she was gone, and she was watching Netflix, and it was weird. Like it was a movie that came on with him. He played Bumpy Johnson. He played Bumpy Johnson in the 1930s, and he did a really great job. He also did a really fantastic job playing what's his name's dad, Cuban Gooding Jr.'s dad in Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He also came on in Predators.
Oh yeah, he did play Predators later on. Yeah, and he was
what?
he was over there.
He
He was sitting in a dungeon talking to himself.
Yeah,
How
he
long
went
was
was
crazy.
talking to himself. I love that.
Yeah,
He went crazy.
he was like, how long you been here? And he turned around
Like,
and goes, hey man, how
seven
long you
cycles,
been here?
like 7 cycles.
He's like
You
seven
know what?
cycles.
Yeah,
I
you know
don't
what,
know.
guys? I think I'm gonna change take one of those movies out and trade it for Titanic. I think just because I'm a literature buff and I love Shakespeare so much, I love Titanic. I love that movie. It is
With
very,
Leonardo
it's very,
DiCaprio?
very poetic. I'm talking about with the one DiCaprio on it. That shit. 'Cause I remember seeing that when I was younger, and then I watched it when I got older. I have so much great founding appreciation for it now than I did before, and I realized the scenery, music, the acting, and just the artistry of them dancing. Are like, this is a fucking masterpiece right here. All the techniques that we use to judge Shakespeare is literally in that movie. And I can't think of something sadder than Rose, than my man dying to protect this woman. I can't get over that. That's too good. Actually, that's what made me start liking DiCaprio when I noticed him. That's when I first noticed him. And then as I got older, I started watching more of his movies. This man just became, first of all, he has submitted himself so well. He can make a movie and it could never do no wrong in my eyes. That's how good he is, how much of a legend he is. And here's the thing. DiCaprio, yes, he will be my top 5 easy actors. Easy top 5.
And Al Pacino. Al Pacino.
Al Pacino. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta put Titanic in my top 5. So I think I'll be in my top 5. Without, like I said, I take out all the Marvel films, and I just give like those other films their just due. Then yes, they would be in there. Because more of them are just old school.
What about Robert De Niro? What about Robert De Niro?
Robert De Niro is awesome. He submitted himself through and through. I have nothing bad to say about him. He'd be in the 10. He'd be in my 10.
People like Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, they solidified themselves like 20, 30 years ago.
Years ago, exactly.
Yeah,
they don't have nothing else to prove. And the man was in Joker, recent Joker. So what more does he need to prove?
You guys watch The Irishman? You guys watch The Irishman?
I couldn't watch
it. That
shit is 4 hours long. I could not watch that whole.
I fucking loved. I love those movies.
Wait,
like Goodfellas. Yeah, like Irishman is like 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah,
dude.
I heard motherfuckers was in a movie theater. Dude was like, he said he fell asleep. He woke up. The movie was still on. He said, "Oh shit." That shit was long as hell.
No, they made so many jokes about how long that movie is. They said like, oh, by the time the movie ended, I already had like 3 other birthdays.
Yeah, it was really long. But I heard the movie was really good.
Yeah, Goodfellas, The Departed, Wolf of Wall Street, Irishman, Catch Me If You Can, The Revenant.
The Revenant was so good. Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't. One movie that I still haven't seen is Catch Me If You Can. That's the one with Tom Hanks and DiCaprio. I still haven't seen that.
A great movie. You should watch it, man.
Yeah, I've always I always start to watch it and I fall asleep. But I do love, what's his name though? I think whoever, I gotta find out who the Takashi. Pull up who's the director for Great Gatsby, because they did an amazing job, bro.
Bro, I'm on that right now.
From the soundtrack to the picture to
dude, I love the soundtrack, bro. Great Gatsby is like Great Gatsby should be a top 5 or top 10 movie.
I'm not sure if the same thing for everybody where, but like in Jersey, the Great Gatsby book is mandatory. You have to read it, or you can't. You can't.
Baz Luhrmann.
Baz Luhrmann? Is he from Germany?
The director of Baz Luhrmann. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let me type his name in. Luhrmann. I pronounced it the correct way. Oh, and he also did that Romeo and Juliet shit. I didn't even know he did that one. That's the one we saw that when we were in school, high school, bro. Like freshman. Yeah, he did the Romeo and Juliet, like Leonardo DiCaprio one too. I didn't even know he did that one. Deadass? Okay. Hold on. All right. Yeah, man. That man should have some Academy Awards. I don't give a damn. Yeah, he's an Australian director, writer, and producer with projects spanning film, television, opera, theater, music.
All right. Now there's a new list. Top 5 funny movies.
Top 5 comedies?
Comedies?
Top 5 comedies.
First one
Wait,
for me
wait.
has to be what's his name?
Deadpool, number one.
First one. that
Good
was
choice. Good choice.
definitely-
Good choice.
First
Deadpool.
one
Okay.
for me would be
I like.
what's
You know what? I
his-
like Mr. Deeds. I like Mr. Deeds.
With Adam Sandler?
Wait, or Happy Gilmore. Which one is funnier? I can't tell. Which
Happy
one is
Gilmore.
They're both
Definitely
funny,
Happy,
man.
definitely
Happy
Gilmore.
Gilmore had me rolling, bro. I was
Yeah.
done. I was done. Yo, Adam Sandler, like his movies now suck, but back in the day they were funny. The back in the day movies he made.
Well,
were
have you
funny.
seen have you seen his latest movie, Uncut Gems? That shit's a good movie.
Oh, you like
Even-
that?
No, it's a good movie, but I'm not gonna say it's my favorite, but it's way
That's
better,
funny.
like
Funny.
from a serious acting standpoint.
Okay, guys. Let's be real. We know we're gonna. Okay, what Jim Carrey film are we putting in our top 5? Because Ace Ventura, that's so funny. Holy Christ, man! I think Jim Carrey is the funniest man alive.
Yeah,
Since
he
they
was-
said I was a kid till I am now, I think he's still the funniest one.
Jim Carrey was just like he was something. He was just Jim Carrey was
The Goofy of the world.
Jim Carrey is the hero that we need, but not the one we deserved. Definitely.
Okay,
man.
I
He
agree
was
with you.
just- He did way too much for us, especially if you grew up in the
He
'90s. He did so much for us, like The Mask, Ace Ventura,
The Mask,
Liar,
Ace
liar.
Ventura,
Liar. Yeah, he did an
Liar,
amazing
Liar.
job. He did an amazing
Bruce
job.
Almighty.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I love Morgan Freeman and freaking Jim Carrey in that movie because I
Very
like
dynamic.
I like the idea of Morgan Freeman playing God actually personally because his voice, his narration. Like, I'm sorry, anytime I hear Morgan Freeman speak, he should be the narrator of the God. To me, whenever I hear him,
he has a great voice.
I mean that's always been the joke and the meme, but it's like true. You hear his voice, like you listen. You don't even talk when he's speaking.
Him or James Earl Jones, who voiced Darth Vader, and Lawrence Fishburne have those strong voices.
Luke, I am your father. I love that. Actually, who did Darth Vader's voice in the old trilogy that was some good technology, or that if that was his real voice, I hate to talk to him in real life.
Yeah, that was James Earl Jones' real voice the first 3 movies.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jim. Okay, so we're gonna do top comedies. Ooh, okay. I said Deadpool. I might. Okay, it could be a toss up. Mr. Deeds or Happy Gilmore for 2. It doesn't matter for me because they're both funny as hell. I can't stop laughing on either one. Because I go like that tennis match. He kept hitting that tennis ball in people's throats and their nuts, and then I'm done. I was done. I never laughed so hard before. If I watch that again, I might die. So that'd be 2. 3, I'll probably say. Oh, shit. Funny. Something really, really funny. That's hard. I'll say Ace Ventura. I'll throw in that one. Or screw that. Give me The Mask. Because The Mask is funny too. Yeah, Jim Carrey might win this whole round. I'm trying to think of something somebody else was in that was just funny. Comedy. I'm not putting any of the black comedies in here. I don't care if that's racist. I'm trying to think of something that was really, really funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, can I put Django on this list? Because Django's funny. Guys, can I put Django on the list? Because I think Django was funny.
Yeah, Django was kind of funny.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Django had me rolling. Who put the holes in the bags? I can't see fucking shit. I don't know, bro. Hold on.
My wife stayed up all night making these bags for y'all, and look how ungrateful you are. Well, if all she had to do was fucking cut a hole in the bag, she ain't really do a fucking good job now, did she?
Yo, I can't see fucking shit. Who put the holes in the bags? No, there ain't no more bags. I'm sorry, that's so funny, man. He say, "Listen, are you sure you're positive?" I don't know what positive means. It means you're sure. Sure what? Yes, I'm sure that's John O. Brittle. Bam! I'm positive he dead, man. Yo, bro, that had me rolling. I ain't gonna lie. When he started whipping his ass with that whip, I was just like,
That was
man.
hilarious.
It was hilarious, bro. He was like, keep it bringing. Oh my goodness, that was rolling. John Bruno, remember me? And just shoots him. He said, I like the way you die, boy. Oh man. Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. There's so many funny moments in that movie. Oh,
Is that your number
Christoph
three?
Waltz.
Is that your top 3 or is that 4?
no. I shouldn't add Django to that. Let me think. I don't have room for 4 and 5. I don't know what can I put in there. Somebody, you guys name me some funny ones.
My list, number 1, definitely starting off.
Go ahead, you guys can go. That's how I think. Go ahead.
Definitely old school. Definitely old school, man.
Oh,
Old
Pulp
school.
Fiction. My bad. I'll put Pulp Fiction is number 4. My bad. Go ahead. Continue. I'll let you know when I think of a 5. Go ahead.
Old school with Vince Vaughn. Definitely. Vince Vaughn just kills me, man. I just can't.
Okay.
Vince Vaughn and Luke Wilson. And that's number 5. So number 4 would definitely be Scary Movie 2. Scary Movie 2 will forever be
Scary movies are funny.
Yeah, Scary Movie 2 will forever be a comedy classic.
Damn, bro, what are you doing? Cooking
Making a
My
fucking
bad.
hot pocket.
My bad. I was cooking. I was
Hot
cooking.
pocket, motherfucker.
Some popcorn? I got
Yeah,
everybody.
it was some pop. It was actually some
Everybody,
popcorn.
I got my drink here, y'all. I got my drink right here. I poured
you
it.
been
I poured
drinking?
it in here. I'm drinking some. What is it? I'm drinking some cherry Italian ice right now.
Yeah.
With
Hit
your
it,
with your with your bou-
and-
with your
and a
bougie
vodka.
ass. With your bougie
Hint of
ass.
vodka. Hint of vodka in there.
You got
Hey, man, I like
what's
my
his
things.
name?
I like my things sweet and bitter. Go ahead, J Bones. Continue, my man.
So number 5, definitely old school. Number 4, Scary Movie 2. I could watch Scary Movie 2
too. Okay.
over and over and over again. I could always watch that shit over and over again.
Some of that shit is funny.
Number 3, I would have to say Wedding Crashers. I love watching Wedding Crashers. That shit was hilarious, man. Just Vince Vaughn and the combination between Vince Vaughn and his brother, Luke Wilson. Then it's Owen Wilson. Let me see. Number 2. Oh man.
I just lost my number 5.
Number 2, Friday. I love Friday.
Friday, yeah, Friday's good.
Chris Tucker, yeah. And then number 1.
I can't remember which one first Friday I like more. Friday after next or next. I might be Friday after next. Yo, man, I think the last one is the best one probably. That's because that ghetto ass Black Santa Claus is getting his ass whooped and shit, beating Craig and Eddie with a tree. That's fun.
I like the first one and the third one. I don't really like the second one too much.
Second one, yeah.
Yeah.
The Latina chick did look hot. I'll admit to that.
Oh yeah, she was pretty. She was super pretty.
Yeah.
And I would say number 1. That's a tough one. Yeah. That's a tough one right there, man. I don't know. That's a tough one right there, man.
I told you, bro, it gets hard trying to fix some of this stuff out. And I'm trying to pick out really good ones that made me laugh. That I can go back and re-laugh on rewind. Okay, if we're talking about ones that I would just full, I actually just thought of one for my 5. Because I said Pulp Fiction, and then okay, it's gonna be circle. Okay, funny. It's ironic because it's Christmas. It's got to be 1 through 3 the Home Alone movies because they made me laugh so much.
Yeah.
That third one had me crying. I'm done. That third one had me rolling. I'd probably say Home Alone 3 for me, number 5, because I ain't never laughed out hard on some Toon Force shit. So I'll probably say that 5. Because, bro, if I watch any of them scenes, I'm just laughing hysterically. So I'll probably say that'd be my 5 right there. Yeah. Marcus, do you have any comedies?
I have a lot actually.
Yeah, I know you got too much. Let's go.
Yo,
right.
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm clear.
Yeah.
You're all clear.
All right,
Perfect.
cool.
Yeah. Night at the Roxbury is one of them. Night at the Roxbury. Anchorman with Ron Burgundy.
That's a good one.
40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yep.
Year-old virgin. Yeah. Okay.
40.
Yeah.
Okay. Take my number 5 and put a 40-year-old virgin. That's funny. Yeah.
And then I like the 22 and 21 Jump Street with Seth Rogen and Jonah Hill.
Seth Rogen.
And I'm sorry, not Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill. Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill. With the 21 and 22 Jump Street, that shit was hilarious. And then the 5th one would be Superbad.
Yeah, I'm gonna put what's his name? I'm gonna put 40-Year-Old Virgin as my number 1 then.
Yeah, that's my number 5. I switched. I took out Home Alone, but even then I took him 40-Year-Old Virgin because that was crazy. Yo, I think me and Marcus talked about it. Who the hell would be a virgin at 40 years old? It's wild.
A lot of niggas.
Nowadays, if you said now, I would agree with you. Back then, I could not see that.
You gotta understand the experiences he had when he was about to have sex. It just backfired.
This is like some American Pie bullshit. No, my bad. It took him. Okay, technically, it took him the second movie to get some. If I'm mistaken. Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. He's like, what's my name? The girl that we brought up earlier that plays Willow, I love her. Say my name, bitch.
All right, honorable mention movies. I gotta put one of them for comedy. Waiting.
What's that about? Never heard of it.
Waiting is with Ryan Reynolds and Justin Long and like some other smaller, like Andy Milonakis, some smaller known actors, but it's basically like bullshit. They work at an alternate version of an Applebee's, but it's called Shenanigans. So it's basically, it's basically kind of like Applebee's, but it's called Shenanigans, and it's like some of the craziest, funniest shit happens in that movie. I recommend you watch it when you have spare time. But like Andy Milonakis, Ryan Reynolds is in it, Anna Faris, who used to be from the Scary Movies, the blonde one, and then you have Justin Long. Then you have that short Mexican gangster dude. Like he's like a chubby dude. He's known for playing like little like mischievous roles, or like he gets in trouble and shit a lot of the time. I can't remember his name.
I know who you're talking about. He was in We're the Millers.
He was that dirty cop. Yeah.
He was a dirty cop in We're the Millers. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and then the other dude, he was like in Supernatural. He was one who played God, Chuck.
Oh, Chuck.
Yeah, he's in that movie Waiting. And then and then that bald dude from the Anchorman from with Will Ferrell, the guy who likes to play he puts in the cowboy hat. Him, and then one other known actor, I think, and that's about it. But it's like they're kind of what's his face? The guy that everybody talks shit about, Andy Cook.
Andy Cook. Oh yeah, guys, I just remember something. You know what's low key a good movie that represents brotherhood and shit that I really love a lot? Four Brothers. That is like probably an excellent movie.
That's a good one. I like that.
Four Brothers is an excellent movie to me. There's some funny moments in it, but it's very serious, and it's like these dudes who are like just different ethnicities that are just brothers. I love that shit.
Adopted. They were all adopted.
Adopted. Yep. I fuck with it. And guess what? Our mama's Caucasian, and we don't give a damn. That's our mama. We're gonna get revenge for whoever trying to tuck our mama out.
Top 5 horror movies.
I really love that. I really love that movie.
Top 5 horror movies.
Do I have to do this? The horror, bro. All of them are funny. Those are comedies. Oh, okay. For example, if you're gonna say horror, then you can't use Freddy because they're all comedies.
Basically. Yeah, Dark they're kind of cringy. They're kind of cringy. Yeah.
Prime time, bitch.
Yeah, that was my favorite line from Freddy Krueger out of all his movies. Welcome to prime time. That was the third one, right? When he slams the woman through the TV.
Yeah, he slammed into the TV. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's like, "Welcome to prime time, bitch."
Bitch. Yeah, I was right. Honestly, low key, I love Freddy versus Jason. That's my shit, man. Just because I'm a Jason fanboy, and I'm glad Jason won. By the way, that was my nigga. Jason has always been my favorite out of all of them. Like Jason, you're that nigga. Horror, okay, horror. Damn, I gotta put 2 Jason movies on here, then, man. I can't be too greedy though. Okay, all right. I'll go first. I'll make it quick. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna say Jason. Oh no, I can't say. Okay, Jason Goes to Manhattan is probably comedy for me too. Boom, boom, boom. Those J Bones. Did you see that? Jason in Manhattan.
Jason in Manhattan.
Yeah, that was funny, bro. Remember the brother that was boxing them? Like, boom, I was done.
Yo. I got
He
an
rolling.
yo.
What's up?
I got a list, bro.
You got a list? All right, bro. Tell me your list.
When we got a list from I want a list of favorite TV shows.
In general?
No, when we favorite TV shows when we were growing up.
Oh, okay, that's different.
I'm gonna
live
start
action or cartoon.
No, just everything. I'm gonna start off. You ready?
All right, go ahead.
Number 1, Smallville. Number 1, definitely Smallville. Number 2, I don't know if you guys watched this, but definitely One Tree Hill. Yeah. One Tree Hill was a classic, bro. Love One Tree Hill, man.
One Tree. I'm sorry, bro. Dude, I don't want to cut you off, J Bones, because I want you to get your whole list. But, dude, I'm going to say to everybody here listening to this, One Tree Hill inspired me to do sports, inspired me to think about my life and what I want to do. Deadass. Yeah. No series. I don't think one television series has told me or inspired me to be like that. I'm going to name one that people don't know about, but go ahead. I mean, thank you for picking those two. Two of what you have probably will be on my list.
So One Tree Hill, definitely Smallville, bro. Smallville was just Smallville
so good growing up as a kid.
Yeah, you had to be there. It was one of those you had to be there moments. Yeah. I would say I don't want to put 3 because I have to combine both. I have to combine both 3 and 4. So I would say 3 and 4 combined. I would say Angel and Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Angel.
So
good choice. Angel, man.
Yeah, definitely. And let me see, number 4. When I was growing up, I loved the Jamie Foxx show. I loved the Jamie Foxx show. I think it was great comedy. Jamie Foxx is just a beast.
Yeah, he was a beast. That was so good. The hotel thing, I loved all that. That was really
Brandon P. Hartnebridge. Yeah, I was like, and then I would say definitely. It's actually kind of weird, but I really liked the show. But I low key loved Seventh Heaven.
Seventh Heaven? Okay.
I loved Seventh Heaven when I was a kid. I thought
it's not bad.
Yeah, I thought it was a good show. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was surprised some people with my list.
Actually, hold on. I gotta take one off my list. Actually, no, that's no. That list is solid, but I'm gonna add one more for honorable mentioning.
All right.
Supernatural, the Winchester brothers. Definitely, I gotta do it, bro.
Okay, you already, dude. Okay, not to lie, but you picked already 3 that's on my list now. 3.
Yeah, I gotta do it, bro. I had to do it. Bro.
Okay, I knew somebody because I'll be honest. I'll take Supernatural. I love Angel, but I gotta say Supernatural over Angel for me, just because the Winchester boys. I'm sorry, bro. That's some brother. That's real brotherhood.
Yeah. Really, that shit was wild.
That's some struggle.
Yeah, that's a struggle. That was wild.
Okay, guys. So it'll be the same order. Smallville, number 1 for me. Number 2, One Tree Hill. I'm gonna say 3, Supernatural. And this is gonna be controversial, but I don't think anybody watched the show when I was younger because people don't know. I used to watch a lot of the Caucasian shit sometimes, but this one really, really got to me. And besides One Tree Hill, this is the only one that's ever affected me in a way to really think about things. And plus, this one girl was really hot on here too, and she played Jen. And the name of the show is called Dawson's Creek. I love Dawson's Creek. I have not watched that in so damn long. Dawson's Creek really shows you should get your education and become something great. Really shows you that. One Tree Hill, the same thing. I think they both do good jobs, but I think One Tree Hill just took it to the nth degree. Because remember, I left off when I'm sorry, I ain't gonna say lie. I think the best character, and I used to be biased because I used to think it was Lucas. I changed my mind. I think Lucas is the guy, and I think Nathan is the best main character. Nathan.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Nathan.
Everybody was obsessed with Lucas, but that because they hated Nathan.
Just because Lucas had the right uncle, the right father figure in his life the whole time.
Yeah, true.
And dude, yo, J Bones, we should do a whole stream about One Tree Hill, bro. We should just do a whole stream about it because I could talk about that for hours.
I could talk about
everything.
I could talk about One Tree Hill for probably days, bro.
Yeah, me too. Because bro, it's a long season, and dude, don't get me started on Brooke. From where she started to where she started to do, I'm like, she grew. She got character development, bro. Characterization. Yeah. She actually did something with her life, and not be like the local girl you can just sleep with. No. She's actually someone you can actually respect in the end. I didn't think that was even possible. I'm like, dude, Brooke, like she might be low key. Dude, please, I don't get it twisted. I love Peyton with all my heart. I love Peyton. All the shit that girl went through. That girl deserved a happy ending. If they would have killed her off, I was like, fuck y'all niggas. but yeah, man, I'm sorry. Like Dawson's Creek and One Tree Hill just do that for me. And Smallville to an extent, it does that too. So 4. That like it's crazy. The ones that I'm bringing up are kind of like about brotherhood, and some of them are things. I gotta say Drake and Josh. I really gotta say Drake and Josh. That song is too memorable and too catchy. I found a way. Always, man. Love it to this day. I think it hits some very close to themes. You know, some things that you could take from your own brother and actually learn. You have to be. It actually taught me that I don't need to be blood brothers or anybody in order for someone to be my brother. Which I have two. I have 2 of those guys now, literally. That are pretty much my brothers without being related to me, and I love them dearly as if they were all my own brothers, and they are my own brothers. I see it. So, like I said, there's a lot of things that had an influence on my life that I gotta say Drake and Josh had an influence on me. Not to mention that music. Okay. So let me throw a classic in here. Because if I say Victorious, I'm putting in there because I love the music and I love singing. I love music in general. But I'll put it in. I'll put it as honorable mention. I'm gonna be controversial. I'm gonna put Kenan and Kel. Here it goes. What do you think about that, bro? Kenan and Kel. I love Kenan and Kel.
I think that's that sounds pretty good. I mean, I love Kenan and Kel when I was coming up.
Kenan and Kel was like, bro. I used to all that was good, but I love Kenan and Kel. I'm sorry, they made all that even better for me when I was in all that. I'm like, yo, it's all that. And I used to love the All That show, man. I used to love that show. But I gotta go with Kenan and Kel, number 5. Because I'm showing some love to the brothers right there. And also what was really funny, because they both were funny. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was the biggest stereotype of freaking orange soda. The orange soda shit is done.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, because listen, guess it wasn't grape soda. Because that's a big black thing. Grape soda. But it's orange soda, brother. I'm like, what? And I'm like, yeah. Kenan was just funny. Kel, oh god damn. I'd be laughing every episode. Here it goes. Oh man. And not to mention, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Not to mention that intro with that song. I'm like, bro, nah, man. I was dancing to that, bro. I'm gonna be honest about that. So those are my 5 and honorable mentions. Getting tongue tied, guys. It's one of my favorite series. Victorious. I won't say he's the only one. I won't say that one. That one was low key good, but I think Victorious, and then I'm going to say iCarly. Those 2.
iCarly?
Yeah, iCarly. I really like iCarly.
Yeah. Spencer
is funny as hell. He makes that show for me. He literally makes that show for me. Spencer is wilding. Even though he was in, it's crazy enough. Even though he was in Drake and Josh, I think he does better in iCarly. Way better. because he's just known as Crazy Steve, which he just has random ass like freaking ADHD outbursts. But yeah, I think he's better in iCarly. I think it's really shined for me. So those are my two honorable mentions there. Is there another live action TV show that I like a lot? I'm trying to think.
I would say what's his name grew on me. I would definitely say my two honorable mentions would be definitely Friday Night Lights and
Okay.
Teen Wolf.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I hate to do this to the community, but screw it, I don't care. Take out Kenan and Kel, and no, I can't take out Dawson's Creek. I can't take that out because Jen is too pretty, and Dawson is too much of a poet and more like a theatrical like son of God, I would say. So it's whoa. Oh yeah, okay. I gotta take out Kenan and Kel, put in Teen Wolf. I love Teen Wolf.
Yeah,
Bro. I wasn't even a teen when it came out, and I watched that show, bro. It took me I had to catch up because I think they had like 5 seasons at the time, and I think they were on season 5 or 6 when I started watching it. And yeah, Scott McCall's a great character. Ardeen Cho, I love Kara. She's my favorite female. Allison, you had a lot of good females there. Dylan O'Brien, man. Dylan O'Brien with Styles. Oh, good. What more I need to say? The mom was good. She like everybody was good in that show. Tyler Hoechlin, like I love that dude. That dude's awesome, and he's playing Superman now. I'm so happy he's getting the upgrade from where he was. I love that dude. Great actor. Yeah, man. I agree with you. Teen Wolf's my number 5. Yeah, he pulled out another one of the greats out of the bag. Any honorable mentions?
I don't know, bro. It's a tough because it's already a tough list, bro. That's a tough list.
Yeah, because remember I did say super like bro. I pretty the 3 that you named. Well, the one I was honorable mention, I put in my number 3, which is Supernatural, and I'm gonna clarify for people. I'm gonna say Supernatural with the season 5 after Sam fell in the hole with Michael. That's to me would have ended the series perfectly. But I did see the other seasons a little bit. How he went out. I thought that was well done for Sam to have his normal life, have his kid, and then he dies of old age. I think that's what we as men want to do. It's sad, but it's what we want to leave on because we live on through our kids. So that's why I actually resonate with that ending because that's the things that men do want, that we do want, no matter what color we are, what race. Yes, we want that.
True.
So that's why I resonated with that. I'm like, yeah, I'm glad he got to. Sam deserved that life more than anybody. I'm not saying Dean didn't, because Dean at one point wanted that too, but he was just so engrossed in it. But Sam wanted it more. That's always what he's wanted. So yeah, Supernatural. And I love both characters. Don't get me started. I love both characters. I love Dean.
We gotta. I don't know if Marcus left, right?
Yeah, Marcus. He'll be right back.
I don't know if Marcus. What do you call it? If he
Let me do his list.
If he's a Supernatural fan, but we should definitely do a stream. We could do a whole stream about Supernatural.
Oh, bro, we can, bro. Listen, the same thing with One Tree Hill. The same thing with freaking Smallville, bro. Smallville. We're gonna be on this all day, dude. Have you watched the live streams with what's his name, Rosenberg? He is, bro. I think he's the best Lex Luthor ever. I don't think anyone tops him.
Yeah. He did a great job with Smallville. He did a great job playing Lex Luthor. Yeah, he did a great job.
Yes, dude. Like what I really like is that they start off as friends. I love that. I never thought I would like that idea.
But low key throughout the best thing about Smallville and his character that he played with Clark is that they start out as friends, but they have such a deceiving behavior to each other. Like it turns into,
they do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they become the way they slowly become frenemies is very good. Like they did
It's
a
very
great job
good.
with that. Yeah, it's like I like Lex Luthor talks about how Clark is lying to him, and then he would say, "Oh, Lex, no, you're lying to me." And then it's like they kind of outdo each other from time to time. They all kind of
They
lying
do.
to each other. Yeah, it was very good the way they slowly marinated it. They slowly marinated it to a point where it's like, oh, you're not my friend, or you're my friend, but you're really my enemy. It
Mhm.
was funny. Yeah, it was
It
really
was a
funny.
subtle progression for both of them. It was very subtle, like
It
a
was
subtle,
yeah.
a slow, subtle progression, and
Did you
I
watch?
like that.
Did you watch all of Smallville?
All of it. I watched all of it, man. Bro,
Yeah,
I even watch. I will rewatch episodes on purpose to know it. And
yeah,
I think, and I do have favorite episodes, but there are too many. I would say one of my number ones is when once the aliens that reveal themselves, once he finds, he does the Fortress of Solitude the first time, and then Chloe knows who he is, and then he has to go and save Lana from the aliens and things like that, and Lex. And it's the episode after that when he becomes mortal, and he has
Chloe.
his first, and he has his first time with Lana, and and he's happy to be human. That's something Superman has wanted for a long time, and I resonate with that episode because it's kind of like I don't have to lie anymore. I can be me. I can be truthful and not have to keep a secret from her, from the person I care about. And I like that about Superman because that's what Superman is. And then just like one of the things, because I just want to say that somebody said this best. Because you got to remember, Smallville works in three dynamics. J Bones, there's Clark Kent, you know, there's Superman, and then there's Kal El, who he really is. And for 12 seasons, no matter how Clark fucked up or what his shortcomings as Superman was, he was still Kal El. Because remember, he was Clark, the person that mattered. That's what they named throughout that entire season. Even when he was right out with Lois in one of the seasons, like I think like the last two seasons, where like one of the guys he had fought back in the day that was corrupted by the meteor rocks, he became a
Yeah,
good guy. He literally says, "There's not many people like Clark Kent, and I want to thank him so much for what he did. He turned my life around. I'm not on the substance or whatever made me what I was. I'm actually in a better place now." That's why I said the person that matters,
yeah,
Clark Kent. But those three dynamics work so well, and he's not Superman. He's still Superman, but he's not fully Superman to like the last season.
yeah,
Is what it is. And I ain't gonna lie, that version of Green Arrow, Oliver, I love that version of Green Arrow. I'm sorry.
yeah, yeah,
Even
yeah. They
though even though this even though the CW Arrow series, I love that too. But the difference is that's Batman one. That's not Green Arrow in the books at all. Green Arrow is more playful. Hawkeye is like that in the books. That's Hawkeye.
yeah,
That is not freaking. That's not freaking Green Arrow. I want to make that clarification for people. If you read those old books, Hawkeye was never making jokes and stuff like that. He'll probably say a one line or but he's more serious than freaking Green Arrow is. Green Arrow is more playful, playboyish,
yeah,
and that's what Oliver Queen was in Smallville. That's why I love that version of Green Arrow because I'm like, yo, this is Green Arrow, bro. I remember him in Justice League acting this silly and doing all this. I don't think he do as deep in his voice, but even then, he's still being the playboy, the thing. Like he's doing it to a T. I'm
true.
like, dude, this actor is doing it too good. Anytime he was on screen, I'm like, yo, I love this. This might be my favorite character right now, dude.
Yeah,
But yeah, and I want to say this to the other cats, but yo, I can't say enough say nothing bad about Razabon. Razabon, like all the live streams they do with him and Tom Welling, I love it. I love their interaction, their chemistry, and they would talk about on set like, well, I had to improv things, and we would help each other, and because he was helping me and some things that I didn't know. I'm like, I love that, man, because there were some things that frustrated Razabon, not the people, it was the scripting and all the things they wanted to work on. That's all that was. So he had to do his best with what they gave him, but like he killed it.
yeah, he did.
As a result of that, I'm glad he didn't butcher anything up. And we see no one's ever gonna badmouth Rosenbaum for anything because he did a great job, and we're such freaking huge fans. Look how happy. I mean, look how respectable we're talking about him right now.
he generally was a really good actor too. He just never got a shot.
I mean, and the same thing with Tom Welling. I mean, Tom Welling made his whole career off of Smallville too, and then I followed some of his movies after the words. I think there was The Fog. I saw him in The Fog, and I saw him in that one, A Dozen or something. And those are good movies with him in it. And then he was recently in Lucifer, and then we saw him in the Parallel Earths episode when Lex Luthor tried to come and kill him, and he even said like, I gave up my powers because I had a family, and that makes sense, and it makes sense. And I said, within that story in Smallville, it makes sense why he would do that. I have a family now. I'm not that person anymore. I got what I want. To be regular, to be normal. I have 2 little girls and I'm married to Lois Lane. That's the perfect apple pie life he got. And that's what he wanted. Oh, and guess what? He's still living on that farm from his dad.
Yep.
That's one of the things I respect the most. Because Jonathan Kidd was such a big part. And, oh yeah, by the way, shout out to Jonathan Kidd, the man that played him. He's been in a lot of things that I've seen, but no one could play a Jonathan Kidd like him. Like, he was like probably the most ideal father of Jonathan Kent that I've seen. Yeah. And he killed it.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He did a really, really great job, man. I'm like, I really felt it when he put his life on the line to get his son back. Oh, all right.
Bro,
let's
my
not talk
bad,
too
man.
much about this, but
hey, man, my bad. I didn't get to say my list for horror movies.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I want you to get your list, but hold on. But J Bones, you and me and Marcus, we will do a stream about Smallville or Supernatural. Yeah. Marcus, have you seen Supernatural?
Oh yeah, I love that show. I started watching it since the 2nd or 3rd season.
Okay, bro. You and me, J Bones, gonna have a stream about that. I want us all to do a stream on that because we can talk about that, bro, for like hours.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Jay Takashi, I just noticed this. A lot of people never noticed this. Very strange about it. Supernatural came out, I think, was it 2006 or 7?
5. It was 2005.
2005. That is crazy, bro.
No,
that is
crazy.
Know. Just think about
15 seasons.
Was on a climb at that point.
Fucking seasons, bro. That was
and the highest it ever got was, I remember when it was like the 5th season, the 4th and 5th season were like some of my favorite seasons.
Yeah,
those are my favorite seasons too, man.
Did you watch, Marcus? Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah, I basically watched the whole thing, and then we have it on Netflix, and then I think we have it on I think it's HBO.
I think there's like more than one.
I think I have it on hold.
Yeah, it's definitely on that. Like I took the last 2 seasons. I just binge watched all of it because I could never really catch it when it came on live. So I was like, yo, let me just take one day. And I just binge watched the whole fucking 2 seasons.
Yeah, but their episodes are like seasons are like 24 episode seasons.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah,
it's too many. Yeah, it was
it's
too
too
many,
much.
too many episodes.
Well, guys, I do want to say this: that there are a lot of episodes, but I think I'll say this: the episode, there's a lot of episodes of Resident Evil in Supernatural. But I do want to say this: y'all remember the season where they finally meet God, and then Dean is like breaking down and talking to him about.
Season 11. Season 11,
yeah. Where, I'm sorry, that scene got me. I should play that scene. I really should play that scene because that got me so much. I'm like, dude, that's actually the stuff that I would actually talk. If God was actually real and I could actually talk to him, that's exactly what I want to tell him.
I like when Dean said, he's like, people fought wars for you and died for you and stuff and built like monasteries and churches.
Yeah. I'm actually, you know what, guys, screw it. This is going to be a fair use stream, and I know I don't normally do this, but I really want to do this. I really want to see. I want everybody to see the scene, man, because I think it's one of the most scripted, well gifted, in the entire series.
Chuck, or I guess we don't call you that, huh?
I prefer it.
Okay, Chuck, it is. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to give Dean and me a moment to start to process.
Shouts out to Jensen Ackles and
even though you were
Jared
around.
Padalecki.
I mean, we knew
love
about
these guys.
Chuck, but we just didn't know about Chuck. I mean, I was hoping you were around. I prayed, and I don't know if they got lost in the spam or if badly. Okay.
I'm getting that not everyone's totally on board. Here's the thing, Chuck. And I mean no disrespect. I'm guessing you came back to help with the darkness. And that's great. That's, it's fantastic. But you've been gone a long, long time. And there's so much crap that has gone down on the earth for thousands of years. I mean, plagues and wars, slaughters. And you were, I don't know, writing books, going to fan conventions. Were you even aware, or did you just tune it out?
I was aware, Dean.
But you did nothing. And again, I'm not trying to piss you off. I don't want to turn into a pillar of salt.
I didn't do that.
Okay. People pray to you. People build churches for you and fight wars in your name, and you did nothing.
You're frustrated. I get it. Believe me, I was hands-on. Real hands-on for, ages. I was so sure if I kept stepping in, teaching, punishing, these beautiful creatures that I created would grow up. But it only stayed the same. And I saw that I needed to step away and let my baby find its way. Being over-involved is no longer parenting. It's enabling.
But it didn't get better.
Well, I've been mulling it over. And from where I sit, I think it has.
Well, from where I sit, it feels like you left us and you're trying to justify it.
I know you had a complicated upbringing, Dean. But don't confuse me with your dad.
Yeah, dude. That's
Bars.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Bars.
That nothing beats Jensen Ackles acting in that scene. I'm sorry. That sold me when he said that, and that's something that I would literally ask God if he was literally in my face.
You know, it's crazy that Christianity war and like Middle East over there is still happening. Christians versus like Muslims and stuff, it's still going on over there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jay Bones, what do you think of that scene personally? Did you ever connect with it mostly, or did it do anything for you specifically when you watched it?
I'm not gonna lie. I never liked the guy that played God. I don't like Chuck at all.
Yeah, I don't particularly care about Chuck itself, but getting able to, because I know we have different incarnations of God. Like I don't like, trust me, it feels like a goofy dude, but at least he wasn't goofy.
Yeah, he was a bit the way they portrayed him in the show. That was one thing I didn't like about Supernatural, because they kind of they dragged it out too much. I felt like they definitely dragged it out. It's like they were trying to milk the shit
way
out of the
too
show.
much.
Way too much.
Yeah.
At some point in time, I stopped watching it. I was like, yo, y'all motherfuckers. I remember one time I was watching TV. I was like, wait, y'all is this show still on? What season is this? Like, I was like, so I went back to find out. It was like, oh, this is season 13. I said, what why? You mean to tell me y'all not done? Like, why can't you just figure this?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like Marcus was saying every season was like 24 episodes. So I started thinking, like,
yeah, but like the same way that YouTube works with like views, it's the same way with the show. Like they were getting still like millions of views. Yeah. And on top of that, the contract extensions for the actors were very good. And the fans loved it. The fans kept asking, we want more, don't give up yet.
Yeah.
That's why it stuck around, honestly.
Yeah. And I did take a break from it for a while. I think when I took the break, it was the last episode when the angels fell from earth. and then I come
No,
back
like season
for a
9 or
while.
something. Season 9 or 10.
Yeah, when the angels came back from can't literally fell to earth. I'm talking about like literally when they're cast out from heaven. And then what? Chuck got it in with a woman for the first time. I said not Chuck. I'm sorry, Chuck. Castiel. Castiel probably was my favorite character at one point. Castiel got it in. He was like, wait. He said, well, so you finally know what it feels like to finally, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I think what's his name? Low key, everybody's favorite character for the show was Castiel. I think Castiel's weird behavior was just too much, bro. Like he was I remember the first time when Sam left Dean and he was working at the bar. So Sam went to go work at the bar, and Dean and Castiel became like best friends.
Oh,
and,
yeah. When they were trying to get Raphael.
Yeah, Dean took Castiel to the whorehouse. And
he said you're not gonna die a virgin on my watch.
Yeah, it was funny as hell. That was the episode when Angel was that Gabriel or Raphael? That was Raphael, right?
Raphael.
Yeah, when Raphael came, yeah. And one of the funniest scenes is when they were sitting there at the police station and they were pretending to be FBI agents. And then what's his name? The sheriff was like, the sheriff told D, he was like, yeah, it was just a lot of noise and rambling and just a big sound of thunder, like it just like a big explosion or something, and it was just this bright white light. And then Castiel was like, Castiel looked at D, he goes, that's the angels. They were fighting probably for the heavens of God. And then the sheriff was like, what you just say? And D was like, nah, he didn't say nothing. So I was like,
my favorite was in the 6th season when they go like the alternate universe. And it's like it's the reality show in real life, and they're actually paying the actors.
Oh,
that was my favorite.
Okay. There's two percent you're talking about. You're talking about when they went into the real world, and then Sam is married. Okay, he's Jared Padalecki, and when they go, he's married to his wife, which is Ruby, which isn't really Ruby. By the way, Jared Padalecki, you picked a gorgeous woman. By the way, good man, good for you. I've been watching that girl since what's the name? She had that horse series. I watched that, Wildfire. That was so funny. He said, "Wait, you're married to Ruby over here? We're rich. We can just do whatever here." Like, yeah. And then the angel comes in, shoots all the actors. They have the music playing in the background. I'm just laughing, bro.
When Dean finds out Castiel's real name, Misha. Your name's Misha.
Misha?
Yeah. And then
Misha is a girl's name.
And then Misha starts tweeting everything. That shit was hilarious.
You know what's so funny? I feel like I watched an anime where the dude's name was Misha and the girl like teased him about it, and he said like, yeah, shut the hell up. Don't ever call me by that name.
You know, in real life, Castiel, I heard, I don't know how true this is, we can look it up. I heard he used to work at the White House.
Yes?
Yeah, check it out.
How did he become an actor?
Misha Collins, right?
Misha Collins.
Misha Collins, yeah. I heard he used to work at the White House.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I never said my list. Let me say my list real quick for horror.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Because I don't know if you guys left out this movie. John Carpenter's The Thing, one of my favorite horror movies of all time.
John Carpenter. Oh yeah, we're doing horrors next. Yeah.
Remember in the ice, in the middle of the ice, when that thing that comes up, the alien thing that transforms into like a mutated like H.P. Lovecraft shit.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember that movie, John Carpenter's The Thing, when it's like they're in the middle of the Antarctic snow, and then like they're chasing the dog in the beginning, and it's Kurt Russell. It's like an '80s, like late mid '80s movie. Kurt Russell's like,
I gotta watch.
I don't know if J Bones knows what I'm talking about. J Bones.
What's it called?
The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing.
I gotta check that out.
Y'all don't know Kirk Clapp, man. You haven't even lived life then. You haven't even watched that horror movie, bro. That's just gonna blow your mind. You watch it ASAP when you get a chance. And then the other horror movies I think would be like, I think Jeepers Creepers is actually the first one's actually a good horror movie. the first one, and then which other is a good horror movie? Well, Halloween's always going to be a good one, a classic for me. Halloween. The fourth one would be I think Hellraiser is a good horror movie. And I actually think the Conjuring movies are good. The Conjuring.
Yeah, the Conjuring movies, all of them are good. I think the first one is actually the best one, actually.
Yeah, I think it's between the first one, and then there's one where Annabelle, the first Annabelle and Conjuring.
Yeah, the first Annabelle was wild. I like the one where they gave the doll to the priest and he was driving it to the church, and he thought that he was gonna make it inside the church with the doll.
Hell no.
And the doll flicked his head. The doll flicked that motherfucker. The doll flicked that motherfucker. He was at the doorstep. He was looking around. He said, "Wait, hold on. Y'all hear that shit? Whoo! That motherfucker was gone."
I think I'm gonna replace Halloween with Exorcist. Yeah, The Exorcist. The first one, the original one, shit gave me the fucking creeps. When that chick was like climbing backwards like a spider, hell no. No, and it's always been something about exorcisms that freaks me out because I feel like it's so real, so legit, you know. I mean, because I do believe in God, but you also got to acknowledge the fact that the devil exists, you know. And then, I mean, Texas Chainsaw, but I think it gets overplayed too much. I think Texas Chainsaw, but I actually like the remake with Jessica Biel. That one was a really good one.
Yeah.
That one's a good one. And Wishmaster. Wishmaster is not bad either. I don't know, and then everybody likes to say like the Scream movies, but
they take too long to make what's his name? They take too long to make the Conjuring movies. They take too much time out. Like when they make it, they take like another 3 years to make another one. It's like it's way too long. Yeah, they gotta. There's not enough scary movies coming out. Like there's not a lot. I don't know what it is. Like they kind of limiting it, and they just want to make it like when Annabelle comes out, they'll take like 4 years for the next Annabelle, and it's like, yo, that's bullshit, bro. Just
well, I know that the first one came out in 14, the second one came out in 16, and then I think the third Annabelle, it came out like in 18 or 19. Because there's Annabelle, then there's Annabelle. There's a prequel Annabelle, and then there's one where it's Annabelle but with a daughter, and she stays home with all like the supernatural like items, and the parents are gone, and it's like the three young girls, and they're being fucking haunted by like the entities. So there's a trilogy of that. The third one is with that girl from The Gifted, and like she was like in the movie, like she played a young Captain Marvel as a little girl.
The what's his name too? One thing too is the I forget what that movie is. The other one, the other series. Hold on, let me find out.
American Horror Story?
No, not that one.
American Horror Story? Okay, I got one for you guys. One that came out this year, The Malignant. That was freaky as all shit.
Oh, did you watch that?
Dude, I ain't gonna lie.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was real good. It was real good. That's probably
my girlfriend watched that.
Yeah, that will fuck with you when you wake up. I ain't even thinking about it like that, and I'm like, I'm thinking. You know what I thought? You know what I thought about this? This might be a result of geriatric pregnancy. If women decide to do something like this, the only thing that can make something like that, deformity and all that. Ugh. without having to spoil you, but you gotta watch it.
Did you guys watch A Quiet Place, the second one?
The second one? No, I never saw the second one.
I just watched pieces of it, but I don't watch the whole thing. I usually, whenever I don't watch a movie, I read on Wikipedia the whole plot.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, Jay Bones. I've seen all the Final Destination movies, and I think they're funny. They're horrors, but they're funny.
After a while, it gets ridiculous. After a while, it gets like chicks dying in tanning beds. You had fucking the roller coaster one though is I felt like it's legit because I've seen people die in roller coaster videos. Yeah,
that's the most realist one.
And then the flight, the exploding airplane, like that's legit. That could happen, but not a lot. Like it's very rare that happens. That shit's very rare that happens when the plane explodes. Because they're not even going to take off. If there's anything wrong with the plane, they're not going to take off.
Yeah,
that's right. That's regulation. Yeah, and then
you know what? I actually want to go through those destination deaths because
remember at the end of the first one when the guy gets slammed by the sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then the freeway one was crazy.
Dude, actually, hold on. We're gonna go through those. I want everybody to see how stupid and funny these are because I showed my friend. He was like, "Yeah, man, they're all just they're like completely unrealistic, bro." The only one that might have any like weight is like the roller coaster one, the trap, maybe the highway, maybe, but that's a little too wild. But some of that highway might happen. I'm saying like 50%, and that's it. Not all of it, but yeah.
Yo, those fucking wooden logs, though. The wooden logs. I never drive behind wooden logs.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie. I should not be laughing. Because I'm. Hold on. Here we go. I'm about to share everybody because this thing has been on since I was in college. This video is still posted up because I watched this one day when I was studying for my test because I needed a break and I just laughed. Here we go, guys. Jay Bones, you're welcome to critique this too.
Alex, could you try Cecil's bike so she
Oh, them girls look cute.
It's gonna blow up. Are there any survivors?
That's wild.
He wasn't trying to kill himself. It was an accident.
In death.
Now that guy is probably the best scary man actor.
Yeah, that dude is funny as hell.
Everybody's seen Candyman, right?
Yeah, Candy. He was.
That one would be in my top 5. That scared the shit out of me as a kid.
He looked scary in real life. He looked scary in real
life. Just drop fucking dead.
Yo, you know which one? Oh. No, you know which one's a really good horror movies? The VHS movies are really good.
These are all funny, bro. That's funny. That should have killed him. He survived that, actually. But he should have died from that.
We finally completed a puzzle.
Hold on. I told
you were next. Just get
me.
So who's next?
I'm done.
Oh, easy, Kimmy. First year driver.
There's gonna be a huge accident.
I'm sorry, guys. This
We're
is
gonna
funny
die.
as hell. Okay, here's a fun one.
Evan Lewis is dead.
I'm not following you.
If Clear's right about the order, then Nora and Tim are going to be attacked by pigeons.
I'm not following you.
Look, they're next on Death's list.
I'm not following you.
I'm not following
If
you.
we don't find them, they're going to die.
I'm not following you.
Pigeons.
Pigeons? Attacked by pigeons. No. Okay. Yeah, that's realistic. That's realistic. Right there. That's realistic. I won't laugh at that. The black man. The J Bones, don't go out with a girl that smokes. That's why Mark said yo. That's realistic. Somewhat.
Hey.
Low key, I'd probably date that one. I'm sorry, that's funny. Yo, Marcus.
Yo, you know which movies are great though, or the VHS ones?
Okay.
The VHS porn movies.
Yeah, VHS ones are nice. Yeah. Okay, now this is very realistic. Except the body's flattering like that. Yeah, that graphic chick was hot. That's realistic. I can't laugh at that. That's real. That's why I don't do loops. Yo. That's not funny.
Yo.
And she's pretty cute too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think she's cute.
Tracks collapse. It's gonna crash. The hydraulics, the
How he died was, I'm
No, it's
sorry.
happened before.
How he died was
Okay,
funny.
I went online looking for an explanation about 6
I'm
years
sorry.
ago. They went on a
Yo,
trip
Marcus, at one
together.
point, it just,
When they were boarding,
well, Marcus and J Bones,
Kid
at
had a
one point, it
vision
just becomes
that
like,
the
it's a
plane
sitcom to me right now at this
just
point,
like
bro.
you,
Come on.
everyone who got off that plane started dying in weird accidents.
Like majority.
They died in the order they would have if they had stayed on the plane.
Unless someone intervened, and it skips it.
All right, baby. Yo, Marcus, pretend in bed, like you said. Marcus, extra cook. Ooh.
That was a gnarly death.
Oh, that's effed up. And she was hot too. Okay. Everybody, anybody's been to a grinder before? Marcus, unmute yourself.
Bruh.
Yo, bro, listen. Okay, this is the funny one. I'm sorry, the engine is the perfect one.
These are borderline fatalities right here.
Fatalities. That's realistic.
Ow.
There's gonna be a huge crash.
Of course there's a crash.
Question is,
I've got my
Bruh.
I ain't never gonna say that.
It was pretty.
I don't know if that will work. That wouldn't happen. I think it'll need more adjustment. Okay, that's BS. That's BS. I didn't laugh at that. I thought that was stupid. That might be that's
Deja vu is like God's way.
okay, now that's funny. Explosion went off in the film and blew up the theater. Ooh. Not the girlfriend.
Deja vu. I went to the deja vu is like God's way.
Pays to be safe, man.
X-ray, Marcus. X-ray. Fatality. Brutality. My bad. Now I did watch the last one. The fourth one I never saw. This one that we saw just now, I didn't see any of that.
This is
This one I did see. This one I saw.
No, lay down.
Now this might be realistic. Right? Might be. Yeah, she's done. Yeah, he was a loser. The card dropped on her. Yeah, she's done. Ooh. That's realistic. Ooh. That fake ass CG. I didn't believe that one. Okay, that scares me right there. That's realistic. That could happen. That's why I'm scared of that. I don't want my girl doing gymnastics.
Hey, there's a fire!
He actually deserved to die. Died by the Buddha. Yo, J Bones, do you believe in Buddhism?
It's over.
J Bones, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I never want to get laser eye surgery if that's what happens in my eye, man. Yeah, because of that, I don't trust laser eye surgery. I still got my glasses. Okay, that's realistic. Ooh. That's crazy. Well, that wasn't done by accident. He did that. And his ending is the same ending in the first movie. Damn. And the black guy dies last. All right, guys. I just wanted to do that real quick. Because, bro, like literally, all those things are like funny to me. I mean, I laugh at it because I know it's not real, but also it's just freaking like, dude, it's hilarious as hell. Like dead ass. I do kind of want to play this Home Alone scene because this to me is like what comedy is. I never laughed so hard when I was a child. I still laugh at it now to this day. You see this movie, Marcus?
Yeah, I just haven't seen it in years.
What's this? Second degree burns. That would kill somebody. Ooh. Look at his hand. Blisters and shit. Oh.
Yes!
I actually congratulate that kid. I wish that kid was mine. My little kid was actually that smart.
Bro, there was a time where when he grew up, he got into drugs real bad, that kid.
Yeah.
He got into drugs and alcohol.
Okay, guys, this is the most fucked up one. Oh, I actually stepped on something like that when I was a kid. Not on the stairs. That's why I started wearing slippers in the house. Classic, ain't it, J Bones?
Yo, guys, I gotta head out. I'll see you boys later, man.
All right, my man.
All right, man.
Thank you so
Later.
much. Okay, first things first. Thanks for joining, J Bones. I really appreciate it, my man. And we are going to do that Smallville, One Tree Hill, and Supernatural stream. We will do.
We gotta set that up. Yeah, we gotta set that up.
Yeah, we'll definitely set it up, man. It'll be something after New Year's, most likely.
All right, man. I'll catch you.
All right, brother. You have a good Christmas and you and your girl have a good time. All right.
All right. See you guys, man. You too, Marcus.
Merry Christmas, man, and a Happy New Year.
You too, sir. I'll catch you, boys.
All right.
All right, brother. You be well and be safe.
All right.
Blowtorch, Marcus.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
He said, "Fuck that." Why wouldn't you just leave at that point, man? After my hand got effed up, I'm done.
Bruh, he's got patches.
His hair is gone for good, and he's still smoking.
Bruh, might as well cut off all the hair.
Yeah, right. Forget cut off the hair, man. They don't have to. Ooh. No, it's still on fire. That was a blowtorch too. You know.
Hell no.
Where are
you, you
little creep? I'd be pissed off too. Well, I'm bald already, so I ain't got to worry about. But even then, I ain't gonna let you burn my scalp.
Yo, these guys only appeared in the first 2 movies, right? In the first
They
2.
filmed the first 2, and then after that, they did Home Alone 3. Home Alone 3 was hilarious as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
I actually liked Home Alone 3.
Yeah, man, that kid was a little too smart. He connected a battery. He connected a battery
It's
to a
too late
freaking
for you,
electric
kid.
chair.
We're already in the house.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you. Okay, come and get me.
Come and get me. I know what that is till you put on him.
Now you're dead.
Mona.
Yeah, why not? Now, Marcus, wouldn't it make sense to look before you put your foot down, right? Oh!
I'm gonna kill that kid.
Yeah, Marcus, that makes more sense to look before you put your foot down.
Marv,
Bro, just give up. It's one house.
where the hell did you take your shoes
Yeah,
off?
right. You can go to different ones already, man. That's what I'm saying, Marcus. I'm thinking logically, dude. Just go to a different
Here,
house.
you morons. Come and get me.
Now, at this point, it's all about ego and pride.
Nah,
Guys, give up.
It's all about ego. I think it's about ego and pride for these guys. That's why they're not leaving.
I mean, what? So do I need to? So okay, question. Do I need to have like 50 dogs in here to get the
Heads up!
I'm just what if I had like
Don't worry,
Brian's
Marv.
in that
I'll get him for you.
Yes. I can't believe that actually worked.
He's only a kid, Harry. We can
take him.
Ah, shut up, will you?
Oh,
What is it?
you're missing some teeth.
Where? That's my go-to. My go-to. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Kill him. Don't kill him. Yeah, see, that's pride.
You bomb me with one more can cake, and I'll snap up your cojones and boil them in motor oil.
One of my favorite lines was like, "I'll boil the customer in hot oil." I remember somebody saying that. Yeah, you do that, his whole family is gonna kill your ass. Please know that.
Fuck that.
You are dead. Yeah, you're gonna
Might as well.
execute it to death.
Might as well watch the clips for The Thing, or John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, we're gonna watch those. Hold on. Wait, was that the? Oh yeah, he did get the iron to the face. I remember that. That's wild. How are you gonna stand there? Hold on. I don't even know if it was warm too, but I don't think it needed to be. This goes to the cage right in. See that imprint, bro?
Bruh.
Like, first of all, the amount of damage that they took in the movie, like the joke. So Marcus, the whole joke is they should be dead no matter what. All the stuff that they got hit with should kill them.
Bro, I would have gave up. Or I just went home.
Well, actually, this is my okay, Marcus. I want you to judge this. Should he be dead after this? Hold on. First of all, the fumes alone would have killed him on this, but let's be real. The power battery. I want you to see this part, and then we're gonna go to the John Carpenter thing.
Bless you.
All right, Marcus, here it is. Oh my God. Oh, that's wild. This nigga took a battery. That's wild. You gotta do that again. Bro, listen, bro. This dude take the battery. Hold on. Here it is. This is ridiculous, bro. This should kill anybody. I don't care. That's wild. Look out. Kerosene, Marcus, kerosene. As well. Oh my God. Sorry, guys, I'm watching it over again, but it's funny, so I'm sorry. Merry Christmas. Yo. That's wild.
Bruh.
That's wild. Ready? Ready to
Bruh.
top of the thing that you want to show me? Yeah.
Yeah. Just at least a few of the clips, not the whole movie, but just a few of the clips, just because I mean I'd rather you watch the whole movie than watch like the clips. But just at least like 2 or 3, just so you can get like a little teaser of it.
My stream is suspended for policy animations. Fuck you guys.
Oh, they got on you over that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know why I do it. Hold on. No, it's gonna be saved regardless. But I don't know. I'll watch a couple of things for it, and we should be good. No, see the thing is, the funny thing is, it's playing on my phone. Hear me? We're playing our stream on our phone, so yeah.
Wait a minute. So like, even if you're a very small channel, they can still do that shit to you?
They shouldn't be able to.
Because I would understand maybe like the more higher, like upper echelon
Duke?
ones, but
Yeah, like Duke shit. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't even know how many subscribers Duke has because this is private. He has it like he has his subscribers hidden, doesn't he? Doesn't he have his subscribers hidden? So he's like you don't really
Yeah,
know.
he does. No, he does, but he has a lot.
What does he have? Like 100,000?
Probably. Yeah, I'll make another stream. Doesn't matter. But even then, like with all the shit that we talked about, I'm saving that shit. I don't give a damn. Because
I think it's dumb because you said fair use already, and they were clips, and they weren't the entire movie.
Don't matter.
You know?
At all. It has to be like a movie or something like that. But I have to get. Like I said, these are old ass clips that nobody even uses. Now I understand if we were on Google or something like that, but even then, we weren't using anything like that.
What are you eating?
I was just eating a sub, Philly cheesesteak sub.
Oh, from Subway.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, do you guys have a Togo's in North Carolina? The Togo's?
A Togo's? I don't think we do.
Oh, that's a West Coast thing probably. I remember Togo's, and then they have like. Do you guys have Firehouse Subs and Jersey Mike's?
We do. Yep.
I think Jersey Mike's is better than Subway. I think honestly, like hands down, I think Jersey Mike's tastes better than Subway. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, Firehouse Subs.
Jersey
I know
Mike-
people like to.
Let me go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go
ahead.
ahead. I was done.
You said Firehouse.
You want to know? I said Firehouse. I haven't had it. I only had it like once or twice. So I don't remember it. But at least I know for when I compare to the sandwich places, I think Jersey Mike's. I feel like they have more fresh, more fresh produce. I think. And then, no disrespect to Subway, but I found out like a news article where they found out the tuna was actually mixed chicken, poultry, and like beef or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that rumor. Like the tuna isn't tuna.
I've heard it.
I mean, I like the tuna sandwiches from Subway. Don't get me wrong, I like them, but I mean, I also like the oven roasted chicken patty from Subway. I like to get that, the oven roasted chicken patty, and then the chicken teriyaki.
Chicken teriyaki, man, that's good. Yeah. See, okay.
How tall are you, Jay? You're like 6 foot, right? You're like 6'1"?
I'm 6 feet. Yeah, 6'0".
That's 6 foot Chad. 6 foot Tyrone.
Don't call me a Chad or a Tyrone. Kind of 6 foot jackass. I'll say that.
About to fuck my sister. He's about to fuck my sister. He's like, you about to fuck my sister. Just kidding.
Okay. Guys, don't take anything that he said literally, okay? He was just joking. I know that he's joking.
He's like, don't worry. She's like 20. She's like 21. Right.
Even dude, okay. And see, even though I said something that was wrong, I didn't say it was wrong, but I missaid what I said. But you're okay. Even if we get into the whole anime territory, no one in America. Well, actually, I'll say this right now. America, if you're stupid enough to believe the things that you want to believe based on America, first of all, something that was made in Japan that goes by their rules, not America's, you really need to shut the fuck up.
What anime?
That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, about anime. Anime is not made for America. It was made for the people of Japan, but it's technically for everybody in a sense because we watch. Hold on. Let me say this. It's what is based on in their specific country, state, and like I said, tone, themes, all the things they want to put in there. You have no say in the damn matter. You do not. So shut the hell up and watch it. And if you don't
just
want to,
know your role and shut your mouth because The Rock, the People's Champ, is ready to talk.
And guess what? Just like you, I'll deal with you. I deal with the masses every day, and I treat them like the insignificant bugs that they are. Now, granted, I am a little tipsy. I'm kidding. I'm not even tipsy right now. This is like 3% alcohol, so I'm in control of my marbles. So it's a wonderful time of the year, and I can just say whatever I want right now.
Don't tell me you're lightweight. Don't tell me you're a lightweight.
No, I'm not a lightweight, but I've never gotten drunk before. I don't plan on to either. Wasted? No, I've never gotten wasted.
I blacked out
Well-
like twice.
Well, Marcus, for me, I want to remember. That's the difference between me and the average modern day person. I like to remember.
Yeah,
everything.
I learned that after.
Yeah, I haven't had that experience. My first drink was a Long Island iced tea, and I was completely aware of everything I'm doing. It was one drink, by the way. So it was probably by like a cup, like about this size. Hold on, this size.
Yeah.
I drank half of it when I got in. I drank another half when I went home.
Yeah, I drank vodka Red Bull, rum and Dr. Pepper, Jägermeister, Cabela's, and some beer here and there. I like Stella. Stella Artois is probably like my favorite beer.
Stella Artois?
Yeah, Stella and maybe a Corona here or there. Corona and maybe like a Bud Light Platinum.
Oh, okay.
Bud Light Platinum. I don't really drink a lot of American beer, but Bud Light Platinum is actually tastes pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and a lot of Mexicans, they like Tecate and they like Corona and they like
I'll probably just okay. So Marcus, for those clips, I think I'll just edit those out the video and then I'm able to keep it. Don't worry. Yeah, because like I said, it's showing again actually on the phone. So yeah, we're still have the window up and everything. But I'll just take those out. I'll just take the clips out. Other than that, we're good. But other than that, yeah, man, those are like good liquor. It's hard to come by sometimes. I'm talking about real good liquor. When I went to Ocho Dios, that they had a lot. Next time I go again, hopefully I got a pretty lady on my arm next time with somebody. I'm gonna buy some. Deadass.
What are you into? Like, are you into like gin, vodka, whiskey? What are you into?
Whiskey's good. Gin, it's an acquired taste, but I will take it. I always like I said, I generally always mix the liquors with something sweet. It's got to be bitter, sweet. And bitter.
Okay.
That's all it is. I can take a bitter drink, but like I said,
What about like a vodka
sweet and
cranberry?
bitterness is fine. Yeah, I had that before.
Yeah.
I use
What
vodka
about
for everything. And I'm trying to like to use like a E&J. It's pretty good. Yeah,
you think like margaritas are good?
the margaritas are good. I like margaritas. I've had a lime one before. That was my first one, and then I had a strawberry one afterwards.
Strawberry pretty good. I think I like the strawberry better.
Yeah, the lime is just like it kicks like a lot of sour and sour and bitterness. Yeah,
They got like a watermelon margarita that I haven't tried yet.
I haven't tried the watermelon one.
That sounds bomb.
I'd
Sounds
rather
like a
just eat
Jolly
watermelon.
Rancher.
Exactly. I'd rather just eat watermelon at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I drink them. I think, Patron obviously, but Patron's too simple. No, Crown Royal. People like Crown Royal a lot too. And then,
That's pretty good.
what's the other one? 'Cause I know Jack Daniels is obviously a common one.
Jack Daniels, yeah, that's a good one.
What about that? Is it the Maui one? Maui, the coconut one?
Yes. My friend bought that when he was in Mexico. I was there with him when he bought it.
And
'Cause it
then
was called Maui something. I know that.
and wine as well. Wine is pretty good to drink if you get like a decent bottle of wine.
I like champagne actually. Deadass.
Go.
Popping bottles.
She said, I do like champagne. Deadass. I think I like champagne more than I like wine. Deadass.
Sorry,
Wine
the
tastes too much like
presence.
beer for me.
Yeah.
I like I said, I'm not a beer person. I'm just more of a liquor-based person. That's why I can have a cup of sake over a freaking thing of Budweiser.
No.
It's disgusting. I don't care for Heineken. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's everybody.
It's
on
been
it.
a good night, man. It's been a good
Yes.
night. I appreciate the stream, brother.
Yes, guys, it's been a good night.
Android.
And I put this figure together. Android 7. Android. No, sorry, I keep saying 7. I am a little tired. But Android 18, guys. Spent my hard money. Not a whole bunch. Like $100 on this. So that's nothing to me.
$100? Fuck.
Yeah, if it is. Like
I'll
you really
pay
want
like
the
40.
the cheaper one.
40,
No, I don't
50
pay
bucks.
40. The 40 ones are freaking cheap and they're break easily. They're not even detailed good like these. I like detail and I like attention to detail and I love craftsmanship. And the 40, like I would say anything below 80 is just not good. for me at least. Anyway, that's why majority of ones that I get like 100 something. At least they're not $400. God damn it!
Get a Vegito or a Gogeta.
Go Cheeto or Vegito. That's on the list at one point because I love Vegito and Gogeta. But at one point, I think I don't know if I'll get a figure of them, but I don't know. I do like Gogeta. I won't lie. That movie, that Broly movie changes your minds on a lot of things because I Gogeta looks.
And Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
You got it, man. You need Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 4 is the goal.
The red, it's like the red one, right? Like the red ape one.
Yeah, red 8-1. We all love that, man. That's fire. That is fire,
bro.
Man.
With that being said, Merry Christmas. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, man, I've had you on for too long. I'm sorry.
It was entertaining. No, it was entertaining. I liked it. It was entertaining.
Yeah, I expect you to be on this long. I expect you to probably be on for 2 hours and just dip. I know because you got other stuff you want to take care of. But yeah, man, I'm probably just gonna chill out the rest of the time. I'm probably gonna play a little bit of the game a bit, and then I'm gonna
which game
tomorrow? Probably play some brilliant Diamond Pokemon because I haven't played that because I got a Switch up here and I got Hulu, and I'm actually gonna probably just chill and watch some things on Hulu too later on tonight. And the funny thing, it's only 10 o'clock, really. So
7:30 over here.
7:30 for you guys. But all right, my man. Thank you for joining the stream, man. This has been a really fun stream. The conversations we had was legendary. Loved every bit of it.
When's the next one?
When's the next one? I might do one Sunday.
Is that for Supernatural and Smallville?
If I can get J Bones on Sunday, then we'll see. Yeah, we can do either of those three, to be honest, because we could spend hours talking about each one. I say we give an hour to each one, so that'd be 3 hours in total. Then we're all good. Yeah, and then we'll get to the stream there. Yeah, so we'll just take our time on that. And if you guys feel hungry, bring your food in. You know, I'm out. I don't hate.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. I'm saying like don't sit there and don't eat anything, dude. I came prepared because I had to get some food on the way back, and I don't want to order anything. Do we have comments in here? Oh,
I thought Dr. Reptile was gonna come on.
Oh, Primal's in here right now. Oh, Primal, you can come in if you want, dude. I mean, at least
yeah.
And I said you can come in now. I mean, he's getting ready to leave, but you and me can chat for a little bit, and then I'll end it because I want to.
Yeah, put Primal on. I'll say what's up to him for a bit right now.
Oh, okay. But yeah, he should have the stream link is up top. I think your girlfriend wants you right now, but
no, she's talking to the dog.
Oh, okay. What type of dog do you have, by the way? Before I let you go,
it's half chow, half a shepherd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, half chow, half shepherd.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Is Primal coming on or no?
I don't know. He says I'm not seeing the link. Oh, it should be no, Primal. It should be at the very top. The very top. Scroll up in the chat, and it should be at the very top. Like the second.
How long was he waiting?
No. He just got in.
Oh.
He just got in.
Because I remember he had messaged you earlier saying that he was gonna jump on, but
well, no, Duke was doing a stream which I didn't know too much about until he had told me, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know Duke was doing the stream, but even then, I wasn't going to join it because it's always filled up there. It's all good. You wrap it up, but Merry Christmas. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna come on. Okay, thanks, Prime. I understand, man. It's cool. Like I said, we'll catch you the next one. I'm gonna throw one Sunday because I'm off Sunday.
I think he's throwing one too on Sunday.
Oh, wait. If you're throwing one Sunday, let me know. Like I said, I'll just do it at different times. But
for
brother,
sure.
It's not showing any earlier chat. What? That's okay.
It's not showing the link.
Weird. No, it's not.
There you go.
Hold on. I should be able to. There we go. Okay, you see it now?
He's on there.
No, I just sent it to him. I just sent him the link right there. If he still wants to get in real quick and say like his Justly things. But yeah, man, come on. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's up?
The man of the hour. Hello, Primal, the man of the hour. How you doing, man?
Man, I was looking at the live. Y'all been going for 6 hours? Y'all nuts.
Yeah, man. Listen, we were talking about everything in here in this Eve stream. First of all, I did not expect it to go on this long, to be honest. Like, it literally started around, like, what, 5? Maybe, like 5 or something? 5 all the way to, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, dude. Literally here.
Dude, y'all
marathon. And we talk about a lot of stuff.
Nuts. Yeah.
No, Primal. There's another YouTube channel. They went on for 14 hours. I didn't even jump on there. I left. I came back. I had a birthday, and then I came back, and they were still on.
I mean, I like listening to myself talk, but not for 14 hours, man.
No, there was like 10, 12 people. It was like that Lapeef network channel, and I came back. It was 3 hours. Then it was like I came back later, like 9 hours, and I was like, dude, I'm done.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I was up on Duke's panel, and it ended up going a little longer than I thought, so I apologize for that. They were having a good chat, but
that's cool.
Just Merry Christmas. Wanted to say hi to you guys, let you know it's important and showing the love. That sounds good about Sunday. I'll be excited to see. I'm gonna do one 8:30 Central Time, and it's gonna be on it's gonna be on what men want and what women want. So, maybe think about that a little bit and come and check it out.
Okay, definitely, man.
I'll be there. I'll make it this time.
I was gonna put my man's Primal streams here, everybody. Like, he's awesome.
Yes, sir.
He's got a good heart. He's got a good mind, and not to mention the man works out. So I think you should learn a lot from him. Personally, for me, I got 2 dudes telling me about fitness right now. The Primal and Marcus. So I'm as lucky as I am right now. I'm lucky to have these 2 guys here because I'll call them up for advice when I need to.
Yeah,
I mean, nothing but love, man.
No time like the end of the year to set some new goals and get after it, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Absolutely.
One of my New Year's resolution is to see. I think when somebody requested a movie for me to watch, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta add that to my list because there's some movies that I haven't watched this year. But I did get to The Wraith this year, which I told everybody to watch. And there's some old school movies I have to go back and check out that I never got a chance to check out when I was younger.
I'm watching a lot of documentaries with yourself.
Yeah.
A lot of documentaries. I've been getting on that a lot lately, knowledgeable stuff. But I'm glad that.
I'll tell you what crushed my time lately. I don't know if y'all play. I know you play some games and stuff. I'm not sure if you're like Xbox or PlayStation or computer or all of the above, but the damn game RimWorld on computer has taken over my freaking life here lately. That's what's been. It's a time suck, dude. It is a time suck. If you're looking for a place to dump a lot of hours of your life, look up RimWorld. It's basically like a colony simulator type thing.
Yeah.
But time sucks.
So is it basically like you build your own like town or civilization?
So basically the premise is you're like it's like kind of in the future and you're on this like spacecraft and the spacecraft jettisons you out to this undiscovered world and you have to like build your colony up and survive from that point forward. So
what the heck? It'd be interesting, man.
That's wild.
The technology we have now to play games on our phones to computers is crazy.
Yep.
I'm just grateful. I'm grateful I can play Madden and NBA. That's all I'm grateful for.
Yep.
Yeah, man. The VR, the virtual reality, I actually want to try that one time. Because these are concepts that are in old anime series like Daihack Sun. Like now we got virtual reality now. It's really good though, and for a game no less.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like people be diving into these whole other worlds, talking about like metaverse and all these other things, and it's funny because I remember playing the original Super Mario. I remember getting the first Nintendo and that being like a big thing, and I thought that was a big deal. And then you're like, now you're putting on a headset and you're like,
in the
virtual
game
reality stuff and
pixelations to like real life now. That's where we're at.
Yeah, I wonder how much further can it go though? You know what I mean? Because how much more in the game can you be? Like, because you thought 20 years ago, you thought Super Mario was like a big deal, and now we're looking at stuff like now, like, oh man, what are our kids going to be looking at 20 years from now playing a game?
I think they're going to be in the game.
Yeah. I just you can't. I feel like there's not much room left to grow besides like the VR stuff. You're like in the game. I don't know what else. I don't know how much closer you can get to the game.
I think like Ready Player One type stuff. That's the closest we can get. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna
get like that.
As far as possible.
Yeah.
But again, like Primal said, it's just virtual reality from now on. If it wants to get close to it, But I think like console wise, like graphics and stuff, I think that's as far as it goes, unless it's like 4K 3D. But then at that point, you know.
I mean, no joke at all. Like I walked by somebody not that long ago, and they were playing an NBA game, and I literally thought they were watching an NBA game. I thought they were watching an actual like game on the TV, and they were like playing a game. They were playing, and I was like, oh, damn, like we're there. We're like, I thought it was real life, right? So,
right.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, we'll get to play. I think we're gonna get to Ready Player One at one point because let's be real. I love that movie with all my heart, but it's the stuff of Game Freaks.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't seen it, but yeah.
Oh no, actually, watch that with your kids. Your kids can watch that with you. They would love that.
All right,
like
I'll check it out.
every Avatar you can think of, every show that you watch is in that freaking
like
movie.
every video game character or movie character.
Yeah,
you'd be interested. It's fun. It's a fun family movie, but
yeah, it's really fun.
All right, I'll check that out.
It's really fun. And let's be real. Like I never thought it would. Well, first of all, I know it was a big thing because it came from a book. Yeah. But I think that book aged well with the times because what they were able to put in there was stuff from Gundam, things from our childhood, things from when we were kids to where we are now. Like everything is in there, and we just make it like fun, like and actually not even that within that world. I ain't gonna spoil it, but you get by doing certain events. Like that's how you get paid.
Certain achievements.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, dude, put me in that corporation in that movie, man. I'd be able to have first of all, you could have a condo, like probably the house that you have now, and just live relatively like chill.
I just recently learned.
Hey, I'm gonna hop. My parents were calling me, which is kind of odd. So I'm gonna hop. I'll catch you guys later. Y'all take it easy, okay?
Peace. Take care, bro.
You be well, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Christmas to you too. All right. All right, Marcus, we're going to end this. It has been great. Prima showed up for a little bit, and we're going to continue this Sunday. And I say continue this. Yes, we're going to continue Sunday. And guys, this has been very awesome. I never thought this stream would ever go on this long because I don't talk to anybody this long personally, unless we're talking about like stopping somebody from trying to take their own life. I don't care how long it would be on the phone, but I would be there to help them. But other than that, this has been enjoyable, and we provided 6 hours and 21 minutes of entertainment for you. So with all that said, Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas in general. You know, glory days, glory nights, and Zoro over Sanji. Enough said.
All right, man. All right. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, guys. Peace.